Yo, what's up, people? We is back. Hey, y'all ain't doing a good job, of keeping me up on things, man. No, I'm only one person, man. No, I'm only one person. Yo, I let y'all out the cage for 1 minute. Clay, get back in the cage. Wherever you at. Get back in the cage. So why are you chewing stuff up? But yeah, y'all gotta put me up on game, man. You know I'm only one person, man. I had no clue. Charleston White put out another him and Sean Cotton put out another dangerous interview. Go ahead, get in there. Making the goddamn on mess. No clue. So let me tell y'all how this happened, right? I just tapped into urban politicians, right? Said Charleston White disrespects black people. So I came into his live, but he wasn't quite talking yet. So I leave back out, come back, gotta rewind the tape. You know, because I guess I missed it when he was talking about it. I'm doing all this while I'm laying down, y'all. Look, I'm laying down, I'm ready. Hey, shut your ass up. I'm laying down, I'm ready to take a nap. I hear, damn, y'all. Sean Cotton asked Charleston White, do black people have any allies? I jumped straight up. I said, uh-oh. We got to talk about this. Because why do Sean Cotton keep bringing Charleston White on a platform to ask him real questions? Yo, Charleston White is not a real guy. The fuck? Y'all seen them police videos? Man's a fucking bozo. What man, 30 plus years old, still beefing over Facebook? Like, yo, we gotta start applying some realness. We gotta start applying some realness in this shit, man. Yo, if you 30 plus years old and you beefing over Facebook, what the fuck does that make you? Straight up and down. That man got the beefing on Facebook and went to jail about it. Your probably was 38. Probably was 40. You heard me. 40-year-old man beefing over Facebook. Yo, that's not a person. That's not a person that should be talking to motherfucking thousands of people. Straight up. No, in that video, well, if he 46 now, in that video, he had to been about 40, 41. Damn. What up, y'all? Fuck, can I do this? Yeah, he had to been about 41. So y'all was laying down. I popped straight up like a hold on. Sean Cotton keep bringing this man up there to ask him real questions, and he's not a real guy. What's up, Peter? Emmanuel, what it is? Clemson. Where my man Siobhan at? What it do, Siobhan? Man, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, y'all. Donate to the platform, because we ready to get busy today. I'm ready to go bonkers on this nigga. Him and Sean Cotton. Him and Sean Cotton. I'm about sick and tired of this shit. For real. Starting to think their numbers fake. So that's why, yo, only one of the only other podcasters or bloggers that I fuck with that do what I do, if they ain't from my city, well, I fuck with a few of them. But the one that's more like the shit I be on is urban politicians, man. He hold these bitch ass niggas accountable. Where we differ is, I be like, fuck these niggas all the way, you know. He get your money. Man, fuck that. Them niggas need to be broke. Fuck. That's the fuck. Niggas don't deserve no money. You out here misleading thousands. You don't deserve shit. Telling y'all, yo, Charleston White was sent here to mislead, man. That man ain't no organic. All these police interactions, all these gun cases he done caught. And he ain't no convicted felon. He just beating everything, huh? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I told y'all I think he called the federal government in that last police interview. When she like, we got clients down there. That's not gonna be good. That boy ain't right, man. Boy ain't right. Somebody sent him. He one of them guys that I keep telling y'all about that came along. They came along after a police interaction. So you got the guys that come from jail or come from prison and hop on the internet. And then you got the guys that had all these police encounters and now they hop on the internet and they go straight to the moon. Don't trust him. His own neighborhood ain't trust him. I don't know how the fuck the world trust him. Man, where the fuck the people at in Fort Worth, man? Who from Fort Worth? What down Fort Worth niggas don't be on the internet? His own neighborhood called him a cone. How the fuck the world vouching for him? Like that's the crazy thing about it, yo. His whole neighborhood called him a cone. So how is it that the world took a liking to this motherfucker? Own neighborhood ain't like him. So I don't know when this interview came out. I told y'all for the most part I don't even watch these niggas. But whenever they come past my line, it might be, yo. Whenever they come past my line, yo, we gotta address it, yo. My thing is, yo, if Sean Cotton gonna bring that man up there, yo, talk about nonsense. That's what he does. Talk about nonsense. He's a nonsense type of guy. You feel me? But when you bring him up there and you ask him real questions that deserve real answers, it's like, yo, what the fuck what's really going on? Why you out here misleading motherfuckers? Because he ain't going to give you no real answer because he's a fucking bozo. Not going to give you no real answer. That boy just be talking just to talk. Contradict yourself every 2 seconds. But since we have a large ignorant population in the world, people will look at that shit and be like, dang, he's speaking facts. Whole time he's speaking nonsense. I don't even know, Iron. I heard one question. I was half asleep. my man, urban politician was talking about it. I was half asleep. I was dozing off. And I heard one question. He asked him, do black people have allies? I popped straight up. Oh, no. What'd he say? I think it was something like that. Do black people have allies? I say, man, let me get up. Because I know this shit ready to get bad. I know it's ready to take a turn for the worse. I know it is. So let me just go ahead and put the video together now. We can watch it together. Looking at some of the titles. Keep bringing this fuck boy up here, man. He's a fucking clown. All these niggas want to do is make a cut with ours. Charleston White, Pat Mahomes is not black. So this is the whole interview right here, y'all. So we ready to check this out. Y'all see I ain't watch it. Look like I watched 3 minutes of it. I think I probably just clicked that bitch on the way down the steps.
One platform, any website.
Come on, Nightbot, y'all. Nightbot, you be tripping, man. See, Nightbot, you don't know how to control yourself. That's why I always gotta put you on timeout. You know how to control yourself better. I had to keep putting you on fucking timeout, man. Yeah, I might gotta slow his aggression down or something. Nigga too aggressive.
Creation.
He cool, but where's the Charleston White? So it's like, when I give him to y'all, y'all say I interview him too much. But
nobody be asking for this fuck boy. Niggas really be asking for Charleston White, yo. That is insane. Like, for people to be asking for Charleston White, yo, like, that is crazy. Like, this nigga is a fucking clown. The biggest. Yo, the biggest clown on the internet. They don't get no bigger than this nigga, man.
Oh man, here we go. We're back. We know y'all don't like it.
At least they act like they don't.
Yeah, they act like they don't like it, man. They say I interview you too much. They say Charles TV. They say, but the last 6 interviews did 1 million each time.
Each time, yeah. Easily.
No, that's all they care about.
2 days.
And one of them
all they care about is them damn views.
Was age restricted.
Yeah.
So that kind of
It real.
Yeah.
Explain that. Who's the uncle? It real. I need you to explain that, yo. Who's the uncle like Charleston? Like who would that uncle be? Explain. If you could characterize Charleston White in 10 words, how would you characterize him? how would you characterize him, man? Uncle like what? Explain that, please, and then we can continue, man. Who's Uncle Charleston White? Because I think he's a fucking sellout. What do you think, Real? I'm intrigued to know. I'm intrigued to know. I think he's one of the biggest sellouts the black community has ever seen. What do you think? Man came out like he was dropping game. You think he dropped game? He had a hell of 4 years running plays on y'all. Staging fights. That's what he been doing. Staging fights, running plays, bringing unnecessary attention to himself. Calling Gilly's son, disrespecting Gilly Dead's son. You vouch for that? He did run him on you. If you've been watching him, the fuck you talking about? See, there you go. That's that dumb shit, Real. It's not all entertainment. It's not all entertainment, yo. Like that's the dumb shit that they see. They try to trick y'all into believing that so they can monetize. It's not all entertainment. It's real. It's real. Know why it's real? Because you saying he dropping game. That's why it's real. No, after I get past this part, the fuck you talking about? you say he dropped because I know he said some shit that was very dangerous. And if it don't get addressed, it becomes what you said, game. You know, people take it as him being real. So you got to address the nonsense before it get too far out there. See, well, I don't know, y'all. I care about black people, y'all. Maybe you don't. You know, if you don't, hey, that's hey, I do. I don't like saying black people being misled, and that's what he's doing. He's misleading thousands while getting rich. He misleading thousands while getting rich daughter. Let's check them out.
Yeah. For a few days, but that one go down to do 1 million in a day.
Mm-hmm. And then when I upload other people's interviews, they still comment in your name.
Yeah.
Man, where's the Charleston White interview? He cool, but where's the Charleston White? So it's like when I give him to y'all say I interview him too much, but then it's like when I don't upload you, they say where is he at?
Yeah, them the online haters, homie, because wherever you take my content, homie, it does numbers, whether it's on YouTube, Say Cheese channel, or whether you upload it on your...
Why don't do numbers on your own page? Why the fuck his videos don't do numbers on his own page? You know, if he was really lit like they want you to believe, why would you go to the gang-related podcast, he don't got 1 million subscribers? Why he... That page been at 50,000 subscribers for 2 years now. They ain't banning him, yo. You fucking crazy? How they banning him? He on every goddamn platform. Like, come on, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Real, you gotta tighten up, bro. You be believing these motherfuckers. I'm talking about the whole shit, Emmanuel. I'm sure I'm sure the whole interview is gonna be it's gonna be a lot to talk about. I shift through it when they ain't banning him, man. It play.
Instagram page or whether you take it to Twitter.
I know from what I seen. That's all I need to know. All I need to know is what I seen. He looks like he's a fuck boy. I seen him getting interrogated by police. I seen him snitch. I seen him run plays. I didn't seen enough of him. I know him. I think I know him better than his mother.
It all does numbers. So we've established a fan base that can't nobody deny, man.
Mm-hmm.
So that just be them online haters.
Do you feel like you give away? Is it jealousy?
At this point, homie, because man, motherfuckers saw me come looking busty and dusty, with the old cool clothes on, from the raggedy dreads. So people have literally watched me elevate past where most people.
Did he really? Did this shit I be saying? Did we really watch him elevate, or was that all predestined? Was that all pre-planned? Because we haven't seen ain't nobody did it since. Like this what y'all gotta understand with him, y'all. Like I told y'all, yo, he one of them guys. He one of them guys, right? That came from multiple police encounters. Yeah, multiple police encounters. Then all of a sudden he just spring onto the internet. You gotta watch those guys, y'all. A lot of them guys ain't right. A lot of them guys ain't right, man. We done watched 3 videos where he got caught with a firearm illegally. 3. 3 videos. We got caught with a firearm illegally. Go watch them. Every police encounter. But yet and still, he still got firearms. He still shows them in a camera. We done watched them get a person arrested. So I don't think that we watched. I don't think what we was watching was organic. Because I remember a time when Charleston White first came out, and the internet and YouTube allowed him to say anything he wanted to say. Anything he wanted to say. Nobody else could say it though. Nobody else could say it. And that's why YouTube took his page. They didn't take his page because they banned him. They took his page because other content creators was complaining that, yo, why is he allowed to say shit that I can't? Why is he allowed to say shit that I can't? And then we just watch him go from platform to platform to platform to platform. And then every platform he went to built up. Y'all think that's normal? Y'all think that's normal? From real life street stars to DJU TV. Every platform that interviewed him on his so-called come up shot to the moon. All fuck shit. Went on DJU, ran the play, pulled out a fake firearm. DJU that disrespected the whole Chicago on DJU face. Or murder, what it is. He don't make me laugh. I don't laugh at nothing he say, bro. I can't laugh at a person that's not honorable. Like that's not funny to me. Maybe it is to you, bro. I don't have that type of sense of humor. I can't laugh at a motherfucker that I don't respect. I don't respect him. He's not honorable. He's selling out the community for monetary gain. Any person that do that, I can't fuck with him. Any person, not just him. If you're willing to sell out the community for monetary gain, I can't fuck with you.
Nigga, they still stagnant and stuck in the same place doing this shit. And I'm evolving and growing. So I just hadn't got on say Cheese TV. Nigga, I done went to doing comedy, been in movies.
Look.
To all kind of shit, homie. So
look. Yo, name another YouTuber that just was able to just switch over into comedy. Go on Rock Nation. Like, yo, none of that shit is organic, man. Got all these police friends. You feel me? Or I had to call them FBI buddies. Y'all don't have any FBI buddies. Like, I don't know how many of y'all do, but I don't know anybody that have FBI buddies or police friends or any of that. You know, this is a guy that had he probably had more police encounters than me. But he says he's a civilian. I'm a civilian. Oh, it don't fucking look like it. Like, we see you running to the police an awful lot. Like, god damn. Like, how many encounters how many mugshots do you have online that you can pull up? Shit. I don't even got that many. I've been a criminal mouth since I was 15 years old. Yo, everything I can say is proven, yo. Go to the police and target the police videos, bro. I'm not just talking. You must don't follow your man as close as you think you do. Because everybody that watch my videos, we all seen it. That's why you don't even want to say shit you saying. We all seen it.
Another narrative is I use you to bring people down.
Well, they tried to say you man, they blame you for everything. I was gonna say they blame you for everything. Man.
No, he couldn't answer the question.
Me, it was Mo 3, it was Trap Boy. Before me, it was everything. They blame you for everything. Yeah. I've never not seen you get somebody on the platform and not allow them to freely speak. You see what I'm saying? You don't try to push a narrative. You ask questions.
Yeah, you can.
Response, no matter who it is. So that's why I don't mind doing this.
I just don't have it.
Right. Do you feel like
it
was a thing to where I would let you come on here and you ruin lives.
Who have died behind my
that nigga not entertaining or funny to me, y'all. Like, I don't find here's the thing, y'all. I don't find people that don't have I don't find people with low morals or no integrity entertaining. Now, if I didn't know he ain't have integrity, and yeah, but I know he don't have integrity. I know he'd do anything for views. Those guys not funny to me. Because, yo, if you're like, you can't have integrity and do anything for views. You can't do both. Because there's going to be times when your need for clout overrides your integrity and overrides your morals and principles. You think Charleston White really meant, you think he really felt what he said about Gilly's son, or he just did that for views? You think he that cold-hearted that he really meant what he said, or he just did that because he knew it would bring attention to him? I can't fuck with that. I can't fuck with that. That's sucker shit. That's sucker shit. That's not entertaining to me. Maybe it is to y'all. Y'all, I'm from Baltimore. Y'all, like, yo, I done seen some things. I done been around some people. Like, I don't know, y'all. That shit don't get a laugh from me. You ain't hear what I just said, real? This what you gotta understand, y'all. A lot of people try to sell you this idea of, oh, that's not me in real life. Yo, if you can get on the internet, right, and become a buffoon, a coon, a clown, for profit, then I don't need to know you in real life. That's telling me your character right there. Because everybody can't do that. You understand? I can't do that. I can't get on here and be somebody opposite of who I am. So that lets you know the person's character. Because he can get up here and say, well, in real life, I'm a gentleman. I'm this, I'm that. Yeah, but you get on the internet and you're an asshole.
In my opinion, hurt feelings. It don't ruin lives. It hurt feelings. And it make niggas cry. It don't just make niggas cry. It make gangster niggas and street niggas cry. And get their panties in a bunch. But nigga, nobody's life has been ruined by Say Cheese TV.
Shit.
Nobody.
Shit. Yo, he done put some dangerous narratives on Say Cheese TV. He said, yo, we need another 3 strikes law, knowing it devastated the black community. And he wanna link up with a politician to help him push him, and he wanna help them push it through. Like, I didn't see him say a lot of dangerous things. You know, yo, because all you gotta do is strike the fucking minds of one person. Charleston White is the reason why you got so many people with so much hate toward another group of people in the same community. You got the working class with total the working class is beefing with the street guys. Because Charleston White built this narrative about the street guys that ain't even true. It's not even true. And for some people that don't really understand, you look at him and you take his story. I mean, he was locked up for murder as a kid and he did all of this. So you take it as fact. But in reality, this nigga just talking. He didn't admit it. His mother worked for General Motors. Had a great childhood. This not a guy that came from no struggle. Never came from a struggle. And then he say things about Julio mother and how she lacked accountability and this, that, and the third. Meanwhile, his mother birthed 2 children that went to prison for murder. But he holds her up. He holds her up here. So you down these mothers and how they raise their kids, whatever mistakes they made. But your mother's this upstanding citizen. Meanwhile, both her sons went to prison for murder. Man, get the fuck out of here. This nigga's a joke. It's a joke.
So, nigga, this is America.
Yo, he's not no character. Let me show you something real. Hold up, y'all. We got a detour for real. We already start blocking you, yo, because you be fucking up my lives. Let me show you something. He ain't no fucking character. He's a habitual liar. In real life. In real life, he's a habitual liar. Nah. Because I'm going to show you something. Where the fuck that video at? Look, you can't even pull a bitch up. I type in, oh, I spelled it wrong. We're gonna get back to that. I just want to show real that this he's not a character. This is who he really is. Not that video. This video right here. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Look, they hiding that video. He must didn't sanction that one. What that video when he was in the interrogation room. Charleston White interrogation. Here we go. This nigga ain't no fucking character. This is how he really is. He's a habitual liar. He's a pathological liar. He's a manipulator. This is who he really is. He's not playing no fucking character. See, they sell you this character shit because you can't. If I can convince you that I'm playing a character, now you can't hold me accountable. Real. And you fall for it. That's why I say, yo, for you to be 37 real, like, yo, you got a lot of learning to do, bro. You fall for that shit.
Coming for the homie.
When did somebody talk to you from that group?
When Coco pulled in the driveway.
So Mark's there. He's talking
Mark, 50 had already, by the time Coco pulled, when Pastor jump out, when Pastor get there,
right.
Pastor see Mark, Pastor see me. I got my hand right here. I got my hand like this. I'm sitting over in the field.
Sit here lying.
Whatever they say to Mark, he pull off. Man, go. As he's pulling off, there's more cars slowing down to pull in.
Yeah.
I do, y'all, because he's having he's having a negative effect on the community. He burning down the community to build his. You have to be passionate. Like I said, I care about black people. Maybe you don't. Maybe you one of them for self-ass niggas. Cool. But that's not me. This man got here and wasted an hour and 29 minutes talking nonsense only to be proven wrong at the end of the video. He's a pathological liar.
If you're a law-abiding citizen, you ain't got no felony and stuff like that, what would stop you from going down and getting a concealed carry or open carry or whatever? Mark, of course.
Mark, let me find it for you, man. Let me find it for you, man.
So, let's say that what you're saying is 100% true. All right?
Hey, laugh.
And again, I don't go
laugh
off
on.
of
just take it for what he is. He ain't no truth speaker.
Look, but hold on. Let's say that what you're saying is true. That he threatened you. All right.
Look, I'm gonna show you the text messages. They erased the text messages. They erased them. This is who he is in real life. Stop letting him sell you this fucking character. Don't look at him now.
I have a gun every day.
Why?
Listen.
Because my life is threatened every day in my community. I'm working with the Fort Worth Police Department.
I got you. So if you're a law-abiding citizen, you ain't got no felony and stuff like that, what would stop you from going down and getting a concealed carry or open carry?
I don't give a fuck what he does.
I went through the license.
He burning it down right now.
But you don't have the license.
If I sell dope all through the week, and I throw a cookout on Saturday and Sunday, did that take away my dope selling all through the week? Tracy? If I sell dope from Monday through Friday, and on the weekends I throw a cookout for the kids, do that take away all the dope I sold from Monday through Friday?
But at the same time, if you're walking around out there outside the classy lady and you got a gun on you and the police stop you for whatever reason and you got the gun on you, you go to jail for UCW for unlawful carrying of a weapon. You get what I'm saying?
Misdemeanor or felony?
It's a misdemeanor. Right? Well, depending on where you're at, if you're in the classy lady, that's not good.
I'm giving away book bags then. The fuck? What the fuck does it change?
Whatever.
I'm giving out book bags. I'm giving out free school supplies. Whatever. It don't take away all the dope I sold throughout the week. I'm helping black people by opening your minds. Do I gotta take you to some of my inboxes? I ain't even gotta do all that. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. And people and what I'm doing is having an effect. A positive effect, unlike this fucking bozo, who's a fucking pathological liar.
You know, you got the pastor here to try to talk something. I ain't trying to hear that. I'm gonna shoot you.
The pastor tried to talk to me, man. I ain't trying to hear none of that. They talking about, and they talking about what they coming to do to me. When you, man, you can't mediate, and they talking about they coming to do to me. I'm steady telling the pastor, go talk to them.
Gotcha.
But they steady showing up. You not.
No, this old.
What?
This right before he got on. All of these police interactions are right before he got on. Right before he got on.
Because Coco said he the shooter. He said he made a post, if y'all can get the post, before he came down there that morning. That morning he made a post. He said, I'm going to go back to my old ways on blood. I shoot that pistol. I ain't worried about them other two fighting.
Did you have a screenshot of that?
Man, I didn't think the screenshot. When I went back to screenshot, it was deleted. Y'all should be able to get that.
Yeah, I'll probably be able to get that.
So that's what I'm saying. He made that. So when I saw that morning, that's how the conflict began.
Full of shit.
Right.
Oh man, this nigga made a post about me. So then he said, I'll pull up.
Right.
Okay, at the classic. What he gonna pull up for? His brother come back and say, I'll pull up for my brother. It wasn't about no talking.
Mark, of course.
Mark, let me find it for you, man. Let me find it for you, man.
So, let's say that what you're saying is 100% true, all right? And again, I don't go off of nothing that I can't prove. But hold on, let's say that what you're saying is true, that he threatened you, all right? You're saying that you were carrying a gun around that day. We've already said.
I carry a gun every day.
Why?
Because my life is threatened every day in my community. I'm working with the Fort Worth Police Department.
I got you. So if you're a law-abiding citizen, you ain't got no felony and stuff like that, what would stop you from going down and getting a concealed carry or open carry?
I went through it. I went through the license carry, went through the whole process.
But you don't have the license.
Well, I felt like I didn't need the license. Based on my Second Amendment right.
Nigga's a fucking bozo. I felt like I didn't need the license. And you talking about he playing the character. No, the fuck ain't. That's who he is. He's a bozo in real life. He's a bozo on the internet. What the fuck you talking about? Boy, he playing a motherfucking character. He's a fucking clown.
Still is America. Nigga still got freedom of speech. And I got a right to my opinions. My opinions is just so strong, it make people feel like I'm right. But my opinions don't make me right, nigga. Yeah, whether I'm talking about who your fool, your...
See, the problem is, it's not that his opinion... Charles White isn't stupid. Charleston White is intentionally misleading. That's what he's doing. So it's not that his opinions is strong and no. He is intentionally misleading. It's not an unintelligent man right here. But he's choosing to be dumb. He's choosing to be ignorant. That's a sellout. Whenever you got intelligence and you're choosing to be ignorant, you're selling out.
Mom, they didn't have that opinion when drill music.
I don't find none of this video was funny, JB. I ain't never laughed at him.
When Duck Mama got on her, they kind of went against Duck Mama.
They did.
They blame her for it. You know what I'm saying? So how you ruining people's lives? And this is a business.
Look.
No, this is a business. This is a return on your investment.
Look.
So why not keep getting a good return on your investment?
Look.
That's right.
Exactly. What I just say. He just talking about all the fucked up shit he doing. Man, this is a business. So he tells you that, yo, I'm only here to make money. And if I gotta be ignorant, if I gotta be disrespectful, if I gotta be hazardous to make money, then that's what I'm gonna do. Y'all didn't catch that? Did you catch that, Rails, or did that go past your head?
Right.
Shit, why not? Nigga, this feed your family. You just had a new baby, nigga. Fuck him.
Look.
Shit.
Happy Thanksgiving. The house. Do you even care about Thanksgiving?
I have to because well, I don't, but I have to pretend like it. Because my mother is a devout Christian believer, so she adhered to the holidays. But nigga, everybody know the origins of Thanksgiving is the Englishmen, colonizers coming over here tricking the Indians, learning how to grow food here, and then they celebrated the massacre by having a feast. So this is a feast to celebrate killing people. So nigga, I just go along and play along. But yeah, now in the back of my mind, I don't care about no holiday.
You know, rappers tend to give away turkeys around Thanksgiving. Do you look at that as really giving back to the community?
Nah, because giving away turkeys don't help nobody.
It helps save people money though.
No, it don't. Most people go get a turkey away to somebody else. Most people I see go get a turkey, get 2 or 3 turkeys, and go give a turkey. And most people who I see really get turkeys don't need turkeys. Why not give them the money so they can help pay a bill? Because rent right around the corner.
You get somebody money, they're not gonna go pay a bill.
A real poor person, if they got a light bill due. So this is what I'm saying.
Listen to what he think about. What you mean, yo? If you give a person money and they got a bill that need to be paid, or they will pay a bill. Like, yo, they just try to paint black people out as just ignorant and yo, everybody not ignorant. Everybody not fucking stupid. No, I agree with what he just said. I'm talking about Sean Cotton. That's why, yo, everybody don't need to be having these type of conversations, yo, because it's dangerous when you having real conversations that deserve real answers, and you get nonsense. You get nonsense out of it. We definitely need to go back to the drawing board. You ain't lying about that, boy, bro.
Turkey so you to feel good. Because if you really want to help somebody, you teach them how to fish. You don't give them a fish. You teach them how to fish. You don't give them a fish. And then what problem are you solving for one day?
Real clip the troll.
Most of the holiday food gets thrown away. Nigga don't get ate.
That's real.
Yeah. So nigga, that's just for you to feel good giving away turkey.
That was a mute point.
Image though of a rapper.
Yeah, it does. Show up with some blankets, some beanie hats, some scarves, some gloves, some socks, some panties, some bras. Because it's getting cold now. The season is changing. Way more affected by this cold weather than you is that one day of hunger. So now that shit just for you to feel good in your image. He who controls images. So yeah, not again with a turkey too.
But have you ever been the one to receive a turkey though?
Yes, I have. When I was poor, I used to stand in the projects and stop.
Now he was poor. He just talked about how good he was raised and how his mother. Now he was poor. Like this should I be telling? Like the nigga just be talking. On the last interview you wasn't poor. Now in this interview you was poor. Yo, these niggas is crazy. Know who was poor? I was poor. Grew up on Section 8. Grew up with the lights being turned off at certain times of our life. All of that. No electricity, no heat. All of that. This nigga don't know nothing. He didn't come up from that type of shit. He told you that. But now he was poor. Living in the projects don't mean you poor, y'all.
And give away turkey with the Fort Worth Police Department, as well as take a turkey with me because I needed one. But I don't know how to cook a turkey. I go home and give it to mama. Mama don't need the turkey. Yeah, nigga. No.
There are some people out there that can't afford a turkey though.
Yeah, it is.
This holiday season, you have to shop Sephora at Kohl's for your gifting needs at any price point. Shop Sephora at Kohl's and earn double.
Did you see when J-Mane was talking to FBG Young? FBG Young told J-Mane, like, why the fuck you acting like we ain't living no projects?
Words.
Go get.
That's why I fuck with Young. Young a real young. Oh, well, he young than me, but he ain't that young. But Young, I fuck with Shorty. That's a real young dude right there, man.
Cause you still need a turkey today. The turkey gone. You still
don't speak facts.
In the morning.
That's true.
So
be nice. Stick around.
Giving a homeless or a poor person a turkey. Where they go cook it in? And you just give them a turkey. What's gonna go with the turkey if they need a turkey?
Yo, yo, they are selling you that dumbass shit so they can get rich on you. Yo, the internet wasn't designed to be on this bitch running plays. You don't see that from other communities. That's only the black side of the internet. We are abusing. They are abusing the internet. They're abusing it. Typical what niggas do. They're abusing the internet. Like, yo, I always say this, yo. We finally got the opportunity. We finally got the opportunity to control our own narrative. You know how powerful that is? As people, to control your own narrative. Yo, that is powerful, man. But instead, they give us Charleston White. We get J-Mane. We get FBG Butter. We get, you understand what I'm saying? We get nonsense. We get Woody. That's what we get. I'm not all over the place. I'm addressing what the fuck he just said. Pay attention. Maybe moving too fast for you, man. The internet wasn't designed to run plays. It used to be called information superhighway. It's designed for networking. But the internet we get, yeah, because I got a message. I got a message, a real message that people need to listen to, people can learn from. Not nonsense. I ain't never ran a play on the internet. Any story I ever told you was real. I never made up a life. I never lied for views. It's exactly what it is. It's stage drama now. We're not getting the internet that we're getting right now. We're not getting nothing from. Nothing. All we getting is entertainment. We getting entertained while the world is moving, while the world turns. That's the shit that they giving us. All our platforms that's in the millions and a couple 100,000s, they just giving us entertainment. That's it. That's all we get. We just over this bitch laughing. Meanwhile, motherfuckers over this bitch learning everything they need to learn to better their fucking situation. We just get nonsense. And motherfuckers is cool with the nonsense because they done sold y'all the idea of it's the internet. What did you expect? No, the internet is for entertainment. No, it's not, y'all. That's not what this. It wasn't designed for entertainment. We had enough entertainment on the TV screen. We had enough entertainment in fucking music. But the thing is, right? There's nothing wrong with entertainment. But it got to be balanced. Right now, we like up here. We got this much entertainment, this much bullshit. Like we gotta balance that shit out some. He don't have a message, D-Nice. Doesn't have a message. How can he have a message when he's a hypocrite? Like, yo, nobody has time, yo, to be shifting through the real and the fake. Yo, that's how we get confused as people, yo. That's how we motherfucking get planks. Because you gotta shift through the real and the fake. No, yo, when people show you fake, we need to be able to put them over here into the fake category and stay there. Once you get to the fake category, you can't come back to real. Because now you're confusing us. Now we don't know what to believe. And now we get plants. That's how we get plants in the community. Because we don't know what's real, what's fake, what's the truth, what's a lie. Because we got guys playing, we got guys that's playing on y'all. They playing on ignorance for monetary gain. That's what they doing. They playing on your ignorance. While they get rich, we get dumber. And the kids is watching. And that's the biggest issue. Like we're raising we're raising a whole generation of kids that ain't gonna have no integrity. No integrity. If it's not being taught in the household, then they ain't gonna learn it. They ain't gonna learn it. And it's crazy because we can control the narrative. But you have people like a Charleston White that all he talks about is the ills. All he talks about is the ills of the community. That's all he talk about. He never mentions how we got there. He just makes black people look like the worst of the worst. The worst of the worst. But never explain it's two sides to a coin, man. Yo, you can't talk about where we at and don't talk about how we got there. You can't talk about where we at and then don't provide no solutions. What's not true? What's not true? Hey, real, you don't have discernment. You said he discernment. What the fuck you mean? You can't. You can't have discernment if you sit here thinking that he's saying anything relevant. If you don't see that that something ain't right with Charleston White, then you can't have discernment. Hey, D-Nice, I don't know what you. Everything I said was facts. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. See, yo, the problem is, yo, you still got a large percentage of people that don't even understand, yo, what. Yo, do people understand that, yo, they will send plants into the community? Do people understand what COINTELPRO was? Do y'all think that ever stopped? What's COINTELPRO? Real and D-Nice. What was COINTELPRO about? D-Nice, Real, one of y'all? I'm asking you, what was COINTELPRO? I'm at what is it? So, thank you, Sunday Best. So y'all think that stopped? So y'all don't realize the internet is a tool. And you heard him just say, he who controls images controls minds. You know, that's a real thing. So y'all don't think that it's at least it's a possibility. Just a possibility. That some of these people that is on the internet is working for the opposition? Y'all don't think that's just a possibility? Y'all don't think it's a possibility? I'm asking y'all a question. That's not what I asked you. I said, do you think it's a possibility? I'm not moving the goalpost. You just ain't never heard me talk about Charleston White before. Yeah, but what was it, yo? COINTELPRO. And COINTELPRO was designed to destroy from within. If we want to destroy a community, an organization, we got to do it from within, which means we got to put our people there. That's how they took down the Black Panthers. That's how they took down Malcolm X. They probably did the same shit to Martin Luther King. And what I'm saying is, you have something like the internet. That's a powerful tool. It's a powerful tool. You don't think these people be like, yo, we gotta get out in front of this. Cause we don't just want, yo, because this is what y'all gotta understand, yo. The fact that, yo, people was able to give their own message, yo, that it's a group of people in this world that do not want that to happen. It's some people in this world that thinks that is very dangerous. So how do you combat that? We can't stop the internet. We can't stop it. It's a force of its own. How can we at least balance that out? We gotta get our own people on there. Y'all don't think that's a possibility? We gotta get our own people on there. And they gotta blend in. You know? They gotta look the part. They gotta talk the part. Look, you see that? I guess that was over y'all head. Motherfuckers ain't got nothing to say about none of that.
Think about you giving a homeless or a poor person a turkey. Where they go cook it at? And you just giving them a turkey. What's gonna go with the turkey? If they need a turkey, they need sides. So what else you gonna give them? So why not just give them a meal? And why is it always a turkey?
No, he just a troll, bro. He troll every video.
There you go. It's the cliche thing.
It's the cliche thing to do.
That's why tradition gets in the way of what's really right. Because you're not doing it because it's right. You're doing it because this is traditional. And that's why it's easy to wake up today and forget about the person who you gave the turkey to and start shopping for Black Friday. Because it's tradition. It's easy to forget about a poor motherfucker today because you finna go spend some money when you can afford to spend money on Black Friday. And then wait till Cyber Monday. you damn sure ain't thinking about the motherfucker who need to turkey then. So it's just cliche. So I ain't with the bullshit. I keep telling y'all, I think everybody playing. I think everybody, my nigga. So I wake up to play.
Yeah. I recently lost a bet to J-Man. Well, Rain.
What I say racist, right? I ain't say nothing racist. What I said was real. COINTELPRO was real. And no, they never stopped it. Why would you stop it if it was so effective? Why would you stop something that's effective? You're not going to stop nothing like that. You took down the Black Panthers. You took down Malcolm X. Why would you ever stop something like that? And everybody knows how powerful image is. You know, you just heard the man say it. He who controls images controls minds. It's people that don't want It's people that don't want that to be a thing, man. Because as long as we can control the narrative, we can control the people. So we can't just allow just know anybody. That's why you got in the industry, they say, man, you gotta play. If you're not willing to do these certain things, you can't get to this certain level. It's the same concept. It's the same concept. It ain't no different.
And the bet was if J-Man would go to O Block, he would pay him $10,000. And I matched the bet. Rain didn't pay him. And
I'm sure he did.
And I paid him. Because it was the money was for the kids. So J-Man dispersed the money to multiple kids who parents are deceased or mom and dad may be in jail. But yeah, I lost the bet. J-Man won. He went to O Block. He got kicked off though.
I seen. Yeah, they run his ass off.
But yeah,
because they mind how you go push peace in your rap lyrics that you're still promoting destruction is still up. If you really want to push peace, erase your rap catalog. Let's start there. If you're really serious about pushing peace, let's erase all of that music that promoted this death and destruction.
I did a lot of research on it.
That's the first example.
I don't think you're right.
So how can I come?
I don't think he organic.
As soon as I leave,
his come up is suspect.
Promoting the detriment. That's why they ran his ass out of there. You can't push peace in the streets, homie. You got to push peace.
No, he's not, yo.
And walk backwards from the
yo, you can't say what I say and then run the play on the internet. Like you can't do both, man. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't be a speaker and be detrimental. Can't do both. You gotta pick a side, yo. See if you're gonna be over here or you over there. You gotta pick a side, man. Fuck Rainwater doing over here. You gotta pick a side, man. Night by Rainwater just Rainwater, Rainwater, you can't put emojis in the chat. Nightbot gonna get your ass, man. I put Nightbot on 24-hour timeout. I don't know how he keep coming back. But yo, you gotta pick a side, yo. Like I said, yo, it's a cold red right now in the black community. Do y'all see what's going on? Like, yo, why people act like they don't see what's going on? Like, yo, we got children out this bitch murdering. And they getting younger and younger. I don't know, he got 2,000 subscribers. I mean, I don't think Rainwater got a YouTube page. If he did, he probably would have around that much subscribers. But what I'm saying is, yo, we got what's up, man? See my man Ralo podcast, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to this channel, man. But yo, we got real problems, yo. Like, we don't have time to be shifting through what's real and what's fake, yo. It's either, like I said, we need to be able to spot real when we see it, yo, and push fake to the side. And we don't have time for people to be flip-flopping. Charleston White flip-flops too much to be real. He flip-flopped too much. Like he can't come up off of saying King Von this and dead folks and then turn around and diss Gilly's son. Like you can't do that, man. And then when he did it, if you went to the comments, you had people agreeing with him. That's the dangerous shit. You had people agreeing with him. He ain't said nothing wrong. Gilly started it. It's like, yo, since when in our community did we ever accept this in the dead? Like, we never accepted that as black people, man. That always was a no-go. Always. But like I say, yo, we birthing. The internet is birthing a generation of kids that's not going to have morals. Yo, it's too late. Exactly. Reals, he walked it back because he never meant it. He never meant it. His heart ain't, he ain't ruthless. He ain't no killer. Like his heart ain't that. He said it for views. He dissed Gilly's son to push his book. That's why he did it. The damage is already done, yo. Once you put it out there, it's out there. Once you put it out there, it's out there. It's the internet. That's the same shit they doing to Diddy and them right now with these lawsuits. You can't announce 120 lawsuits and then file 5. Because everybody's still going to say, it's 120 lawsuits on Diddy. You can't do that, yo. Like, it's strategic. Once you put something out there on the internet, it is out there for the world to decipher. You can't then come dial it back. Can't dial it back after that. And I spoke about that to the people that agreed with him. I said, Daniel, how y'all feel now? For all the people that said he wasn't wrong, how do y'all feel now that he's saying he apologized and he shouldn't have said that? But the dangerous part of it is he never meant it. He only said it for views. And if a person will say anything just to get an interview or have something to talk about, is that a person that you can trust? Is that a person you can trust? Can you trust a person that's hell-bent on money? That's their sole purpose. That's all that they only here for the money. You can't trust them people, man. Because for that same money, you might stab me in the back. If a person come with the right bag. If you my man, and I know that you hell-bent on money, you don't give a fuck about nothing else. That's your end-all, be-all. A motherfucker might give you 50,000 to kill me, man. Can't fuck with you. He told you that. Sean Cotton asked Charleston White about his so-called internet character and how it was detrimental to the community. His response to him was, I bought my wife a house. I bought my daughter a car. My mother is taken care of. So what do that tell you about the character of the man? We're talking about the character. For a person to say, yo, I know what I'm doing is detrimental, but I'm taking care of my kids. Yo, that's exactly why the CEO from that healthcare got murdered. Because if you look at Shorty Manifesto, that's what he was talking about. That's what he was referencing. People being so hell-bent on money that they forgetting about the people. They're forgetting about the people. And we are creating a lot of them through this internet, through these plays. That's why everybody's selling out. That's why they pushing snitches to the top. Like, yo, pay attention to what's going on, yo. Ain't none of this shit just happening by mistake.
To walk with the victims. That's why I went to go get the mothers.
I talk about the rappers too, Emmanuel. I don't know if you've been over here a lot, but I talk about the rappers often. Like, yo, that's the thing, yo. That's the difference between me and, yo, my stance is consistent with everybody. With everybody. I don't just say this about Charleston White. I say it about J Mane too. I say it about whoever. I don't know who pulling the strings, man. I don't know. Somebody.
You go find the victims, and then you walk with the victims. That's your shield. And then you cut the cameras off. Yeah, because when you show up with your camera, you feel go put this on your monetized channel. So it ain't about pushing peace. You trying to monetize this pushing peace. So that's what kind of waters it down. But nigga, I salute you for keeping your word. I've never seen you not keep your word. I've never seen you not keep your word. Nigga, I called you, and this ain't even for the camera. I called you from the police department. Fort Worth, a highly ranked Fort Worth police officer does things in the community. I think he had a cookout one time.
Yeah, he for himself, man. Everything he do is for clout.
Say, hey, man,
like that's what I'm saying. You can't be, yo, he admitted to being a clout chaser. Yo, you can't be a clout chaser and have any type of integrity, yo. You can't do both. Yo, you know what clout chasers do? Clout chasers diss the dead. Clout chasers go to grave sites. Clout chasers say, man, fuck this person dead child. Clout chasers, like, you can't be a clout chaser and be a stand-up individual. You can't do both, man. It's either you one or the other, yo. Just know you can't do both. Cause like I said, yo, it's gonna come a time when you gonna have to choose. And you see what they choose. They choose clout. Cause clout gets them paid. That's why they say money is the root of all evil, man. Yeah, we an hour in. We only 9 minutes in the video. God damn. Gotta stop talking so much.
And I said, shit, man, I think this is something me and Sean Cotton want again. So I reached out to you on that behalf. So I said, man, one thing about that, don't keep his word.
That's coming up too, right? Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the officer to reach back out to him.
Yeah. But Rainwater didn't.
Man, I already know. Yeah.
He said he said he didn't have the money, or no, he said the money's going to his Motrice kids, I think.
But don't give your word though. A man is only good as his word. Remember,
right now he look like a rapper.
Kids up already.
That's what I'm saying. Cause Charles White, he always wanted to look like a rapper. Yo, I told y'all, yo, we are living in Revenge of the Nerds. That's the time we living in, y'all. We are living in Revenge of the Nerds. We're living in the time where all these guys, or a lot of these guys that's getting money off YouTube that got on early, they wasn't the guys that was getting girls in high school and shit like that. Like that these wasn't those guys. So they build the hatred. They build a disdain for these same guys. So Charleston White, when you look at him, like P&R was just saying, when you look at him from back in the day, he was wearing slacks and he looked like who he is, a clown. He looked like a clown. But now he's getting money. He wearing gold teeth. He got chains on. He got jewelry on. But this is the same guy that came up dissing hip-hop and dissing rappers. Charleston White dissed rappers to become one. If you sit Charleston White next to Boosie, you couldn't tell the difference. He didn't turn out. He went right back to Aiden Ross. Emmanuel. He went right back to Aiden Ross. Right after that. So D-Nice don't look like a rapper to you? Charleston White don't look like a rapper? That man dissed rappers to become one, man. That's what he did. I love the strip club. Now he loved the strip club now. Look at him. Look at what he got on. Do we got to go back to the other video to see what he had on that day? Do we got to go back to the other video? Or should we continue? Like, your attire shouldn't have changed that much, my nigga. See, that's why I be always telling y'all, man, some people, see, yo, this is what happens with this internet shit. And these people are trying to change you, man. You know, they try to break you until you conform, until you are what they want you to be, not who you are. You're gonna be what they want you to be. But that's why the suicide rate amongst the rich is so high, because a lot of these people are being paid to be somebody opposite of who they are. Like, I'm Keeping G News. My name is Sean Mosley. I act the same way on this camera that I do in real life. Same way. It's people in my chat that met me in real life. That I ain't know I'm the same way. You feel me? I'm not on here creating a character. Because once you create a character, now you gotta be this character. Who the fuck wants to be a character every day of their life? Or at least every time they turn on their phone. Then that gotta be a miserable life. That people didn't fall in love with me. They fall in love with the character of me. But I told you, I don't believe Charleston White is a character. I believe they throw that character shit out there because it's always their fallback. Anytime somebody try to hold Charleston White accountable, what'd he say? I told him I was playing a character. Every time. Every single time. So we just gonna allow him to say some of the wildest things. And we just gonna allow that to be his excuse forever. Well, I was playing a character. Yo, but your character is having real life effects on people. Because people believe this shit. But the problem is, like I say, I don't think he's playing a character. You look at his arrest videos. He's a manipulator. Master manipulator. Pathological liar. That's who he is on the internet. So how much of a character is he really playing? How much of this really is a character? Yeah, I shit. Follow me. My stance is consistent. You can go to my first videos. You go to my first videos. I've been talking like this since I came on the internet, and I'm be talking like this when I leave. Oh shit, my bad.
And bragging about it going around, you got their kids set up. You making sure all this. You got some money to go over here because that's what you challenged and said you was gonna do as a man. So that's what make you less than a not keeping your word.
Do you feel like the pushing the peace thing it can stop the violence in Chicago?
Get the right care right away, because life.
You got the lyrics. You still have everybody lyrics that can be heard and played. You can't push the peace with the ones who was doing the killing. You have to push the peace to the ones who was affected by the killing, the victims of this, starting with their mothers, their little brothers, their little sisters, the family members of these niggas, homie. Whether it's the family members of the killers or the family members of the deceased. You can't go directly to the players. You gotta go past them, nigga. Yo, that's how you reach the players, nigga.
That is dumb as shit. See what I'm talking about? More dumbass shit. Like he don't know enough about the streets for Sean Cotton to even ask him that question. He don't know enough about the street. He ain't, you know what I mean? He ain't that. How you gonna go around the guys to reach? You gotta go to the only way you can push peace if you gotta go to the shooters, man. They the ones bringing the violence. How the fuck you gonna go around the guys bringing the violence and try to push peace? Meanwhile, how you gonna push peace in the middle of a war? How are you gonna push peace in the middle of a war? You gotta stop the war first. Like, that's what I be saying, yo. Like, people watch this and they're ignorant, so they believe him. Because look what he said, chat room. That made sense to you? You got to go to the shooters. I say he don't know about the street show because anything I ever seen him reference the streets, he didn't know what he was talking about. He said, Sean Cotton asked him a while ago, is it easy to leave the streets? Yeah. No, Sean Cotton said, is it hard to leave the streets? Hell yeah. Just leave. Like, yo, that shit ain't that motherfucking simple. How many years you was in the streets for you to just say that? Yo, most guys that's in the streets been one out. They probably wanted out 10 years before they actually got out. If it was easy, everybody would do it. Especially ones in their older age. Because it's only fun when you're young. That's why I say he don't know about the streets. Because anytime he get asked a question about some street shit, he be dead fucking wrong. The how's it really that simple if they don't know how, bro? And are scared. Chat room. It can't be really that simple, but no, it's not really that simple, yo. Yo, because a lot of times, yo, you gotta leave out the neighborhood. You might gotta leave out the city. How many people even got enough money to even do that? Like, it's hard to leave the streets, yo, when crime and drugs is right outside the door. Yeah, yo, but I didn't leave the streets when I came home. I just stopped shit. Like, you feel me? Like, it ain't, no, yo, it shit not that simple. Now, the violent part of who I am, yeah, I ain't on that, but I told you, shit get real. I gotta go back to what I know. Cause that's what I know. And that's the thing about it, yo. When people face hard times, yo, they go back to what they know, man. Yeah, but I don't live in Baltimore no more, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not as simple. Like, and back to what I was saying about the beef in Chicago. Like, you can't push peace, yo. You gotta go to the shooters, man. Know why you go to the shooters? Because the shooters got the pulse to the streets. The kids look up to the shooters. So how can you go around the shooters? And that's who the kids look up to. The kids want to be like the kids at 16, they want to be like the 20-year-olds. So, and the 20-year-olds is the ones that's bringing the pain. So how do you go around them to push peace? Like I say, yo, you can't push peace in the middle of a war. And I say Charleston White don't know what he's talking about when it comes out to the streets, because I heard him with several takes and he'd be like, yo, what? It's not that fucking simple. Yo, that's the thing, yo. They will hear it, yo. It's just you gotta come at them the right way. Like, I didn't affect the people's lives, yo, and change people's lives, yo. Like, just based off of words, and they see how I move. You know, how I move with my family, how I move with my kids. Like, motherfuckers see that. The problem is, in a lot of these communities, you don't have that. You know, there's nobody. You don't have those examples. So if you don't have those examples, you don't even know that that's even a thing. You know, like I can put y'all on. I can call people, and they will vouch. You know, like real shit. No bragging, no none of that. Just real people that I know that based off how I move, affected and changed how they move. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Well, that's the only way you can do it, though, no huh? You can't go around it. You can't go around the streets to touch the kids, yo. Because the kids look up to the streets. Because J-Man only gonna be in the hood 3 times a year. So that 3 times a year, who the fuck are these kids that you trying to reach? Who reaching them? You understand what I'm saying? The same kids that you trying to reach by seeing them 3 times a year it's some kids a little bit over top of them that reach them every day. You gotta go to the shooters. You gotta go to the shooters, y'all. That's the only way you go. That's the only way you're gonna stop the beef. So yo, they got violence prevention programs, right? And in some of these violence prevention programs, they use some of the most gangster niggas that you can ever imagine. And if everything was ran on good faith, that shit would work. Because one thing you got to know about pushing peace, it got to be consequences. Like you just can't push peace. It got to be consequences. That if you're not on this peace shit, it got to be consequences for it as well. People got to know that, yo, look, yo, this is what we doing. This what we on. If you go outside this line, you got to pay for it. Now, it don't have to be violent. It don't have to be murder. But it have to be a deterrent to let people know that this is what we really on. And you can't, J-Man can't do that. For one, he don't got the street resume. For two, he don't got the respect. You can't just do that off of influence through the internet. Or even influence in person. He can't. Because he don't have the street. You got to have the street resume to back it up. You got to have the street resume to back it up, man. Because the average young kid gonna look at you like, how the fuck you telling me what to do? You ain't, I mean, you ain't did half the things I done did out this bitch. You can't tell me what the, you know, and that's just how it is. That's just what it is.
The mamas, man, you saw, man, the mamas tears and the mamas crack voices, nigga. That's what everybody hear and listen to.
Yeah, they do.
Not you who play. I
can't stand them.
Now you tired.
I can't stand them.
Now you getting a little money doing this because when you got the camera coming to the hood pushing peace, you the only one benefiting. You the only one benefiting. Because those people are still unhealed from the pain. Nigga, they still got pictures in the house that affect them when they walk by and see it. And you still got your music up. Once you take that music down, then you let these people know you serious. But you got to cut the cameras off and start without the cameras.
I said that too. I agree with that.
You serious.
Now, everything he say not wrong. Like, I agree with some of the shit he say. But it's the other shit, yo, and it makes you disregard everything he says. Like, yo, if to me, yo, if you're not real 100% of the time, yo, like, I ain't on no 50-50 shit. Like, it's either real or nothing. I don't know if y'all realize that when it comes down to me, but it's either real or nothing, yo. Like, you can't be real half the time.
So, now the pain right now lie at the feet of the victims, not at the ears of the shooters. It lies at the feet of the victims. That's the starting line.
But that's not true. That's not the starting line. It's not the starting line. What can these mothers do? Yo, in all, you know, in cities across America, yo, they got mothers against gun violence. They got one in Baltimore. I'm sure they got one in Atlanta. I'm sure they got them in Detroit. I'm sure they got them in every city. That's stopping nothing. Stops nothing. You gotta get to the shooters, y'all. Point blank, period. Now the average viewer will look at this and be like, dang, that was some real ass shit he said. Yo, but that's bad information. That's bad information. And this is coming from somebody that had my own shit in the streets. Like, I'm not a Charleston white. Like, yo, like I didn't been around, man. Like, I didn't been involved. Like, I'm trying to explain to y'all, like, yo, this is how this shit go. This is how it go, man. My mother couldn't stop me from doing anything I wanted to do. I might not do it in front of her, but she couldn't stop me. Like, what the fuck? You can't come to me and be like, please stop when shit going on. No, that shit don't go like that. It don't go like that, yo. You got to get to the shooters.
I salute him for what he did. And I see he really gave the money away, so you can't deny that. But you ain't serious about pushing peace with that music still up.
Deion Sanders is.
I do agree with that.
Now. And a lot of people are saying that where the haters at now. I mean, they winning.
They might not make a bowl game because they lost 2 weeks ago.
So they still 9-3.
But I'm saying I thought we was on HBCU though. Y'all done went over to the white man with this white man team, a predominantly white team, a predominantly white city, and Jackson State University is also still winning without Deion. Nobody have even mentioned him. As a matter of fact, I got invited to their game December 7th by the players. And I'm going to be on the sideline with the players December 7th for Jackson State University. I thought we would promote HBCU. Remember, it was hashtag HBCU. Not hashtag Deion Sanders, not hashtag Travis Hunter, not hashtag whatever that boy name is, Sanders Jr.
Yeah.
I thought we were hashtagging HBCU.
What the Chapman? What you ain't understand that? Like, yo, that chat room, that didn't even make sense, bro. You gotta go to the people that's causing the pain. You gotta go to the people that's causing the pain, not the mothers. Most young black boys don't even listen to their mothers, even though they be right. Like, I wish I listened to everything my mother told me, but the average young black kid don't even think that your mother even know what the fuck they talking about. It's really up to the men, you know. I hold men way more accountable for what's going on with our kids than the mothers. Like, if you want to be totally honest, like brothers, fathers, uncles, the men. But going to the mother solves nothing, yo. Oh shit. If I was that's saying you gotta have muscle, yo. If I was a shooter, I can go to another shooter. I can approach another shooter. That's why I said J-Man it's a multitude of reasons why J-Man can't pull this off. He don't have the street resume. He don't have the respect. You gotta have the respect, or you gotta have the street resume. I can go to another shooter and be like, yo, we gotta end this shit. Yo, this shit getting out of control. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You understand what I'm saying? My mother couldn't do that. So yeah, that didn't make sense, y'all. That y'all don't understand that?
That was the narrative. So we just started out in Deion until he went to Colorado. So I'm still at HBCU with Jackson State. I don't see me at December 7th.
Let's say you own let's say you host a black club. It's called Magic City. And they pay you $20,000 a month. But then
it don't work. That's the only way.
In Utah.
If it don't work, it don't work. That's the only way. That's even a possibility.
You gonna go take that $50,000?
I might. Yeah, I just might.
Of course he is.
I just might. But
of course he is. He gonna take any money. See, yo, the problem with Deion Sanders, and this one I don't fuck with Deion Sanders. That's what I'm saying. My stance is consistent. It's all across the board. The reason I stopped fucking with Deion Sanders is because basically it was the same shit Charleston White said, even though Charleston White backtracked. But it wasn't when Deion Sanders decided to coach, right? He didn't have no other takers. He didn't have any other takers. Jackson State gave him a chance. And when he went into Jackson State, He said that, yo, I'm trying to change the landscape of college football. Had the whole black community behind him. We want to start getting more black athletes, 5-star recruits, to go to our schools, HBCUs, even though they ain't our schools, but HBCUs, so we can propel them. But the minute they came with a bag, it's like he left. So it looked like you just used Jackson State. You used the black community like they all do. Like everybody want to use the black community when it's beneficial. That's why I say, yo, you can't. We got too many people playing the 50. You got too many people playing the 50. I know that's what they was, but you know, that's something he should have known going into it. What's up, Edward? You know, you going into it, you know, Jackson State, but from what I hear, that's in the middle of the hood. You know that coming in, there's gonna be some issues. But he sold people on the idea of, yo, I'm gonna change the landscape of college football. And he was. But it lasted for 2 years and he was out. So it looked like, yo, you just used them. You used Jackson State so you can show the world that I can coach, that I can bring in these recruits. And the minute they came with a bag, you was adios amigos. He had the players. I'm just saying, yo, like, yo, my stance is like that with everybody. Like, I'm not a hater. You understand what I'm saying? I call it for how I see it. And shit, that's what Deion Sanders said. I got videos where he's saying that. Got videos. It's on video. It's on record. He said, I'm changing the landscape of college football. That's what he said. And at that time, Master P came out. My son gonna go to HBCUs. Like, yo, you know how much that would have helped the community? If they really decided to do that. If they really was to say, man, fuck it. Because, yo, we the ones that make these programs. It ain't the opposite. It ain't the other way around. Our athletes are the ones that make these programs. So if our 5-star recruits start going to the Coppin States and the Morgan States and the Jackson States and the Howards and the whatever them damn schools is, y'all know the ones. If they was to start going to them schools, yo, that would make a major well, it could if they you know distribute the money the right way. That can do some serious justice to the community. You know, that can change some things. Say it's not the trenches. Oh, all right, well, that's what I heard. I heard it. Somebody told me it was the trenches. All right, so Jackson State not in the trenches, but still all black. You know, not all black. Well, predominantly black. You know, predominantly black schools, yo, you gonna have, you know, you're gonna deal with some shit like that. Yo, but that's what he said Sunday best. He said that. Like this is not my words. Those is his words. Like, don't hold me accountable for he. Like, yo, why is people wrong for holding him accountable for his words? They his words. He gained support off of his words, like Jay-Z did when Jay-Z got everybody on the title board. But that's what I'm saying. Like, this is what these people do. They use this when it's beneficial, then they turn their back on us. We got to stop allowing people to do that. And when they do that, then that's when we be like, okay, we know where you at now. You can't come back over here. I did a video. I think I called it Once You Choose a Side, Stay There. And the video was about how a lot of these black commentators or analysts treated Kyrie Irving when all he did was share a tweet. You know, I'm talking about Shannon Sharp, I don't fuck with him. Stephen A. Smith, I don't fuck with him. Chris Broussard, I don't fuck with him. For that reason. Like, yo, with me, it ain't no coming back. Once you show me you chose a side, then stay over there. Forever. Like, stay there. That's just how I carry it. Everybody ain't gotta carry it like me. But that's how I carry it. Yo, once they did what they did, right? Made Kyrie Irving look like he was the worst person in the world for sharing the tweet. Shared the tweet. The league brought the hammer down on him. Brought the hammer down on him. Now everybody want to be like, oh no, that was too much. Like, what the fuck you mean that was too much? Yo, because yo, this is what happens, yo. That's why I always tell y'all. Yo, once you kill a person in public or kill a person's image, it makes it easier for the system to run over top of you. That's why, like right now, how they painting the juveniles as dangerous, and you know how they painting the juveniles right now. Now what's next? We gonna start low. We gonna lower the age now that juveniles can be charged with these type of crimes. So we got to be aware of that. That's why sometimes it's best to not even say nothing. You understand? Sometimes we gotta sit back and don't say shit. Let it play out. Because they use us. They use our emotions and our passion to gain support. Only enough to where they want to go, and then they turn their back on us. And I'm saying, when we see that, we should turn our back on them. Am I wrong for that? When we see them use us for our passion, our emotion, and then they get the way they going and turn their back on us, am I wrong to say, all right, now we should turn our back on them too? I don't think I'm wrong for that. Exactly. So you know what I'm saying? It's a lot, but we got a lot of them. And that's why I say, yo, we can't allow Charleston White to play the 50, because when he first came up, it was nigga nation. He was riding with the black people. Then he got up and said, man, helping the community is a broke man's mentality. That's what he said, man. So he just yet another example of a person that used us to get where he wanted to go and then turned his back on us. And people still haven't figured it out. Motherfuckers still rocking with him, still make excuses for him. It just shows the ignorance in the community or the ignorance of people.
Nigga, when I got money, it ain't all about money. Nigga, I do a whole lot of shit, nigga. I do a whole lot of interviews and shit for $3,000 and $4,000, knowing what I make over here. I do a whole lot of comedy shows with black promoters who ain't got nothing compared to what I'm getting over here. And I make up for it with my merch. I make up for it when I come to your town, homie, and I try to book me some interviews while I'm in your town, because it's about the relationship I'm trying to build with my people. But nah, I ain't turning away from my people. I'm gonna keep the light on them. Dion ain't even putting the light over there to the wide receiver who's on the opposite side of Travis Hunter is just as good, homie. Them still winning without Dion. But you don't hear nobody clapping for them. You don't hear nobody clapping for them, homie. And the whole narrative was hashtag HBCU, and you ain't seen that since Dion left. That's where I'm up. It ain't about that he went to Colorado. You took the light off the podium. You took the light off some homie who just hoping that you would give them some kind of mention as they try to make it to the NFL from Jackson State.
I respect that though,
man. I hope Dion could just mention me. Turn your back on kids who came just because of you. And some of them decided not to go with him. They stayed, and they still winning. And you don't hear no black community, no black platform, no nothing. It's posting them, giving them no highlights. And them won some offensive player of the year, defensive player of the year. And them balling, homie. It's balling.
I didn't know that.
Man, I didn't either till I just went down there 2 weeks ago for my movie premiere. And nigga, I was in the club with all them little homie. And they gave me a personal invite. And I said, shit, nigga, I could be there. Yeah, I'll be there December 7th.
I think it's hard for, it would have been hard for his son to get into the league playing at that level. So I feel like he had to up that D1 level.
Yeah, it was for his son. That's what I do.
Yeah, it was for his son.
So it
There's
wasn't
nothing wrong with that. You would do something for your son.
Nothing at all. I would most definitely do that for my son. But don't make it like this is for black people. Black people is making it like he's doing this for black people. He's doing this for his son. But in the beginning, nobody would give him a chance to coach. Nowhere. Nobody. Except there. They gave him a chance. And he came with a false narrative. Hashtag HBCU. Every black person in America at that time when he was at Jackson State, you could not get on Instagram and social media and not see this hashtag. Now this hashtag don't exist anymore. That was a portal for black people. If you understand the hashtag game, it's a portal that opens up so many more other things just by having a hashtag. You don't even see it anymore. It's completely erased. So nigga, I don't blame Dion. I blame black people. I just say fuck Dion. And I hope I saw that whoever that dude was tried to hurt his son the other day. Was it 2 weeks ago?
Oh yeah, he hit his shit.
I was hoping they, bro. I was praying to God in the name of Jesus. He hurt that nigga. ACL torn ligament. Man, I was praying for an ACL torn ligament.
He's still going to the league, though.
I hope
He's proven. He's proven.
But he won't do good in the league.
Why not?
Black quarterbacks do not do good in the NFL.
Lamar Jackson, Jalen Hurts, there's a lot of them.
But they can't win no championship.
Patrick Mahomes is black.
He ain't black. He's a white kid. He's a white kid with good hair like black people. But he got more good hair like mixed black people.
So what makes you black? Your mom got to be black or your dad got to be black?
Your mindset. I think, therefore I am.
His wife is white.
I think, therefore I am.
Most times,
so as a man thinketh, so is he.
Most times when their mom is white, they go. That's all they know. They go for the woman that they grew up.
Because I just said this the other day. Your mother determined what you are. That's why a lot of little boys is born a male, but their mama make them a female. Based on how she raised him, how he think. Your mother determined what you are. You can be black all day, but nigga, you have a white mind.
What if you grow up with both parents? It's still mother driven?
No, there's no way your mother could supersede your father's presence, his teaching. If you grew up with both parents, there's no way that your mother could supersede your father.
Patrick Mahomes grew up with his mom and dad.
His dad is a drunk.
But he was a baseball player. He played in the major leagues.
Man, but they wasn't together. They wasn't together. His daddy didn't say, hey, give me this boy. We're going over your...
Wait, are you assuming this or you know this?
I
or
know
you can
this.
just tell by the way...
Well, man, I do a little research. Like I done some on Haney. He was raised with it. Man, there's no way you have a black father with a white wife and you grew up with your black side of the family. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way, homie. Because a son can only do what he sees his father does. There's no way your black active daddy who like white women is going to be in your life and you're going to like white women. And you over here with your black grandmama, your black aunties.
I mean, his mom is white. He grew up with a white mother.
He's a white kid. So who taught him how to put grease in his hair? Not his white mama.
Probably his dad.
Probably his dad?
Maybe.
Nah, man, nigga's a white guy. When I see Patrick Mahoney, I don't look at a black man.
What if he grew up in a white neighborhood? Because sometimes it's not the household, it's the neighborhood.
Well, it's the zip code. But I grew up in a white neighborhood. 76104 was a predominantly middle-class white neighborhood when I was growing up.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah.
Yo, who just told me he lived in the projects? Did somebody say he lived in the projects? Now he grew up in a white neighborhood. Motherfucker grew up everywhere.
There's no way, homie. Because a son can only do what he sees his father does. There's no way your black active daddy who like white women is going to be in your life and you're going to like white women. And you over here with your black grandmama, your black auntie.
Oh, let's go back.
They what?
What up, y'all? I gotta go back. I don't know. He probably lying. So he be lying he be lying. He be lying, man. That's the thing about it. Motherfuckers watch lies. Like motherfuckers don't even be telling their real story.
His daddy didn't say, hey, give me this boy. We're going your mindset. I think, therefore I am.
His wife is white.
I think that every black person in America at that time when he was at Jackson State, you could not get on Instagram and social media and not see this hashtag. Now this hashtag don't exist anymore.
Hold on, y'all. Let me change the title. Watch when I change the title. Watch how the algorithm switch up. Watch this. Let me show y'all something. Show y'all something. Watch this. The fuck? Oh, you acting stupid again, man. Hold on. It's the best dancer of all times. What the fuck type of title was that? Charleston White secrets the pose use. Charleston White is the greatest to ever do it. Yeah, because people need to hear it. People need to hear the truth. So in order to get people in here to hear the truth, you gotta change the title. Reels.
Still is America. Niggas still got freedom of speech. And I got a right to my opinions. My opinions are just so strong, it make people feel like
what the fuck we gotta be back here for?
Don't make me right, nigga. If you grew up with broke parents, there's no way that your mother could supersede
Patrick Mahomes grew up with his mom and dad.
His dad was Dion. And I hope I saw that whoever that dude was tried to hurt his son the other day. Was it 2 weeks ago?
Oh yeah, he hit his shit.
I was hoping they, bro. I was praying to God in the name of Jesus. He hurt that nigga. ACL torn ligament. Man, I was praying for an ACL torn ligament.
He's still going to the league, though.
I hope
He's proven. He's proven.
But he won't do good in the league.
Yo, but that's not cool.
Black quarterbacks do not do good.
I'm not saying anything outlandish.
But they can't win no championship.
But what is he getting people air to tell him? Like, he's not getting people air to say anything substantial. He's getting your ear to spew nonsense. That's what he's doing. He's getting your ear to spew nonsense.
He's a white kid.
What's up, gamer?
He's a white kid with good hair like black people. But he got more good hair like mixed black people.
So what makes you black? Your mom got to be black.
What we miss?
But they can't win no championship.
Patrick Mahomes is black.
He ain't black. He's a white kid. He's a white kid with good hair like black people. But he got more good hair like mixed black people.
So what makes you black? Your mom got to be black or your dad got to be black?
Your mindset. I think, therefore I am.
His wife is white.
I think, therefore I am.
Most times,
so as a man thinketh, so is he.
Most times when their mom is white, they go. That's all they.
You don't think he the greatest?
For the woman that they grew up.
Because.
Don't you think he the greatest? It don't matter what I think.
Your mother determined what you are. That's why a lot of little boys is born a male, but their mama make them a female. Based on how she raised him, how he thinks.
What's up, Randy?
Your mother determined what you are. You can be black all day, but nigga, you have a white mind.
What if you grow up with both parents? It's still the mother?
No, there's no way your mother could supersede your father's presence, his teaching. If you grew up with both parents, there's no way that your mother could supersede
Patrick
your father.
Patrick Mahomes grew up with his mom and dad.
His dad is a drunk.
But he was a baseball player. He played in the major leagues.
Man, but they wasn't together. They wasn't together. His daddy didn't say, "Hey, give me this boy. We're going over your."
Wait, are you assuming this or you know this?
I
or
know
you can
this.
just tell by the way.
Well, man, I do a little research, like I done some on Haney. he was raised with it. Man, there's no way you have a black father with a white wife and you grew up with your black side of the family. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way, homie. Because a son can only do what he see his father does. There's no way your black active daddy who like white women is gonna be in your life and you're gonna like white women. And you over here with your black grandmama, your black aunties.
Yeah,
I think his mom is white.
I agree with that.
A white mother.
He's a white kid. So who taught him how to put grease in his hair? Not his white mama.
Probably his dad.
Probably his dad.
Maybe.
Nah, man, nigga's a white guy. When I see Patrick Mahoney, I don't look at a black man.
my son thought he was white.
Because sometimes it's not the household.
It's the zip code. But I grew up in a white neighborhood. 76104 was a predominantly middle class white neighborhood when I was growing up.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah. Daniel, New York Avenue.
All that were white people. It wasn't no hardly any black people in that neighborhood.
Yeah, I don't disagree with yo. I don't.
That's all black. Now I went to Atherton.
I don't disagree or agree with everything anybody says. The premise of what Charleston White is, I disagree with. The basis of who he is, I disagree with.
Elementary, I went to short or elementary, nigga, in Pantego. It was hardly any black. I grew up in a white neighborhood. But your mother determines your mindset if you're raised with her. Same with Drake, nigga. He didn't grow up with his black dad. He got to go visit in Memphis. But your mother shapes your taste buds. She shapes how you view the world, nigga, because she's your first teacher. She develops your thought process. So as a man thinketh, so is he. Nigga, you can be black all day long in color, but in soul and spirit, you really white.
But we talked about this before. Okay, you have a white mom. You go to a college full of white women. You're going to end up being around that 24/7. Whether if you're at home or school, you're going to see white girls who are attracted to you, which made him.
I went to school with white girls. All we did was run trains on them and fuck them. But ultimately, nigga, cultural wise.
Yeah, somebody, that's what I'm saying, Slow Grind. You fucking hypocrite.
There's plenty of white people that grew up with all of the black kids, niggas still get a white girl. So your culture shapes you. Nigga, time culture supersedes your home teachers, your home environment. Culturally, he's a white boy, homie. Same with Obama.
Although that his
daddy is a drunk.
He's still a nigga.
But
you can't put drunk in front of it. It don't change it.
Yeah, it can. It kills the image of the father. And your mother come home and said, don't you be nothing like your daddy. Your daddy, so your mother gonna shame you not to be like this drunk nigga. Just like our mama should. So if you can shape a boy into a girl, what makes you think you can't shape him into being something else? The mother who let the little boy prance around the house and the mama in the high heels. The homie, she's shaping him. And the things, so the reason I don't like animals because my mother was afraid of animals. She don't like dogs, she don't like no animals. So I inherited that from my mama. My mom wouldn't even get out the car. Girl, put that dog up. Girl, he don't. My mom. So you see what I'm saying? So you inherit your mother's fears, man. So
yeah, that's not 100%
my son would have
accurate.
been a Mexican nigga had I not had it. He would have been a Mexican nigga. He got a Mexican grandmama, Mexican uncle, Mexican auntie. The family do things as Mexicans. I brought my over here so he can be a.
I see people make jokes about Lil Baby son a lot. I guess because he's always with Jada Waiter or whatever. Jada Waiter. And he's kind of, he has his little moments where he'll say things a certain way.
Yeah, he's an innocent kid, right?
Yeah.
So why would they do it? I can't do it. Why would I talk about kids? I'm the worst person in the world. But I see people online shaming him as if he's gay and he has no gender role.
Yo, because it's not the same, yo. What he does is not the same as what people is doing with Jada Waiter. It's not the same.
Yeah. Of course he's gonna naturally pick up his mother ways and the things she say things because he's around her all the time. Children mimic what they see and repeat.
Oh, see, I know with my kids, I nipped all that shit in the bud. Like my kids today, they already know what it is. Like they don't follow none of these little weird content creators or none of that shit because they know we ain't on that. We ain't on that. That's why your fathers are so important in the household. In the household. Like they gotta be in the household, man. Because a lot of times your women they get sidetracked with wanting to live their own life and do what they want to do, and the child just along for the ride. And a lot of times it don't be intentional, you know, it just might just be that, you know, I don't know. Could be their natural self, their natural nature, but you gotta have fathers in the household so when you see kids do certain things, because they are just kids, you gotta be there, be like, ho, son. No, you know, we don't do that. I mean, now there are some of us that do it, you know, but some of us don't.
Mama's mannerism. That's why they violent and aggressive. Because their mother was violent and aggressive. So it's a lot of got their mother's mannerism because there's no balance.
You feel like men with a father figure are more laid back?
Yeah.
More chill?
Yeah. They're more reserved.
Okay, we both know Yayo. He has his mom and his dad in his life. And he's super aggressive. Super angry.
He ain't always been like that.
I heard he's damn near a genius though. Like kids who went to school with Yayo told me he was like in like the advanced classes.
Yeah, but he wasn't always like that until he started playing rapper. He's driven by ego at this point. But prior to Lil Zach, you know, my cousin Lloyd is Lil Zach's dad. Wasn't like that in the beginning. But he also got the whole mama too. Yeah, he got homie. So and he got to kind of want to be gang banging dad.
Yeah, that's why I say it's not always the case.
He grew up in a real healthy environment.
Definitely not always the case.
Very smart at school.
But I mean, you said before he turned rapper, but we know he did lose people at an early age. That can kind of turn you
trauma. Yeah, trauma. Yeah, trauma. But prior to that, nigga, he wasn't like this. You didn't hear about him getting in trouble. So this is what I measure. All the bad gangster niggas who I've ever known throughout life was juvenile delinquents. Long before they got 18, 19, 20. They was in trouble in 3rd grade, 1st grade. I ended up in the boys' home with them. I started playing like that because I started...
Well, I told y'all, the system preys on ignorance. Like a lot of, what I realized, a lot of these kids that been, raised in the juvenile justice system, they uneducated. They might got some type of disability, mental disability, some type of mental problems. And the system preys on that. Like I was going to talk about, I made Young Boy later on. Young Boy got an 8th grade education. We talked about, Woody, another one. Like a lot of these kids, though, and the system feeds off of that. Like that's what feeds the system. Ignorance, undereducated, miseducated. It feeds the prison system, yo. That's why it's a segment of society that don't mind saying us misled, stupid, ignorant. Because that's how they make their money. That's how they keep the system going. Keeps the system going.
In the 4th grade, 5th grade, 6th grade, and gravitating towards the juvenile delinquent kid. But all from John Gotti to Pablo Escobar to Saddam Hussein, all these people was troubled children. They didn't wait till something happened, and because of something happened, they started becoming bad. They was troubled off the get-go. So when you look at these waiting 18, 19, something has happened in their life to shape this behavior.
So wait, most juvenile delinquents, majority of them don't have a father figure?
I ran into some that did, but they had an abusive father.
It's always something that...
It's always something, yeah. I very seldom met a who...
Just bad, just to be bad.
Yeah, it's always something to trigger it. Some kind of childhood trauma, some type of situation or incident that occurs that brings this out of or changes them to start behaving this way. No child is born bad, though. Now, no child is born bad. It's something that had to happen.
You don't think they listen to lyrics or they see things, movies? Remember those 90s movies back in the day? People was watching that shit.
I remember when Colors first came. I started wearing a bandana in my pocket, and I started packing a knife. And I had a fight with a white dude who put me in the headlock. I didn't stab him with my knife.
I bet
but I had a knife.
Fucked it up.
When you listen to Mob James,
I'm over here fucking with shit.
He had an abusive father, abusive stepfather who beat him for everything because he wasn't his kid. He went outside. It displayed the same behavior to other people as well as to his sister in the home. So it ain't the lyrics, it ain't the movies. It's the trauma that you go through, homie, that shapes you. Because when I saw Colors, yeah, I wanted to gang bang, but I wasn't aggressive and I wasn't violent. I had to go learn to be violent. I ain't no violent nigga. I just know how to be violent because I learned how to be.
So let's go back. Steph Curry. So he's white?
Yeah.
Come on, dog. Steph Curry not no white, dog. He not white, bro.
He ain't?
Nah. He got a white mother.
He white.
But his dad is black.
Steph Curry does not have a white mother, y'all. Steph Curry's mother is black. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Steph Curry's mother is black. Now I think she got like some mixture, like some like island, some type of island in her. But she's definitely black. She don't have any white in her at all. Just I'm saying, like, yo, they having a conversation about shit that they don't even know about. Like, what are you talking about?
He ain't been in his life his whole life.
Yeah, yo, they got black people that got blonde hair. Big Shrimp. There's black people in this world with blonde hair and blue eyes. Who wrong? Who wrong? Steph Curry mother is black. Y'all want to look it up? She's not mixed with white at all. she'll have no white in her. I looked it up before I went on this live because this is one of the questions I heard before I went to sleep. I mean, when I was dozing off. Steph Curry mother ethnicity.
Stephen Curry's mother, Sonia Alicia Curry, has a mixed ethnicity, including African American Creole and Haitian descent. Her upbringing was marked by extreme poverty and racist experiences with the Ku Klux Klan.
And she don't have nothing white in her at all. Like, they was dead wrong.
And his Steph Curry's wife is mixed.
Yeah. He about like how my son is. He ain't black. It's a medium. Homie, my son probably would never date a full black girl. He got a biracial girlfriend.
So your son can't say he's black?
He ain't black.
But you're black.
I don't mean that. He black and Mexican. You can't deny the other when you're both. Especially, so, homie, there's no...
Yeah, but that's not what genetics say. Like, he's just sitting over this bitch talking. Genetics doesn't say that, Charleston White. What the fuck? Like, what is he talking about? That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, if you're going to bring Charleston White up here, bring him up here to talk nonsense. Like, stop bringing him up here to have serious conversations. Because he's not a serious guy. He's a fucking bozo for real.
He could be black. Because black is not going to accept him as black. Mexican ain't going to accept him as Mexican. He in the middle and have to find his own.
Us as black people, do we have any allies? Do we have a race that
white people?
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro.
If you're a patriotic black person, a white person will be your best friend. If you're patriotic. If you're a patriotic black person, white people will be your best friend. You see that, nigga? Nigga, the Ku Klux Klan sent me that from Stone Mountain, Georgia. You think I'm bullshit?
I know he ain't bullshit. I told y'all, yo, Charleston White core fan base isn't black Americans. See, that's the thing, y'all. This is why Charleston White is dangerous. For the same reasons, what the fuck happened to my screen? For the same reasons I say Candace Owens is dangerous to a certain level of degree. Charleston White feeds into black stereotypes. Yo, it's a segment of the world that love to hear about black stereotypes because they believe them too. But the problem lies where you don't explain the circumstances. Like all Charleston White does is talk about the circumstances, but it never explains how they got there. Never explains how they got there. So I believe a large percentage of who follow Charleston White is the same people that follow Candace Owens from the beginning, you know.
Give me that. Look at that address.
Wow. Y'all, this is real. I can't put it on camera.
No, look at that address. Where'd that come from? The headquarters.
Look, I told you.
The motherfucking headquarters.
I told you. He ain't lying. Like, that's who really supports him, man. How you think he got over there on Twitch? You think they'd have brought me over there on Twitch with fuck that boy name is Aiden Ross? No, fuck no. They gotta find a good old boy. You know what I mean? He one of us. Bring this boy on over here, man, and put him in front of our audience. Like, I'm trying to tell you, man, like, y'all think, that's why I'm saying he can't be what people think he is. Like, it's no way. He wouldn't have that support system.
Wow. How they find you?
They've been putting my address online forever.
Because he worked with him.
They sent that to the main house.
Did you ever go to the main house?
Yeah.
Work with him. The fuck you mean how they find you, man? Like, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Look real. You heard what he just said? You ever go to the main quarters? Yeah. And this your guy, though. You think he funny. This nigga ain't funny. He's a fucking sellout. It's a sellout.
Yeah. I understand. Who else teaches us how to read?
I ain't no sellout. Not over here, buddy.
Their language. White teachers taught us how to read. And was fair to all of us for the most part. No matter what their prejudice or ideology was. So most don't know how to read if it wasn't for a white school.
So you think
that has nothing to do with nothing.
Patriotic white people will rock with you, Manic will?
Yeah.
But let me say this though.
Yeah.
Let me say this. Let me say this. But I noticed, right, by moving from Baltimore and then working in rural Pennsylvania, I'm talking about extremely rural, like might be one black kid in the school type shit. Politics wise, I realized that, politics wise, we stand with a lot of shit that they stand on. We agree a lot as far as political and how we think the world should be. Like a lot of rural people in white communities, they want less government. They don't like the government in your business. They want free speech. Like that's what they stand on. So I think Charleston White kind of alluding to that. But there are key differences when it comes down to police treatment of the people. And the reason why is those differences because it's a gap. What I realized is, by moving out of Baltimore is, some police departments do their job. They're not here to harass you and make things hard on you. They're really there to do their job. They really are public servants. So where the disconnect lie is, that's their community. Now in our community, they harass you. They treat everybody like criminals. They give you a hard way to go. You understand? So when that conversation comes up, they be looking like, what the fuck? What are they complaining about? You need the police. The police are our friends. But they never factor in that, y'all police is. In our community, it's totally different. But when it comes down to just what we want the world to look like, we agree on a lot of things. Now, for Charleston to say they our allies, that's a stretch. That's a stretch. But I think that if somehow we can bring our worlds closer, the way that we can get a better understanding of who each other is, I think that'd be something nice. I do.
But Hispanic, they love the culture though. They love the.
But they hate the color. Mexican men hate the fact that you would sleep with a Mexican woman or their sister.
White people do too.
They'll find accepted at some point. Mexicans hate men. Mexicans don't like us, homie. Asians don't like us.
See, my man stories with V, man. What's up? Stay humble.
His sister still like you, or his girl still like you. I've been the ego pass down by Mexico. They are not loving toward us. Go to prison. Mexicans hate.
They do. Prison out here.
You go to jail, nigga. You go see Mexicans hate us. They just want to be us.
Like they'll side with the white.
Yeah, over us. Yeah. They don't. Mexicans, brown and black don't ride together against white.
That's crazy.
White and brown ride against black.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So nigga, go to California and see how Mexicans really feel. Them real Mexicans. Yeah, these Texas Mexicans ain't real. They say they Mexican. But leave outside of Texas and you'll see how Puerto Ricans feel, Cuban niggas, they don't rock with us.
Sure.
A white person is more likely to speak to you and embrace you out in public or outside of your normal environment before Mexican or
even
Asian.
Africans and like Nigerians say crazy shit about African Americans.
Yeah. Nobody rock with us but white American, homie.
But what is it about us though that makes us the most hated?
We're disrespectful.
Oh my God.
We're arrogant.
Loud.
Oh my goodness.
We have an ethnocentric ideology belief as if we're better than everybody because we think we were the first.
We think we're old.
Yeah.
Yo, see, this the shit I be talking about, yo. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? What is he talking about? Like, yo, why would you put something out like that on a platform that gets 544,000 views? 544,000 views, and you say some dumbass shit like that out your mouth. This is why he's dangerous, man. You think all out of that 544,000, you think it was all black? So that's what I mean by he feeds into the stereotypes. So you got people that watch that's from outside the community be like, yup. Now they feel justified. Look, Charleston White even knows it. He even said it. That's why we don't like those fucking niggers. This is what I be saying, yo. The nigga is fucking dangerous. It's dangerous. Even if you felt like that, you lie about everything else. You lie about everything else. But you feel the need to, and I'm not saying it's the truth. I'm just saying if he thinks this the truth, you feel the need to tell the truth about that. Nigga wild, man. It's a wild boy right here, y'all. Trying to tell you.
We're entitled.
Yeah.
We're lazy.
Look, god damn.
But most black people, everybody look at them and say, man, we don't work as hard as other people.
Damn.
So it's obvious why they don't like us.
Hey, yo.
Just look around them.
So basically they justify. Yo, that is a fucking lie. And what do you mean that black people don't work as hard as other people? We lazy. Like, yo, this nigga is crazy, man.
On your job. We the loudest. We come in. If we having a bad day, we gonna tell them off. We ain't taking what we not gonna put up with. And we're not the brightest.
Damn.
We're not. We used to be at the front of the pack. How many?
Hey, yo, this nigga is crazy. So real. So you agree with that? Yeah, that's the truth to you. Yo, he's not holding nobody accountable, man. Yo, do you think anybody of any other race would have said that about their people to 400,000 people, y'all? You think they'd have said that? To 400,000 people? I don't think it's the truth. But what I'm saying, even if he think it's the truth, he lied about so much, why do you feel the need to tell the truth about this? You lie about everything else. You done told us you was from the hood. You done told us you from the suburbs. You done told us a million different stories. But you feel the need to, whenever the conversation of who black people are, or what we mean to the community, or our work ethic, or our intelligent level, that's what you decide to say. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. That boy crazy. He'll never miss a shot to take a dig at black people. Ever. Yeah, that shit sounds stupid as a bitch. Fuck you, man, we don't work hard. We work hard as a motherfucker. How the fuck you think somebody... Yo, how do you think people make it out these trenches? Yo, a lot of us come from the trenches, man. The mud, the dirt. And niggas make it out. Niggas make it out. Now, everybody don't make it out, but niggas make it out. So how can you make a statement that say we lazy? We don't want to work hard. We arrogant. Because we think we the first people. Science said we was the first people. Science said that. Science said that if you mix a mixed race baby with any other, if you mix black with any other race, then the baby is black. Science said that we got the strongest genes. That's science. That ain't shit that we said. We ain't out this bitch doing motherfucking surveys and motherfuck. We ain't doing none of that shit. Not everybody work hard in any race. Reals? In any race you got ignorant. In any race you got arrogant. In any race you got lazy. In any race. But you won't get none of them on a platform that could possibly that a million people could possibly see, and they will ever tell you that. You won't do it. Like, if we come from some of the worst environments imaginable, and we make it out. I think we the most resilient people that ever walked the face of this earth. Have you ever said that? I think we the most resilient people that ever walked the face of this earth. That nigga wild, man.
He's in the 50s. We're not the brightest anymore. And we ain't the strongest and the toughest
Straight
like
up.
we think we are. That's why the white boys got into UFC and started kicking ass.
Listen to him.
Yeah, we just know how to use our hands and fight.
Using feet,
Man,
elbows.
that's why the funniest looking. That's why UFC.
Look, they watching, they just loving this shit, clapping.
And UFC also became a training ground for white supremacy kids. That's been bullied because we've been bullying people for a long time. So you know we have.
Yo, I don't disagree with everything he says. I'm saying his overall message, his overall agenda is the community. That's what I'm saying. I don't agree or disagree with anything that I disagree with Umar Johnson. I disagree with Wisconsin. But it's a lot of people that I can't sit back and evaluate them and what they bring to the table and say, yo, this person is a danger to the community. Like I do with Charleston White. I could take the good, the bad, the ugly, and come to a determination like, yo, this nigga dangerous. He dangerous. His voice too loud. Oh, my bad.
Athleticism and agility to physically empower everybody until they start learning mixed martial arts.
I got a white friend. We were just talking about this yesterday. He said that what's wrong with black people is we think short term. He was like, white people.
Yo, why the fuck is he repeating what a white... Yo, like, who the fuck cares what your white friend said, Sean? Like, who the fuck cares what your white friend said? Like, no, like, was that something that needed to be repeated? Like, yo, where do they find these guys at, y'all? Like, yo, this shit is insane. Maybe we think, maybe it's the reason why we think short term. If that's the case, maybe it's a reason. Maybe because we see motherfuckers dying daily. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we realize, like, maybe we think like, yo, we gotta do twice as much in a shorter period of time, yo, because in my neighborhood, motherfuckers ain't living to see 20. I'm just saying, if that's the case, maybe it's a reason. Not just that people lazy or dumb or ignorant or whatever. But see, yo, the problem is, yo, they don't get people on these platforms that can explain shit. They find the dumbest they find the dumbest they can find.
People, somewhere along the way, our fathers taught us to think long-term, tunnel vision. Black people, we think short-term. We want it now. We don't microwave monster. No,
what it is, yo, a lot of people in our community, yo, we grew up with morals and principles and dignity and honor. Yo, we don't grow up with the mentality of stepping on one another. We're not taught that. We're not taught to have a one-track mind. Yo, we're taught that, yo, when you come up, you gotta bring somebody else up with you. Because we're coming from environments where you don't want to leave people behind. But when you're coming from environments where you don't have to worry about any of that, all you have to worry about is yourself. All you have to worry about is what you got going on. It's different. You can't compare their upbringing to ours. It's different. It's not the same. We have hierarchies of respect in our community. We don't disrespect our parents. You'll see motherfucking some of these other kids disrespect the shit out their parents. It's a difference, man. We're culture. We it's just different. And you can't compare their upbringing to ours. You just can't do it. Can't do it. It ain't the same. Yeah, they dumbing the people down with this dumb ass shit. Cause people in the comments probably like, dang, he said some real ass shit.
We don't believe in legacies.
Probably not.
Until you fall. So we don't believe in legacy. That's why most of us die without life insurance policy. That's why most of us don't invest in life insurance policy.
That's not why, y'all. It's ignorance. It's like, yo, this is what I be talking about. We don't believe in legacy. That's why most of us die without a life insurance policy. No, most of us die without a life insurance policy because we got miseducation. Miseducation. Our schools is failing us. The community is failing us. Niggas is crazy, y'all. Niggas will sit there and watch this nigga and then say, oh, he saying some real ass shit. 2% of the time he say some real ass shit. Yeah, it's ignorance, y'all. It's ignorance.
So that's one of our biggest problems.
That's a crazy analogy.
Nigga, that
yeah, but he wrong.
For a whole generation of kids. Then it came with blowing money fast.
So
fall till you fall. Then it came with blowing money fast. That's been at least 20 or 30 years of indoctrination.
Do you have a car? And do you have a clean driving record? Did you know you could pay as low as $19 a month?
So, and we don't think of a legacy, homie. Because if we thought of a legacy, we wouldn't have so many children by so many different women. Your children are your legacy. And what you pass down to them determines if you or your name live forever. So we got 3-4 kids and all of them got different last names.
That's a black.
That's it. Hold up, y'all. I gotta pause this because I gotta talk about. I know he ready to say something stupid. I know he ready to say something stupid and dangerous. Hold on, y'all. My bad, y'all. Y'all know I'm here with these kids, man. And now I gotta be 7 people at once. All right.
That's why most of us die without life insurance policy. That's why most of us don't invest in life insurance policy. So that's one of our biggest problems.
That's a crazy analogy.
Yeah, that was pushed out for a whole generation of kids. Then it came with blowing money fast. So ball till you fall. Then it came with blowing money fast. That's been at least 20 or 30.
So he understands the power of imagery or indoctrination or just the power of a message, right? He understands this. So how can he then be so detrimental online, but say, you know, I bought my mother a house and I bought my daughter a car. So that's why it just further proves the sellout. Like you can't say things like that, yo, and say other things that he said. It just further proves that he's a sellout.
Indoctrination. So, and we don't think of a legacy, homie. Because if we thought of a legacy, we wouldn't have so many children by so many different women. Your children are your legacy.
Yeah, turn it off.
What you pass down to them determines if you or your name live forever. So we got 3, 4 kids, and all of them got different last names.
That's a black thing too.
That's a black thing.
That's a black thing too. And I've interviewed probably 5.
Why is that a black thing though?
Recently,
why is that a black thing? See, that's what I'm saying. You can't just say that and just move on. That's a black thing too. It's a reason why it's a black thing, man. And it's not. And I can't say it's just a black thing either, because yo, it's white women that got kids by multiple. Like I just was at a job. And it probably was only 8 black people there. Yo, and a lot of these white women, and I can't speak no other race because it was just a few blacks and majority white. So I ain't picking on white people. But a lot of these white women, yo, had kids by multiple different guys. A lot of them.
Music got 6 kids by 6 baby moms. Yayo got 5 and 5, and
probably both.
Man got like 5 baby moms. Like, see, we can keep going.
I got 2 kids by one woman.
Facts.
Whom I was married to.
Same.
Well, I was married to.
I do too.
Because I didn't want to spread my seed.
I do too. So to push this narrative that that's just a black thing, you know what I mean? Like you would think that, yo, like we just out here just having kids with every girl we sleep with, and that's not necessarily the case. He said he did. Charles White said Sean Cox said he got 1 baby mother. I got 1 baby mother, but it's the reason a lot of times we come up fast, yo. We come up fast, we come up hot, come up ignorant. You know, then you got the influence of music that's being pushed on us, being force fed. And yo, and it, you know, shit like that happens, yo. Like, yo, I don't think it's another group of people, yo, that have more outside influences being pushed into their culture and pushed into their minds. I don't think it's another culture that does that. Like, I don't. That we be having mad plays running against us. You feel me? Mad agendas being pushed on black people. Right, all stereotypical shit.
I understand legacy. I understand the value of our name. My granddaddy had 5 kids by one woman with my grandmother. He didn't have a bunch of kids. So now, homie, I understand because I was taught it. Nigga, I'd rather abort babies. Yeah, I'd rather kill the babies, my nigga, than let them be spread out.
You think that's selfish as us as men?
What?
Just impregnating other
one
women?
woman? Yeah. It's not being selfish.
No, multiple women. Having multiple women.
No, it has nothing to do with being selfish. That's being irresponsible. Yes, that's a nigga not understanding his value. Because it diminishes, I don't care how much money you got, it diminishes and decreases your value. And your children become at odds with one another. some of those outside kids is gonna despise the kids who you live in the house with.
My barber said the same thing. He has multiple baby moms too. He said, if you do, he told me this years ago. He said, if you do anything, make sure you just have one baby mom, because he was like me, I got to deal with 4 or 5 different personalities. One baby mom may be cool, but it's 2 over here that, you know.
There's some of the areas where I'm seeing lines. My forehead lines, I got crow's feet right here, my frown lines. So I'm still me with fewer lines, which is nice.
Talk to your doctor about Botox Cosmetic and whether it's right for you. The effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
I mean,
they look at homie, and the kids that's not with you, homie, is gonna at some point resent the kids who are with you.
Yeah.
They could never love each other harmonious. And if you try to bring them all in the same house, that woman is gonna she may not mistreat them, but she's gonna make a difference.
You think so?
I know so. I done seen it.
Without knowing. They do it without even knowing
they do it without knowing it, because the woman is way more selfish with her kids. The women are way more selfish with her kids than yours, nigga. And she go get mad at you if you try to do anything more for these kids that's outside the household. She don't give a damn about them kids over there. Very few women is gonna work hard for you. Say, baby, go get your kids and bring them over here and make them feel like she's their real mother. Most women will not do that. Homie. Take a special kind of woman. Most women will not do that. Homie. She's gonna despise those kids, especially if you love on them like you love on the ones in the house.
You think you having one baby mom saved you a lot of?
It did.
Just stress, drama.
It did. Yeah, it did, homie. And it gave my children more of an access to my mother and my side of the family. So it's a lot of kids, homie, they don't have access to the dad's parents. They don't get to know their grandmother, homie, they don't get to know their other cousins. Because their mother, these are my kids, nigga. These my kids. So your family don't get to have access to them. The baby mama that's over there, your mama can't call them, girl, just bring them over here. So the grandparents are robbed too. So that's why Texas got a thing is grandparent rights. Nigga, if you a grandmother or grandfather, nigga, you can go fight for the rights for your kids. You see what I'm saying?
I know he said something wild on
that's
this.
Why they say mama's baby, daddy's baby. So now, nigga, I saved myself a whole lot of headaches, nigga, and turmoil, and problems by having one baby mama.
Were you ever on child support ever?
I put myself on child support.
That's the smartest thing to do.
My mother was a foster parent for CPS, homie, through Lena Pope Home. So my mother understands rights in Texas. In the state of Texas, if you're not married to a woman, then you have no rights to your children. She can go marry another nigga, and that's his kids. So, nigga, in order for me to establish my rights, I put myself on child support when me and her broke up. Because, bitch, you can't tell me I can't see him. I'm going to get the court to establish these rights.
And I heard it's cheaper, too, when you put yourself on.
Well, it depends on what you're making. They don't go by, nigga, they go by the percentage-wise, what you making. So, but, nigga, I didn't know about.
I wouldn't recommend putting yourself on child support. I would recommend filing for joint custody. Like an old head dude told me when I was in the joint. Old head white dude. I used to call him John McClane. He was old as shit. I don't know what the fuck he was locked up for, but he's old as a motherfucker. I called him John McClane. And I'm eating this shit. And like I was one of them people, yo, I talk to like older people. Like I try to learn. Like I ain't one of the guys that's gonna get locked up and be all in the mix with the young kid. No, I'm trying to talk to the older guys. I'm trying to get some game. You feel me? And one of the things he told me that stuck with me, and I ain't never had to do this because me and my girl, we still together. We still, you know, only got one baby mother. But one of the things he told me, yo, is when you have a child, the first thing you should do is file for joint custody. That's the first thing you should do. That way, you ain't never got to worry about child support. So, he over this bitch telling motherfuckers you see what I'm saying? More dangerous shit, more bad information coming from Charleston White. He's over this bitch telling people shit. Take yourself downtown, file for child support. Man, fuck no. You don't want to get them people like that. The best thing to do, if you You might not even have no problems, but to avoid everything, you should file for joint custody. Off the rip. Off the rip. No, yo, Sunday Best, what I just said was much better than filing for child support. Because if you file for joint custody, she can't put you on child support. She can't put you on child support. You file for joint custody, and y'all got joint custody. That alleviates child support off the rip.
And want to pay or did want to pay, I wanted rights to the kid. I want to be able to go up to the school last night. Yeah, homie. So now I wanted rights. I want rights to my children. So nigga, by you not being on no child support, she can take that kid and go do whatever, change the name, leave the state, do whatever.
Even some people say,
yo, child support fuck you over, yo. Now he's actively campaigning for child support. He probably lying. He probably never was on child support.
If you and your girl are on good terms, sometimes it's still good to put yourself on.
It is. So you can establish your rights if y'all not married.
Yo, they is giving some bad advice, y'all. God damn. Joint custody, y'all. Not child support. Joint custody.
So before my son was born, nigga, I got married. So now, even when we was married and we break up, me and her done the divorce through the court system. Me and her decided and agreed upon what we're gonna get.
Was it hard? Was the divorce hard for you? Like for the kid, as the kid, you know, cause
I got kids by a Mexican. So nigga, Mexican women ain't like black women. Black women use the kids as a tool, as a weapon to control and to be spiteful. Mexican women don't. Nigga, I had even with
man, all women do that shit, man. Today, yo, like, oh, this is like, it was like, what is he talking about? All women do that shit. I was locked up with a guy, right? I said locked up. No, I wasn't. I wasn't locked up with him. I used to work with a guy, right? So I was working at Aldi's distribution center. And it was a guy out there doing cleanup. And I just get to rapping to him one day. He get to tell me like, yeah, I'm a registered nurse and I work here, so child support can't take, you know, because child support can only take from one check. So if you got another job, they can't take from that other job. So he was talking about how child support was doing and how they was taking his money. He was telling me that some of the games that his girl was playing, this was a white guy. I'm telling you, you wouldn't even expect this from him. Looked like Poindexter type. So to try to put that on black women is dead wrong. It's not a black woman thing. It's just a woman thing in general. A lot of women, yo, if they got some type of leverage, they're gonna use that shit. That's what women do. It's not black, it's not white, it's not Hispanic, it's not Puerto Rican, it ain't Asian. It's just women in general. And all of them don't do it. Now he say things like that, he insinuate that all black women do that. All black women don't do that.
We divorced. Okay, I'm gonna take my son, you take my daughter. My son like 5 or 6, my daughter like maybe a year. So, but my daughter come on the weekend, then sometimes. So, nigga, we mutually agreed upon. It's the black woman that's spiteful when it's time for the kids. Nigga, I had full access. So it wasn't no problem, nigga. And I've been there since day one. So you can't, nigga, it's hard to remove a present daddy. Cause bitch, I kick the door in. Yeah, I come kidnap the kids. And because we have this agreement, you can't charge me with kidnapping. If I say, bitch, no, you ain't getting me staying here, they staying here. So no, nigga, we co-parented very well.
But don't they have like dates where you have to pick up the kid?
That's when you go through the Attorney General's office.
I would say they're still coming, so you gotta get them kids back.
So when you go through the Attorney General's office, they may give you first, third, and fifth Friday of every month. Every odd summer, every odd Christmas. So yeah, I mean they give you plenty.
That's what I'm saying, Sunday.
Plenty rights. And so I started working with the Attorney General's office, teaching parenting awareness, by way of being certified through the Attorney General's office because I was trying to get niggas game. Nigga, just put yourself on child support. But nigga, if you can work with the mother, and sometimes, nigga, as the father, you gotta be willing to kiss some ass. Especially if you know you done inflicted some pain. Especially if you know you this kind of nigga, you done this. Nigga, sometimes you gotta be willing to kiss a little ass. Cause nigga, y'all will still be together had you not got caught cheating. Had you not done this. So nigga, you have to understand that. And as a good father, nigga, sometimes you gotta jump through some rings of fire. You gotta, sometimes you want to be, sometimes because the bitch go put up some rings of fire, nigga. And sometimes, nigga, just to still drop.
Yeah, but he just said that. That's a black woman thing. He just put that all on black women. Now, this is a guy that got a Mexican woman pregnant. Talk about you gonna have to jump through some rings of fire. Like, yo, that's the shit I be talking about, yo. Like, what is he saying? You just said Mexican women don't do that. You shouldn't have to jump through no rings or kiss no ass. It should just be everything understood.
I have to know his shit, man.
Look, he agreeing.
Kiss some ass.
That shit sound dumb as a bitch. Coming from him, based off of what he just said. So by him saying this, it just totally non and void his whole argument about only black women do that. Because this is a guy that got kids by a Mexican woman.
Jump through some rings of fire, nigga.
So basically what I'm saying is both things can't be true. Not coming from him. Or just in general, for real. Both things can't be true.
But the divorce, that was your fault?
Yeah.
That's real.
Fuck up best friend and all kinds. See, I love that. Yeah. She done had friends spend the night and I come out of the shower with that dick down. Hey, look up. Oh, yeah, I done been a low down dirty motherfucker.
Yo, this dude is crazy, man.
I done been a low down dirty motherfucker. Yeah, it was all my fault.
So, man, it's crazy just being on social media, seeing so many people see your old videos of you going down to the Fort Worth court and checking people over a grill. All started over a barbecue pit.
Oh, that was just one instance. That was just one instance. So, the video where they see me getting dragged out, and I'm talking about STDs. Well, they had just came out. The Texas. The Human Health Services had just released some reports, and
yo, the thing is, when I'm realizing, like, but Charleston White likes attention. So you see him going down there and so-called fighting for the community. He just want attention. And if he gotta use the community to get attention, then that's what he's gonna do. Similar to what the fuck does this just pop up on my screen? What the fuck? Just end up at it with a green screen. Yo, what the fuck? That was crazy. I had a green screen behind me, y'all. Yeah, so when you see him running down there, yo, he just doing that shit for attention. He know he can get attention. He can go down there, zap out. Like, he's an attention seeker. Like a hoe. Like an attention-seeking hoe. What's up, Charlene? So a lot of people look at that like, he fighting for the kids. I don't know, he just fighting for attention. He doing the same shit he was doing down City Hall. It's the same shit he doing online. Attention-seeking. That's it. That's all. Like I used to look at that as honorable until I start watching him a little bit more and start paying attention to him. I say, no, he's just doing that for attention. Because if he did, yo, when you got a passion of helping people and wanting to see better for the community, yo, that shit don't go away. No, money's not going to change that. Your financial status ain't going to change that. Charleston White financial status changed it, which means that it could have never been original or organic from the beginning. Excuse me. Y'all make sure hit that like button. Y'all support the platform if y'all can, man. Cash that Baltimore swag, man. Support the movement, man. We probably gonna go live to 11 or 10:30. We might not do no 11 o'clock live.
Nigga, I think during that time, almost like 3% or 5% of the new HIV cases was teenagers, as low as 13. Then I had the chlamydia, gonorrhea, nigga, I had all those statistics. And nigga, I think out of 8,000 cases, 65, almost 7,000 was teenagers. And they getting ready to tear down the projects and spread all this throughout the city. So nigga, that was an alarming for homie. It was almost a pandemic in STDs and teenagers. So I was going downtown to address the city council on these new reports of the Health and Human Services.
He was going downtown to bring awareness to itself.
A room full of white people, and I'm telling, and it was predominantly black and Mexican children.
He was using that situation to bring attention to himself.
So they be talking, and nigga, at that time Dallas was leading the nation in HIV new cases, and nigga, most of these new cases was teenagers and kids. So nigga, I got there. So I had that report, and I went downtown to address it. But the way I was trying to address it, I was trying to make it shocking, and they drew my ass up out of there.
What I tell you? Yo, I be trying to tell y'all, man. My first thing I just be giving my opinion. No, I'm a good analyst of people, man. I'm a good analyst of people. He used that situation to bring attention to himself. So he wanted to make it shocking. So this character that people think he's playing online, no, he's just a character in real life.
They didn't want no, and plus the city was growing. The city was growing. I think Fort Worth had just went from like 16th to the 14th largest city.
Now it's 1 million people in Fort Worth.
Yeah, so homie, the city was growing fast. So nigga, they didn't want me coming down there alarming these people who now these black kids is being pushed off into the white neighborhoods. So so I had partnered with the Human Health Department, and nigga, they gave me like over 20,000 condoms. So nigga, I used to ride around my car just dumping condoms off all throughout the city. So nigga, I was really grassroots,
more attention seeking
on the ground kind of nigga. And I went to the city
more attention seeking
every Tuesday, and I always had something to say every Tuesday. So
look,
shout out.
See y'all, I think a lot of people was looking at that shit the wrong way, man. All of that is attention seeking. I want to be known. I'm going to get cars. I'm just going to drop them off through the city. His heart wasn't never in it. Because if his heart was in it, he'd never say fuck the community.
To Alex Stein, that's who's been finding these old videos and putting them out.
Yeah.
But nah, homie, the barbecue pit is how I used to feed the young niggas after school.
Yeah, you weren't playing about that barbecue pit.
Nah, nigga, they came and seized my barbecue pit off my land. And so, nigga, I was willing to die, kill, and go to jail behind that motherfucking barbecue pit because it's how I'm feeding my people.
How much was that?
Why did you take your barbecue pit?
You could have bought another.
It was worth $10,000.
Why did you take it?
Yeah, nigga, it was a homemade. Nigga, I could have put 4 bodies in that motherfucker long ways. And nigga, they came and took it.
Why?
Because I wouldn't get the permit to sell barbecue. I had my food handler permit.
More dumbass. Like, look at this nigga, yo. Why? This is a guy that speaks about law and order and how black people don't do this and do that. But here it is. All they wanted you to do is get a permit. That's it. Just get a permit, Charleston. That's probably what they told him. Let's get a permit, Charleston. That's all you gotta do, man. He wanna create a whole fucking scene behind it. This guy's a bozo, man.
But I'm on my land selling it. And I'm not selling barbecue. I'm giving it away to feed my people. Y'all don't have no feed program down here, so this is how I'm feeding my people.
Why not just get the permit?
Get the permit for what? Why do I need permission from the city where I have to pay $15 to $20 every other day?
Because you're giving it away to people.
But I'm not selling it. It's a difference. And you can't tell me I got to have the white man permission to feed my people. You mean to tell I got to go downtown and get y'all permission to feed these hungry kids in the project and y'all ain't feeding them? They mama selling the food stamps. Y'all fucking with me, but y'all ain't fucking with these Arabs and all these other places.
So that started the fuck.
Maybe they was going by the rules, Charleston. You say black people don't listen.
Nah, nigga, I was still giving back. I was just fighting the city. What made me say fuck the community is when Dacian Steptoe killed Officer Garrett Hull. And the police was threatening the family of Dacian Steptoe. And I went and held security. I didn't see no Muslim nigga. I didn't see no Crip and Blood nigga. I didn't see no RBG niggas. I didn't see no black people standing to protect this family. The mother and the father had nothing to do with their son killing a police officer. They executed this kid.
But
and
you
when
said
the police came to town for the funeral, they was riding by the family.
But he said he sided with the police. That's what he said at first. I heard him say that shit on 4 different interviews.
I was threatening them, so the family.
That face said it earlier in this interview. If I'm mistaken,
so, nigga, I went and
that was the police one we watched.
All these gangster niggas know this happened. And nigga, that's what made me say fuck the community. Because when them white folk kidnapped me and put me in a crazy house, nigga, wasn't nobody riding for that family. So I'm saying, nigga, why would I sacrifice my life and did nobody die behind Dr. King? Did nobody die behind George Floyd? Did nobody die behind Tamir Wright? Nigga, why would I sacrifice myself to keep helping?
First ain't nobody ride, now ain't nobody die. This nigga's a bozo.
That's what made me say fuck the community, nigga, because I had time to come to my senses. When I got out there, motherfucker, nigga, I'm looking around, nigga, ain't nobody riding for us. If something was to happen to me, nigga, ain't nobody go kill or die behind me. So that's what made me say fuck the community. Because, nigga, we tore up the city for George Floyd. Niggas, they tore up Arlington, the Walmart for George Floyd. But when they killed Dacian Steptoe, nigga, nobody do nothing.
George Floyd was a play, y'all.
Nobody do nothing. Nigga, I was ready to activate.
Yeah, we talked about George Floyd, yeah, that shit was a play, man. George Floyd, the sit down, all of that shit was a play to steal the election, man. Shit wasn't real. I mean, it was real, but it wasn't something that just happened naturally. Like that was some shit that they put together.
But the George Floyd shit was bigger because you could see it. You could see it.
But we tore up our own community.
Yeah, that was dumb.
They stood in front of that white boy's house and didn't do nothing.
I said, yeah, that was dumb. These niggas crazy, man. Oh my goodness gracious, yo. Yo, sometimes, yo, you gotta do that to get attention, man. It ain't like we own shit in the community. It'd be different if we tore down the shit that we owned. We tore that. They tearing down communities that other people own everything. Make them build that shit back up then. Fuck it. You said where? Somebody tried to serve him. Ooh, Charleston? Where the fuck was he over East Baltimore?
They went to his house.
Niggas was fucking up black-owned businesses.
But they didn't do nothing to white people. So that's what made me say, man, fuck
There's a lot of black businesses out here that got destroyed.
Man, that's what when I saw us.
Look
at the zoo. We went
like yo, Charleston White, Sean Cotton is out too. Like they haven't said anything positive about black people this whole interview. We 45 minutes in, and they ain't said one positive thing about black people yet. Not one thing.
Nigga, a black police officer died trying to protect something, homie.
Yeah.
Been on the force forever. They killed the black man.
This holiday season, you have to shop Sephora at Kohl's for your gifting needs at any price point. Shop Sephora at Kohl's and earn double the rewards.
Man, homie,
but that's what made George Floyd's situation bigger, though. You could see it.
But nigga, okay, why didn't y'all do nothing then? Cowards. I didn't want to be like them niggas, homie. Watch it. I didn't even watch it, homie. No, nigga.
Like Tamir Rice, I don't think we could. There was no surveillance.
Yeah, well.
It was.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yo,
niggas,
people,
it's been surveillance on everything.
Man, they tore up the city for Tamir Rice. They always bring up that, like people just sat back idly when Tamir Rice died. Yo, that's not what happened, man. It's not what happened. People was very upset about that situation.
Yeah, even the woman that got killed, that's a lot of shit that
Mike Brown, there was surveillance on that.
That too.
The nigga got choked to death selling cigarettes. We watched that.
Yep.
Why haven't no white person been killed for anything? No police officer. We know exactly where they live.
Yo.
Nobody shared the address.
Hey, yo, Y'all don't remember them police officers getting killed all over the United States. What is he talking about? Do people not remember that? And I ain't saying this was a good thing, but people don't remember that time where motherfuckers just running up on police killing them. Am I the only one that remember that? It was around the same time all of this was going on. Don't nobody remember that? You can look it up after this. People don't remember. Because it definitely was going on. Hold up. Because the cop got killed in Baltimore. Was just sitting in that car, motherfucker ran up on him and smoked him. Hold on. See if I can find it. I hate this search engine. Look. Police officer death on a rise in 2019 as Louisiana cops kill him. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all remember after the George Floyd, man, fucking people started shooting police. Like, yo, the nigga just be up that bitch talking. Nigga just be talking, man. I remember this. I remember this shit was going on. What's up, Vic? Like, more frivolous nonsense. He gotta make up a reason why he said fuck the community. And the real reason is he started making money, like he said before. His heart wasn't never in it. That's the real reason. Police officer got killed in Baltimore. 2019. Hold up. Ambush. They were sitting in the car, two of them. It was on video. Y'all remember that video in Baltimore? No, not Sean Suter. They was on video, and the motherfucker ran up on the side of that bitch and smoked him for no reason. (2021). 2 men charged in ambush shooting in Baltimore. Yup, this woman got killed. Shit was fucked up. They had no reason to do it. Kiana Holly. They had no reason to do it. Just ran down on the car and shot her. think it was Brooklyn. Yeah, it was Brooklyn.
According to law enforcement sources, police created their own big break in the case using surveillance footage and license plate readers.
Yeah,
sources say they found Knox first, who confessed, and then told them about Shaw's involvement.
We don't know why they did this. We have absolute confessions that they did it, they were there. We don't have motive as to why.
Police identify the suspects as 32-year-old Trayvon Shaw and 31-year-old Elliot Knox. According to law enforcement sources, police arrested Knox first. He admitted to being at the scene where Officer Kiona Holly was ambushed, sitting in her marked patrol car. But sources say Knox claimed that Shaw did the shooting. Knox also told police where to find one of the firearms. Police ultimately recovered 2 weapons. The violence continued an hour later when investigators say Knox and Shaw shot and killed Justin Johnson on Lucia Avenue in southwest Baltimore. Neighbors there remember hearing the gunfire.
Boom, 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 boom. And it's just crazy. It's like, it's like everywhere now. So it's like crazy now,
Neighbors say Johnson had 3 children. Police believe the suspects knew him, but Johnson may not have known them. Police.
See, yo, I remember all of this because this is around the same time I came to the internet. Like I came to the internet on some community shit. I didn't come to the internet to talk about hip hop. I just realized in order to get out, look, 2019, in order to get our attention in the community, you got to talk about hip hop. All this shit happened. Till they killed Straight Drop in prison. Oh shit. Yeah, I remember all this shit. Fuck you see that at, Edward? Well, motherfucker said he was gonna die. Yeah, it was senseless. It was stupid. Oh no, you was talking about. Oh, you weren't talking about that. All right. Yeah, man. So everything he just said was a fucking lie. It was a lie. Cause people was doing it, and it was senseless. Like I'm not saying that they should have been doing this. I'm just saying his reasoning as to why he said fuck the community is a lie, because it was things going on. Motherfuckers did react. And all those shootings was senseless. It was no reason. It was unprovoked. It was all unprovoked shootings. Police are looking for 2 men. Let's see. Police are looking for 2 men accused of attacking an NYPD officer in Manhattan. Authorities say the suspect approached an off-duty plainclothes officer near 41st Street and 10th Avenue around 5:40. One of the men came up to the officer and police asked the officer what he had, apparently referring to the officer's firearm, while the suspect motioned to his waistband and making a gun gesture. While that was happening, the second man ambushed the officer from behind, punching him in the head. The 2 suspects then split and fled the scene. Motherfuckers were doing shit. That ain't what I'm looking for. It was a shooting too. The February 2020. All around that same time, man. Shit was a rise. Shit got out of control, man. It's a fact. So I was waiting to know what the fuck he's talking about. Just talking as usual, putting out bad information.
Pulled up. Ain't nobody made one rap song about getting George Zimmerman. Ain't nobody gave us George Zimmerman's mama address. Nothing. But this one nigga, y'all gonna do all this for. And once they put Black Lives Matter on the basketball courts, let LeBron James
get the right care.
See, y'all, that
right
because
away.
George Floyd was a play, y'all. Like that shit was a play. It was a play, y'all. Anybody that came up from that shit is part of the agenda. The Masons, the Tamika Mallory's, the Steven Jacksons. Like you can't trust none of them motherfuckers, man. All of them came up. All of them came up from the Black Lives Matter umbrella. Remember, Steven Jackson was George Floyd's cousin or some shit like. Oh, that was his best friend or some shit like that. Next thing you know, he got a podcast. See, y'all, I pay attention, y'all. Like, I like really pay attention. You feel me? Like, yo, I don't be fucking with them niggas, man. George Floyd was 6'5" or 6'7" or something like that. 6'5", 6'7". And he allowed that man to put his knee on his neck. He just stayed there and died. Yo, your natural reaction is to fight. Fight or flight. Everybody goes into fight or flight. He didn't fight or flight. And then you got people say, well, he was on his legs. Yo, but he ain't even kick. He ain't kicking nothing. He ain't squirm. He ain't do nothing. He just stayed there. Then after that, you got all these companies donating to Black Lives Matter. Exactly. Natural survival mode, Reaper. You got all these, they donating to Black Lives Matter. They putting it on basketball court. They giving his daughter free scholarships to college. Then you find out that he was a Freemason. Then you find out he was a Freemason. Then it's like, oh shit. Hold up, yo. Ain't none of this shit right. Then you find out the officers that came with George, what the fuck name, Chavez. One of them was a rookie. One of them was only on the force for 2 weeks. Like it was too much of a perfect storm. Then you find out that those wasn't even supposed to be the responding officers. Like it just was too perfect for it to have been real. For it to happen organically. It's too perfect. Hit that like button, yo. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the cash app, support the platform. Y'all think Charleston White be talking real? Shit, wait till the world get a load of me. They gonna be trying to ban my motherfucking ass because I tell people what it is.
Names on their jersey. We were black. God damn it, go, bro.
They got Black Lives Matter Street in DC.
Remember we supposed to be boycotting the NFL? We didn't do none of that, homie.
See, I didn't even know. Oh yeah, he was. He sure the fuck was.
Oh, okay, man, nigga. So that's what made me say.
And his mother.
Fuck the community, homie. They don't give a damn.
They
about
playing
that.
right now.
She was a sorority and sorority or something.
Why would I want to die for a bunch of cowards? Nigga, you kill an American soldier, America going to war with you. So I'm saying, nigga, why would I put my life on line and keep helping this community, and I gotta fight with these motherfuckers to help them? They love gangbangers, gangsters, street niggas, and homosexuals. They don't love community leaders. That's why all your community leaders need help. And
yo, what the fuck is he talking about? That's a goddamn lie. More lies. Like, yo, Sean Conn just needs to stay away from these type of conversations with yo, man. Just, yo, talk about Javante Davis fighting Lamont Roach or Lord Dirt being arrested or something. Like, yo, stop talking to yo about meaningful topics.
And nobody's helping them. The people who really are helping us, nobody helping
them. Say what doing, man?
That's why they got to go apply for a grant, some corporate sponsorship,
means a lot, man.
Or some donations. And at the same time, drill music is still being pushed. So now I'm working with kids, find out about the drill music.
I think a lot of people feel the same way as you. I just feel like people be going through real life shit.
I was going through real life shit. Nigga, I had to move back with my mama with my 2 kids. And
yeah,
still get
there Lamont, but he lied.
I'm still traveling.
He said people didn't react, yo, when those things was when those things like Tamir Rice and things was going on, and people did. It was officers being murdered for no reason all across the United States. I took us to Baltimore. I took us to Louisiana. I took us to New York. Like, shit was happening because of that. And it was all unprovoked, all unprovoked incidents. So he's trying to justify his reason as to leaving the community, but he's just talking again. Like, he's not making any real sense. Because if he was really invested, he would know these things like I know.
Around the country, nigga, going into the state schools, going into the school. I used to teach a class at J.D. Hall.
Yeah, he did, yo. And people went crazy for Tamir Rice, man. What are you talking about, bro? He lying. It's another lie. Protest for Tamir Rice. Look. Protest. Look at this shit, yo. Like, he's lying, man. He's lying. It was protest. People took to the streets. People took to the streets, bro. Look. He's lying. I know, because you've been watching Charleston White lie. He always used that. He always used that excuse. It's not true. He is lying. I just showed you. And man, what the fuck is you talking about? I just showed you 15 videos of protests. I just showed you officers being murdered for no reason in Baltimore, Louisiana, New York. Like, yo, people went berserk. People went berserk. He's lying. And that's why he's dangerous, because he lies and people repeat it, and he's not telling the truth. He's not telling the truth. What happened on the first 48? No, Charleston White dangerous because he don't speak the truth. Go back to the beginning of the live, and when you finish, be like, yeah, yo, you right. He don't speak the truth, yo. He is lying. He's lying.
Friday. For 3 years, never missed a Friday, and would have to borrow gas money to drive out there.
What little
I
girl
was
in
going through
Detroit?
real life shit, nigga. Nigga, when I was running them prostitutes off the strip, nigga, I wanted to buy some pussy sometime. I just didn't have the money. Bitch, y'all can't sell no pussy, ho. Nigga, I wanted to buy some pussy when I run them hoes off too, nigga.
Why was you running them off, though?
Because the kids were standing on the bus stop while they walking up and down. So I was noticing.
No, he was an attention seeker. Like, that's what I'm saying, yo. Like, just you gotta understand, yo. Everybody that do community activist work, they're not doing it because it's money in that. It's money in community activism. Yo, my man call them all profit, no profits. You feel me? They call it non-profits, yo, but they get grants. They get funding. Yeah, a lot of people do that, yo, and they're not necessarily doing it for the kids. They're doing it for the perks. They're doing it for the benefits. Charleston White is an attention seeker. So if he had to go to a city hall and cause an uproar about a grill to bring attention to himself, then that's what he's going to do. But it appears that, because he using the kids to do it. These kids don't have this. These kids don't. But it's really for himself. It's really for the attention that he's seeking. That's what it is, y'all. And I can say that I can say that with confidence based off of what he's doing online. He's an admitted clout chaser. He's been chasing clout for a long time. He's not playing a character. This is who he is. He's an attention seeker. He's an attention whore. He's an attention whore. All right, let me tell my son to call his mother. What time is it?
When I'm coming through,
the
tricks, the Johns was riding down on the little girls. Then they started offering the little boys $100 to suck their dick. So I sent out a word to the school district, man, y'all need to put some school resources. So they eventually put Brother Johnny Muhammad name out there. Shout out to Brother Johnny Muhammad. No, homie, so nigga, listen, I was so important to this city. The kids out of Stop Seas Project, if they missed school on Monday, because a lot of black children didn't show up on Mondays, nigga, they would call either me or Mr. Jesse Taylor, say, man, the kid, I would go knock on the door, hey, why y'all ain't at school? Nigga, I used to partner with the Fort Worth Read program, homie, because at the time, only 35% of children in Fort Worth can read on or above their grade level. So, nigga, I was intertwined in the community shit. But I noticed every time I went downtown, nigga, I wasn't no support. I just needed 10 people, nigga, to come stand with me. We could have had a swimming pool built. Nobody came. But George Floyd shit happened to everybody down there. And that's what made me sit back and say, nah, homie, fuck the community, nigga. I'm struggling, I'm poor, my nigga.
10 people wouldn't stand with you.
Nah, we could have had a swimming pool built.
What is it like? Do people think you're crazy? Like you were crazy at the time?
No, nigga, they were loving what I was doing.
So why didn't they come?
Because they don't care about the community.
Or maybe they didn't think that they mattered.
They don't care about the community.
Well, maybe they think that their support didn't matter.
They went down there for George Floyd. They all packed out all over the country, don't they? Because the media told them to be mad. Black people don't care about nothing except a white police officer killing a black person. Nigga, when Nakia Stevenson was killed, nigga, I had a barbecue to raise money for him. Man, did nobody support that? Nigga, I used my disability money to buy that meat. And them same blood niggas who blood gang he would represent, they came and ate. But nigga, they didn't help bury their kid. Nigga, the kids that was getting in trouble, when Lil Rodney and them had it was a Mother's Day shooting at Wilbarger Park. A little 17, 16-year-old girl, homie, had a scholarship somewhere. Her mother had just died. She just decided to go to the park. These niggas had a shootout, shot that baby.
Damn, I think I heard of it.
Yeah, it made national news.
Como, was it?
No, it was at Wilbarger Park in Eastwood. It made national news because there was so many people at the park. There were like 500 people at the park. Nigga, the black people wasn't mad about that. So, nigga, I was helping the victims. Homie. And, nigga, the black community wasn't with the victims. That's what made me snap. Now I got the gangbanging nigga saying I can't say fuck Crip and Blood. I can't say fuck. That's what made me start being disrespectful because these local niggas, I can't say. They doing documentary with Real Tune TV, but these niggas ain't. So, nigga, fuck you, crab ass nigga, slob ass nigga. That's what made me start being disrespectful. Then when I found out about the BD nigga, fuck you two niggas, I started throwing down pitchfork. Then I started finding out about this rapper, that rapper, this rapper, that rapper. And then nigga, I turned to the culture. When they shot up the 93-year-old woman house, nigga, off Hattie Street, nigga, I took some of my money, nigga, and helped patch up them bullet holes.
Why they shoot up her house?
Wrong house. They were looking for Big Pun. Big Pun mama stayed next door, and Big Pun was a fool with it. And they could catch Big Pun in the streets, he wasn't hiding. But they weren't supposed to shot up his mama house, but shot up the 93-year-old woman house next door. In the name of Crip. So now, nigga, I went to war with the streets first. Then I came on the internet. When I realized I can't beat these white folks.
Yeah, I think a lot of people.
When he realized what? When he realized he couldn't do what? So if you can't beat him, join him, huh? When you can't beat him, join him. I'm telling y'all, this nigga's a plant. He tells you he's a plant. Listen to him again.
Then I started finding out about this rapper, that rapper, this rapper, that rapper. And then, nigga, I turned to the culture. When they shot up the 93-year-old woman house, nigga, off Hattie Street, nigga, I took some of my money, nigga, and helped patch up them bullet holes.
Why they shoot up her house?
Wrong house. They were looking for Big Pun. Big Pun mama stayed next door, and Big Pun was a fool with it. And they could catch Big Pun in the streets, he wasn't hiding. But they weren't supposed to shot up his mama house, but shot up the 93-year-old woman house next door. In the name of Crip. So now, nigga, I went to war with the streets first. Then I came on the internet. When I realized I can't beat these white folks.
Yeah,
I came on the internet when I realized I can't beat these white folks. Y'all don't get nothing from that. That don't raise any alarms. They don't raise any alarms to anybody. Okay, that's not.
A lot of people felt some type of way about the character, but when they seen that though, the old clips, I think people understand now.
It's been out there, homie,
but not.
Yo, but he's not playing a character. He's a clout chaser. He's an attention seeker. He was attention seeking then. He's attention seeking now. Sean, you know that. Stop playing stupid. It's an attention seeker.
I think
like an ambulance chaser. It's not like you got ambulance chasers. Before we had clout chasers, we called them attention seekers. That's what Charleston White was, and that's what he is.
Clips are just touching people even more. We can see the passion. And it's different episodes. It's like you said, every Tuesday.
I was fighting with the white folks first, nigga. But the white folks told me I can't beat them, nigga.
Still nothing? Y'all still don't get nothing from that? Okay. Keep it playing.
Under the Sandra Bland law. It's called Senate Bill. Under the Sandra Bland law, homie. Because my mouth was smart. My mouth was
I'm telling you, y'all.
I was down there challenging white.
That's when they grabbed him. He had all them. He blew up right after them police encounters. Telling you, man, this nigga's a part of. He part of the system. He part of the system.
Folks just like Sandra Bland. It's called a Sandra Bland Act.
You was going down there with funny. What was the T-shirt?
Nigga, Texas. That's when I was incorporating nigga. Senate Bill 1849. It's called a Sandra Bland Act, explicitly outlawing the practice of preaching. So it gives the police power, nigga, to admit you to a mental hospital rather than take you to jail.
Look.
Once you go into this mental hospital, you no longer have due process.
So he blew up after the mental hospital. Come on, y'all. How much more evidence do y'all need, man? He blew up after he came from the mental hospital. After he realized he couldn't beat them white folks. Let him tell it. After he realized he can't beat them white folks, now you got Rat Williams, Charleston White. All you gotta do is pay attention to what he say, y'all, and don't fall in love with his words, man. He tell you who he is, man, and what he about and what he came to do.
Due process say I got to have a bond, I got to see a judge, I get to get a lawyer. Nigga, this mental something totally different. So nigga, I've been talking bad to white folks. Nigga talking about I want to do this to white folks. I done rape white women, I done kill white women.
You were saying that down there?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Wow.
And I was saying it online. So they took all my online social media posts about how I kill white people, how I want to rape. You heard, nigga, one of the videos, I say I can't wait till we start raping white women with a Texas nigga shirt on.
I think you said that in the same.
I went downtown and said, nigga, Timothy McVeigh is my hero. Nigga, they damn near got me for bomb threats. So I'm saying things that offend people, shaking them. And they say, man, he got to be going crazy because we know a different side.
So they try to put you in a mental hospital.
They tried to because of that. But nigga, the police doing it.
He gotta be going crazy because this not the Charleston White that we know. I'm telling y'all, man, he signed the deal with the people, man. He signed the deal with them people. Listen to him. How many other people's stories sound like this? From a mental institution to the internet. After he realized he couldn't beat them people. Yeah, he used to say all that wild ass shit, and they used to allow him to say it. That was the crazy part. That's why YouTube took his page finally, because content creators was wondering how is he able to say these things, and y'all not taking his page. I'm sure niggas probably reported him. You know, I ain't never do no shit like that, but I'm sure it was people that was reporting him, because why are y'all allowing Charleston White to just say whatever he want to say online? But if I say it, my video getting taken down, I'm getting a strike, y'all taking my page, But this nigga is saying anything. Yo, he said that online on YouTube, and it was up. It was up. They didn't take it down. He said he ain't just said once. He said it multiple times. If I was to say that in the video right now, by the time I end this live, I'll be getting the motherfucking email. I'm trying to tell you, man.
The police doing this because their officer had just got killed. The officer had just got killed. So it's just like this cat charge, homie. The police cop say, Charles, we got a video. When you see the video, you don't even see the water hit the cat. You ain't see the water hit the cat. They just going off the fact that, yeah, I made cats. I woo, woo, woo. So the police waited 2 years to put this charge on me. The police sent that nigga to come attack me.
Look, he going rogue. I told you what they do, y'all. When you start going rogue, they gotta wheel you back in. That's the game. That's the game that they play, y'all. When you start going rogue, when you align yourself with them people, and you start going rogue, they gotta let you know that no, it's not how this gonna work. You're going to put some charges on him. He going too far left.
A black officer that's cool with Twisted Black, Mac Henry, nigga, I rescued a sex trafficking victim. You hear in one of those videos, but I literally rescued a human sex trafficking victim out of Stars Strip Club, Stars Cabaret that Mac Henry and them used to run. I called the NAACP president, Angela Lucky. I called Special Agent Keith Owens from the United States Department of Homeland Security Human Trafficking Division, and Officer Charles Rogers from Gang Unit.
Got all their numbers?
And we rescued and extracted that young girl out of there. But another black officer who cool with all the street niggas where he buy pussy at, called a little girl and said, hey, don't trust Charles. She ran away from the shelter they took her to. And they never got to debrief her. So nigga, it's been a get back because I've been disturbing shit politically. Nigga, I used to be a campaign manager for the Tarrant County GOP Republican Party, Albert McDaniels, who ran against Senator Nicole Collier. I was his campaign manager for the Tarrant County GOP Republican Party. So nah, nigga, all that's documented. But because I came online with such a polarizing figure, they got hooked on the character. That's why when I done my second interview with you, I said, say, y'all, listen, I'm just bullshitting. Don't y'all, in my exact word, but don't y'all fall for the conversation in the Mac.
Yep.
That was my exact word.
Word for word.
Word for word, homie. But they couldn't get past the conversation in Mac. I'm a Mackin' motherfucker.
So did they ever try to ban you though from going up there on Tuesday?
Hell yeah. So what I did, nigga, one time, the city manager name is David Cook. And then we had Councilwoman Gina Bivens. So nigga, I called down there and just before Garrett Hood got, just like a few days before Garrett Hood got killed, I called down there and I was going to go speak. And they called me back and said, I'm banned from speaking in city council. I said, I pray in the name of Jesus that Gina Bivens, because I knew she was suffering with lupus at the time or something like that, I prayed for her to have a heart attack. She ended up in the hospital. I told David Cook, I pray that his daughter grow up and marry a well-hung black man with a big dick that beats her all the time. And then I went live on social media. They stopped me from going live. And I made a post on social media. I pray in the name of Jesus that a Fort Worth police officer dies in the line of duty.
Damn,
and then Garrett Hood came up dead.
And that's why they, okay.
Yeah. And that's why they what?
Ever since type shit.
And that's why they what? That's why they what, Sean? What you know that we that we don't know?
His daughter grow up and marry a
tell y'all, man, working.
Black man with a big dick.
COINTELPRO at his finest.
And then I went live on social media. They stopped me from going live. And I made a post on social media. I pray in the name of Jesus that a Fort Worth police officer dies in the line of duty.
Damn,
and then Garrett Hood came up dead.
And that's why they, okay.
Yeah.
So you've been a target ever since.
And that's why they, yeah.
Damn.
Man, I don't even think we need to see no more, man. If y'all can't see this boy's a fucking agent, then y'all just blind. We're real at. And that's why they what, Sean? Somebody need to ask him what he mean. Why stop short? I mean, ain't this an interview? Ain't this an interview with the fuck they stop short for? What? That's why they what? That's why they extracted. What's the word? Extracted them. That's why they put them on their team. Oh, there he go. Hey, Real, what's up? So it's your people's champ. You still don't think he an agent? You still don't think he an agent? You think he organic? You think he just came out and worked his way to the top? You still think he just came out and worked his way to the top? Listen to a story. That sound like your typical story to you? Okay. So you one of them people that's just gonna believe what you want to believe. A motherfucker show you 17 times that you can't trust them. But just because you want to trust them, you can what just because you want to trust them, you just gonna trust them. That's a dangerous way, my bro. That's a dangerous way to live life. Straight up. He just told you. What would Sean Cotton Ray say? That's why you what? That's why you what? Like he was ready to say something, and Charles White said, yeah. That's why what? We talking about all this strange activity that's happening before he take off. All this strange activity. He get committed. He called this person. He called it. And then that's why you, yeah. Come on, man. Better pay attention, my guy. See what the fuck you see what's really going on. Try to tell you, boy ain't right. COINTELPRO at its finest. You can refuse to believe it, but the facts is there. You can refuse to believe it, but the facts is there. Let's go back. Let's go back to that little section. This little rundown.
One time, the city manager name is David Cook. And then we had Councilwoman Gina Bivens. So nigga, I called down there just before Garrett Hood got, just like a few days before Garrett Hood got killed. I called down there and I was going to go speak. And they called me back and said, I'm banned from speaking in city council.
Because you know he ain't right.
I said, I pray in the name of Jesus that Gina Bivens, because I knew she was suffering with lupus at the time or something like that. I prayed for her to have a heart attack. She ended up in the hospital. I told David Cook, I pray that his daughter grow up and marry a well-hung black man with a big dick that beats her all the time. And then I went live on social media. They stopped me from going live. And I made a post on social media. I pray in the name of Jesus that a Fort Worth police officer dies in the line of duty.
Damn,
and then Garrett Hood came up dead.
And that's why they, okay.
Yeah.
So ever since type shit.
What the fuck was he ready to say, yo? Complete the sentence, Sean Cotton. Yo, niggas need to go to his comments and hashtag complete the sentence. and that's why they, okay. That's why they made you work for them. I got it now. Now it makes sense. What else could he have said? What else could he have said, y'all? I can't think another completion of a sentence other than that's why you work for him. I mean, am I tripping? How else can you complete that sentence? Nah, real, but you say nah, real. You say he be saying some real shit. If you want to look at him just for laughs and giggles, that's fine, yo. But the problem is, yo, people actually look for him for real takes, for real advice, for real information. he's not that. He's an antagonist. He's a clout chaser. He's a sellout. That's what he really is. He's a plant. That's what he really is. He's an agent. That's what he really is, man. Now, if he happened to be funny to you, that's cool. But to say he be talking some real shit, no, hell no. Yo, listen, what you mean? You heard him. Yo, how else, real, how else, honestly, yo, all jokes aside. All jokes aside. How else could he completed that sentence? How else could he completed that sentence? I don't even think he's funny. Yo, broke clock right 2 times a day, yo. Like I said, he ain't always wrong. I'm gonna play it back one more time, yo. And then we're gonna see what they say after that. Then we're gonna move on to the Wisconsin guy.
One time, the city manager's name is David Cook. And then we had count.
Hold up.
One time, the city manager's name is David Cook. And then we had Councilwoman Gina Bivens. So nigga, I called down there just before Garrett Hill got, just like a few days before Garrett Hill got killed. I called down there and I was going to go speak. And they called me back and said, I'm banned from speaking in city council. I said, I pray in the name of Jesus that Gina Bivens, because I knew she was suffering with lupus at the time or something like that, I prayed for her to have a heart attack. She ended up in the hospital. I told David Cook, I pray that his daughter grow up and marry a well-hung black man with a big dick that beats her all the time. And then I went live on social media. They stopped me from going live. And I made a post on social media. I pray in the name of Jesus that a Fort Worth police officer dies in the line of duty.
Damn,
and then
man,
Garrett Hill came up dead.
And that's why they, okay.
Yeah.
Look, and that's why they, yeah. Man, the agent, man. If you don't believe, after that quick little back and forth they had, if that doesn't tell you he's an agent, then you just blind, yo. Like, I'm sorry, yo. I can't call no other kind of way. Yo, there's no other way. I'm just trying to think of other ways that what could that mean? Somebody need to ask Sean Cotton and Charleston White. What does that? And that's when they, yeah. What the fuck does that mean? And that's when they turned you over. You know, that's when you signed the papers. That's when you became an informant. That's when what? And yeah, what? Like, that was a secret conversation they just had. They just had a secret conversation in front of the world. And Keeping G News probably the only one that caught it. That's a goddamn shame, man. We the only ones that caught it. So I tell you, I pay attention to people, man. It ain't too many other ways you can finish that off. I don't think it's any other way. He was talking about police activity and police interaction the whole time. The first 5 minutes before that. And then it ends with, and that's when you became, and that's when you, yeah. And Charleston White cut him off because he didn't want Sean Cotton to say nothing. And then look how they looking at each other. Look at their looks. Like, look, he got the look on my face. You better not say shit. He got the look on my face. He got to look at his face like, damn, that's crazy. He really an agent. And I'm dead serious. I'm really serious, though. I'm really not laughing, yo, because it's really not funny. It's really disgusting.
So you've been a target ever since, type shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Me and Gina made up.
Yeah.
Shout out to Miss Gina Bivens. And we're going mentally. I was going through some shit, so maybe they helped me by putting me, because I was ready. I was radicaled out. but it was more out of frustration.
Look,
doing all this work for all these years.
They transitioned it. Man, we can use them. We can use them, man. We got this fucking program on social media that we trying out. He can be our first guy. You know, we can introduce him to the world through social media. It's going to be great. We'll send him to Sean Cotton, the biggest platform in Texas. Send him to... Hey, that shit disgusting, man. I'm going to let him finish this conversation. We ready to move on.
Traveling around the country, and I come back, I ain't got nothing.
Yeah. So that was real anger in not even just the court videos, but you driving in the car and shit.
Yeah, that was the frustration and anger.
Yeah, that was the first time I saw you, the PS5 video. Yeah. When the PS5 came out.
That was frustration and anger.
You was talking about my son
I couldn't buy my boy now. Dad, no. I go get the PS1 from the pawn shop. Yeah, nigga. So yeah, that was frustration and anger. Poverty. I was a poverty-stricken father, nigga. So, man, homie, you think James ever was so goddamn mad on good times every day?
So wait, when
that's why he sold out.
Okay.
The whole time it's gonna be very lucrative.
Anything that like that cost money, I couldn't get my baby. I despised it.
So when did you realize that? When did you smile and you was like, life is good?
Once he signed the dotted line.
Like, was there a moment where you realized, like, damn, like,
when I quit working in the community. So when I got out the crate, I think I spent like 7 days in there.
Look, he blew up right after that.
I knew it was a target on my back because my medical file says I'm homicidal and suicidal by ideation and preparation. So when they pulled me over today, just think I'm playing revolutionary radical. So I'm holding security for a family. I reached out to the Nation of Islam. I reached out to everybody who we thought would protect black families. They wouldn't let Dacian's mother and father, they wouldn't let them even have a funeral. He killed a high-ranking mother police officer. A bad mother. So nigga, when I got out there, homie, I said, nigga, I'm finna sacrifice myself.
That's when he sold out.
Sacrifice, come speak. So nigga made me move to California. For one, I realized I don't know what kind of drugs they were.
That's what he sold out. Telling y'all, man. Trying to tell you, man, the man a fucking agent, man. He go to California. Now he up there with Melvin Farmer. Now he up there with the other blood guy. Now he had Nipsey friend. Like, yo, come on, y'all can't. Yo, come on now. Come on now, y'all. We ain't gotta see no more of this guy. Get him off my screen. Trying to tell y'all, man. Man, the agent. Man's a fucking agent. Who the fuck sent them to California? Police. Hey, Charles, got some opportunity for you, man. You can be a YouTuber. Yo, but yesterday we talked about Travis Hunter, or the day before yesterday. Travis Hunter is ready to go down in history. He's with this girl, y'all, and she ready to swindle him for every fucking dollar that he owns. And he don't even see it. He is totally blind and oblivious to what's ready to happen to him. Damn, yo, because he looked like a good kid, man. Sound like a good kid, yo, but he done found the girl. And in my opinion, I think she likes street guys. And I think she with him for the ride. And that ride is going to end probably after 2-3 kids.
I'm definitely not going to know when it's enough.
Beyonce, y'all get married in 2025?
Yep, next year.
Rookie year.
Yep.
And you're going to get married. And you're going to have some babies.
Yep.
Yeah. I can give you a blueprint on how to make babies.
All right, I don't need you.
my fiance gonna have to tell me, you know, she gonna be my wife at the time. She gonna have to tell me it's enough.
Bruh.
You know, somebody's gonna have to hold me back because I love the game so much. I put so much into it. I'm definitely not gonna know when it's enough.
I just didn't respond to him. He wasn't my type. So then I left him.
I wasn't her type.
I left him in my DMs for like 2 months, and then finally I answered him. But I didn't want to like be nothing. I just wanted to just be friends. Like we could be friends. And then after I finally answered him on Instagram, then we texted for like
a long
time, like another 2 months. And then he was friend zone because I didn't like. He was like, "Am I friend zone?" I was like, "Yes." I was not into him. And then finally, I had to go to a friend's birthday dinner, and I didn't want to go by myself. So he was like, "Oh, I'll go with you." And then he went with me, and then we was in love.
Yeah, we was in love ever since.
Look how giddy he is.
Yeah.
No, that was during a week.
It was a Top Golf. That was our first day, Top Golf.
Yeah,
and then our second.
I was still on.
Like Beyonce, y'all get married in 2025.
Yep, next year.
Rookie year.
Yep.
And you gonna get married, and you gonna have some babies.
Yep.
Yeah. I can give you a blueprint on how to make babies.
All right, I don't need you.
Hey, yo, that girl is gonna milk him for everything he's worth. He looked like he's very green. If you're not familiar with green, what green is, that's naive. Travis Hunter looks like he's very naive, and that girl probably got him head over heels. Head over heels. I even heard Deion Sanders even trying to talk to him about it. You know, Deion Sanders said, "Man, let me do the prenup. Let me do the prenup." Because I think he's going to make a huge mistake. Because she's going to stick around and ride that fucking car till the wheels fall off.
Somebody just said, don't marry her. She got an attitude and she's mad all the time.
Bro, when I seen she say she was mad all the time, bro, she's really not mad all the time. But you see I'm mad.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't have an attitude problem. I really do. But I have to grow as an individual. And I'm a girl.
The crazy thing is,
somebody just said,
hell no.
No, we'll certainly have.
Lynn, you got the best man in football, girl. Get that man some keys. Why is she upset?
Shador and Shiloh here at Folsom Field at home for the last.
Not his stomach hurt.
You had a smile on your face the whole time. What was going on in your mind? We'll certainly have.
Lynn, you got.
Shorty, better be careful, man. Better be careful. Yeah, but let me show y'all this, y'all. So yesterday, hold up. So Young Thug made out, y'all. Young Thug's 10-year Atlanta ban revised. Judge rules he can visit for 2 weeks at a time, 4 times per year, if no probation violation reported before October 31st, 2027. I think his lawyers must have went back. On Wednesday, Judge Paige Reese Whitaker ruled on a modifying special condition of Williams' probation. It stated that if there are no violations of probation within the first 3 years on or before October 31st, 2027 of Williams' probation, he can visit his home in Atlanta for up to 2 weeks at a time, up to 4 times per year, non-consecutive. He must also notify probation at least 5 days before coming to the home for good cause shown and for safety and privacy concerns based on his status as a known public figure. I'm thinking his lawyer must have went back, because I seen something earlier that said that his lawyer was upset. They was upset at that plea deal. They was upset at that plea deal. Then you got Quando Rondo. Quando Rondo copped up to 3 years. It was said it was fake news. The whole time it wasn't. Judge handed down. Taquan Terrell Bowman, 33 months sentence in federal court on Wednesday, which will begin on January 10th. He also received a $40,000 fine and 3 years of supervisory release after his prison time. Yeah, I think that's about right for him. He ain't really do shit for real. Like the man caught time for less than 20 pounds of weed. Dirk go to court too soon. On the 12th. Was that tomorrow? At 2 o'clock? Yeah, Dirk go to court tomorrow at 2 o'clock. So, you know, we got to keep an eye out on that. He got a detention hearing. They ain't really going. We might get a little bit more information. Just a little bit. You know, because they're going to have to give some type of overview as to the reasons why they keeping him in custody. Because he ain't getting no bail. That's dead. Yeah, he ain't getting no bail. When you say us rap lyrics, we already did that. Federal authorities highlight the lyrics of Wonderful Wayne and Jack Boy with Dirk rap. All right. In addition to the statement, his legal team states that the accusations are false and lacking the most basic due diligence. The real truth is that Dirk Banks is a Grammy Award-winning artist, a dedicated father, and a loving husband. Yeah, he ain't getting no bail. We might get a little bit more information though tomorrow. You got Roger Goodell. Says that Jay-Z partnership remains unchanged despite civil lawsuit. Let me show y'all this, right? Let me show y'all something. Tasha K. It's crazy that we're going to Tasha K for truth. But Tasha K basically did the same thing I did, showing y'all.
So let me tell you.
Showing y'all the inconsistencies in that paperwork, in that lawsuit. Showing y'all the inconsistencies in that lawsuit. So I saluted her. Because finally somebody's being honest and not just on no bullshit. But you don't know me think you're going to get honesty from Tasha K. No, Dirk ain't getting no bail. Yeah, he ain't getting no bail. That ain't happening. I ain't see none of them comments, y'all. The fuck, they froze my comments.
How Sean got brought into this. These lawyers will file these lawsuits, right? And hoping to get you to settle. Happened with me. It happens all the time. Diddy is tapped out. All his money is put into his homes. He doesn't have any liquid cash. New York.
Yeah, I know, Vic.
Draining him now financially. There's no
yeah,
more.
Travis, my bad, y'all. They froze my No, Dirk not getting no bail because Dirk tried to flee the fucking country. Like, that's why Dirk ain't getting no bail. And he tried to flee the country. That's an automatic no bail forever. Like once you get a once you get a what the fuck that shit called? Not fleeing and eluding. But once you try to jump the bail system or try to escape charge or some shit like that, like when you know you under federal investigation, you ain't getting no bail. That's dead. Like he'd never get a bail. Even if he was to beat this case, the next case, if he was to catch another one, he ain't getting no bail. Like they don't give you a whole bunch of flight risk. Exactly. They don't give you a whole bunch of chances. They ain't gonna let you fuck them over. Where Wanda Melly? Wanda Melly should be ready to get out. He should be ready to get out. Cause they had Wanda Melly in solitary confinement for how long now? 3 years. Like, come on, that's unconstitutional. In pre-trial. Ain't like he asked to be there. And then they got him there for a ticket that Wasn't even a ticket. He got found out. They didn't find no evidence. But remember yesterday, y'all, when I was showing y'all the difference in the lawsuit. Now Tasha K did the exact same type video. If people didn't believe me, you know, she got over 1 million followers. Maybe people would believe her.
Money to get. So he's been trying to negotiate with Jay-Z because Diddy ain't got no more money to give nobody. He's fighting for his life. So Tony thought he was going to come out here and get all these celebrities that don't want to be associated with these pizza allegations and kiddie pool allegations, that he was just going to come off a good check. Remember, he had 100 victims. Now he only miraculously got 2. Okay? So when Jay-Z heard that he was being added to the lawsuit, Jay-Z decided to go after the lawyer. He says, okay.
What I say? She just brought. What I tell y'all about that? Like, how do you say you got 120 cases? How do you say you got 120 lawsuits on Diddy and only filed 5 of them motherfuckers? Like, yo, that was dirty work to begin with. That was dirty work to begin with, man.
So if you're asking me as a lawyer, not asking, demanding me, and you're sending over a demand letter stating that you intend to sue if I don't sit down and mediate, which a mediation comes with a dollar amount. Jay-Z says, like anybody else, if someone has been hurt, especially a 13-year-old girl, why are you coming to me wanting to talk about it in private instead of going to the police? When do you want to do that? Man. So Jay-Z says, go to the police. When you get to the police, tell them to come to me. So normally what happens is people will usually go for a criminal complaint. And then once they're found guilty, then you go for the civil complaint. It happened in the OJ trial. They went for the criminal complaint. He was found not guilty. They still went and sued after, was able to prove to a jury that he did do it.
How many times I said that? Yo, Tasha K must be watching Keeping G News. I ain't gonna lie, this video is too close like some of my videos. How many times I said that, yo? You don't typically see somebody get charged after they pay. Normally they get charged first, then they get hit with a civil suit. It's normally not the other way around. How many times I said that, y'all? Let me find out Tasha K watching Keeping G News, man.
And so they ended up ordering OJ to pay $30 million that he still ain't paid yet, and he in the grave. Okay, absolutely. Okay.
Yeah,
so
he's bluffing.
So Tony didn't have no more money to get out of Diddy, so he goes to Diddy's best friend and says, "I know that you don't want your name associated with this." So he gives him 3 months to settle. Jay-Z says, "No, go to the police." He's putting his foot down. He's
like 5
all 10 toes, all 10 dreads down. And so what happened?
Yeah, she might not be. Somebody, I mean, it's just, you know, it's just ironic that she said a lot of the things I said in my video. I mean, it is ironic. I don't think we got any more videos that's similar. You hear me? Like, that be the thing, yo. Like, I don't talk like none of these people.
Tony gets irritated. He's taking on these clients pro bono. Homegirl from Alabama, the victim, who's now she's a resident of Alabama. She ain't got no money to afford a high-powered lawyer like this, so he's working the same way that them insurance lawyers work. You know, the ones that put out the little ads that say, "Hey, if you were in a car accident, call me. No money down, no retainer needed. We got you," because they go after the insurance. This is what he's trying to do. Go after Jay-Z, go after his insurance. Hopefully he'll pay it, and his name is not associated because his name is worth more than him. His name is worth more than what he has in the bank, because that's obviously how he makes his money, is by using his name. But being that he's an ambassador for the NFL, being that he has numerous partnerships, you know, by one allegation and your best friend being associated with doing these things, and you turning your dreads, them nappy funky dreads, all the way around like you ain't see nothing and you was right there, you really ain't gonna want to protect your name. Jay-Z said burn the whole house down. And in the meantime, I'm going to be launching my own investigation on you. So that's why Tony is online crying, trying to save his reputation, because they have caught him time and time after again, falsifying text messages, and we're going to say allegedly, because I ain't got no money for him either, but lying, and he's doing it to numerous celebrities. Chris Brown, the list goes on. The thing with karma is...
This ain't about her being wrong. She's ready to show the inconsistencies in both lawsuits like I did the last 2 days in a row. But a lot of what she just said, I said in previous videos.
Karma has no date, no time, but what you put out eventually comes back. So people are not going to care whether he did this one. I didn't do it. Because they know that he's done something. But this one,
What I say though.
So let me
when you release that video, I messed it up. When you release that video, it gives credibility to everything else. That's the mind frame going into that. We're gonna release this video of Diddy doing these wild allegations. So now when we come with these lawsuits, now people they're gonna believe it. Because basically saying if he's capable of doing this, he's capable of doing that. And this was like she said a lot of the shit that I said in previous videos. A lot of it. But I messed up, so we got to start it all over.
How Sean got brought into this. These lawyers will file these lawsuits, right? And hoping to get you to settle.
I know,
man. With me. It happens all the time. Diddy is tapped out. All his money is put into his homes. He doesn't have any liquid cash. New York is draining him now financially. There's no more money to get. So he's been trying to negotiate with Jay-Z. Because Diddy ain't got no more money to give nobody. He's fighting for his life. So Tony thought he was going to come out here, get all these celebrities that don't want to be associated with these pizza allegations and kiddie pool allegations, that he was just going to come off a good check. Remember, he had 100 victims. Now he only miraculously got 2. Okay? So when Jay-Z heard that he was being added to the lawsuit,
I don't know.
Jay-Z decided to go after the lawyer.
I don't think Diddy,
okay. So
I don't think Diddy paying on them people no money. What's up, Borderman? No, yo, but see, this the thing, real. You keep talking about people guessing. Yo, people is using common sense. Like, yo, every guess, you know, it's the such thing as an educated guess. You know, people is giving educated guesses, man. They're not just saying, well, I'm not, you know. People, I'm not just saying anything. It's educated. It's based off of what we're saying. It's based off the lawsuits. It's based off of something. Like a lot of times, your takes don't be based enough, and it just be your opinion. Well, this is my opinion, but it's like it's not based in anything. Like, what are you basing your opinion off of? You feel me? What are you basing your opinion? Like, you gotta base it in. It have to. Yo, opinion has to be based in something. It's not just, I'm just going to say whatever I want to say because it's on my mind to say it. No, y'all, we don't do that on Keep It G News.
If you're asking me as a lawyer, not asking, demanding me, and you're sending over a demand letter stating that you intend to sue me if I don't sit down and mediate, which a mediation comes with a dollar amount. Jay-Z says like anybody else, if someone
remember I said about the mediation shit? Like, why he trying to play people like they stupid? Like, he just wanted a mediation. Like, no, you wanted some money. Remember I said that? Like she said everything I said in my last couple videos.
Especially a 13-year-old girl. Why are you coming to me wanting to talk about it in private instead of going to the police? Wouldn't you want to do that? So Jay-Z says, go to the police. When you get to the police, tell them to come to me. So normally what happens is people will usually go for a criminal complaint. And then once they're found guilty, then you go for the civil complaint. It happened in the OJ trial. They went for the criminal complaint. He was found not guilty. They still went in.
I think I even brought up OJ when I talked about that.
To a jury that he did do it. And so they ended up ordering OJ to pay $30 million.
I think I even brought up OJ when I talked about that.
Absolutely. Okay.
When I said the same exact thing. I think I used OJ as a reference.
Tony didn't have no more money to get out of Diddy. So he goes to Diddy's best friend and says, I know that you don't want your name associated with this. So he gives him 3 months to settle. Jay-Z says no, go to the police. He's putting his foot down. He's standing all 10 toes, all 10 dreads down. And so what happens? Tony gets irritated. He's taking on these clients pro bono. Homegirl from Alabama, the victim, who's now she's a resident of Alabama. She ain't got no money to afford a high-powered lawyer like this, so he's working the same way that them insurance lawyers work. You know, the ones that put out the little ads and say, hey, if you were in a car accident, call me, no money down, no retainer needed, we got you, because they go after the insurance. This is what he's trying to do. Go after Jay-Z, go after his insurance. Hopefully he'll pay it, and his name is not associated, because his name is worth more than him. His name is worth more.
He using public opinion. He's using that. That's Tony Busby, his little tactic. He used the fact that you don't want your name muddy. You got the money, just pay it. And I'm glad Jay-Z stood firm. Man, fuck no. I ain't paying shit. What's dirty is that you got all these black content creators siding with this sleazeball. That's the shit that pissed me off. Motherfuckers really siding with this. This guy's a sleazeball, y'all. One of the worst people you probably ever meet. And I'm basing that off of how he's doing his practices. How he's basically extorting people. He's using the media against them. It's either you pay me or I'm going to say you did these wild things in the media. And you know what kind of damage that can do to your reputation. That's what he does, man. That's extortion.
More than what he has in the bank, because that's obviously how he makes his money, is by using his name. But being that he's an ambassador for the NFL, being that he has numerous partnerships, you know, by one allegation and your best friend being associated with doing these things, and you turning your dreads, them nappy funky dreads, all the way around like you ain't see nothing and you was right there, you really ain't gonna want to protect your name. Jay-Z said burn the whole house down. And in the meantime, I'm going to be launching my own investigation on you. So that's why Tony is online crying, trying to save his reputation, because they have caught him time and time.
And what I say, he tried to make it seem like he's the victim. Jay-Z's harassing me. No, you harassing him. How the fuck you going to try to play the victim when you the one that's trying to extort him and harass him? And fuck no.
Time after again, falsifying text messages, and we're going to say allegedly, because I ain't got no money for him either. But lying, and he's doing it to numerous celebrities. Chris Brown, the list goes on. The thing with karma is, karma has no date, no time, but what you put out eventually comes back. So people are not going to care whether he did this one or didn't do it, because they know that he's done something. But this one, I'm just telling y'all, to me, it ain't adding up. It feels like that lady that came on my childhood friend's YouTube channel, Lionel B. I remember Lamisha. Because, you know, kids have a vivid imagination. They do. They have fantasies and things that they think happened, but they didn't happen. Especially if they come from traumatized backgrounds. And so I don't know if you remember this interview with Lionel B and Lamisha and Diddy. You got them? Okay. So Lionel B is at the bottom. His daddy used to be my principal in Panama City. So he does an interview, Thirsty for Views, with a young lady named Lamisha here at the top that claims that, you know, she was this little girl in this picture sitting on Diddy's lap, okay? This girl. So there was a girl that came out, said she was 17 and that she was trafficked by Diddy. Okay, at a studio, got on a plane, flew, and when she got there, they gave her some, you know, obviously some things to intoxicate her, and they each had their way with her. Okay, she was 17 years old at the time. I don't know how she was able to get on a private jet on a plane without an ID at that time and fly across state lines and have trains ran on her in a studio. But clearly, as you can see, you know, when I saw Lamisha on Lionel B's channel, and she said that she was this girl in the photo without her picture, without her face being shown. So look at Lamisha. Lamisha's here at the top. She was the one claiming that she was a 17-year-old girl that was in that photo. Now he's the blogger. He's the blogger. Okay? He's the one. Video is sitting over 1 million views. I had all of my winos.
Can't see the picture on the side?
You gotta listen to this story. You gotta, oh my God, it's so graphic. You gotta listen to it. I'm so triggered. Peaches Royale reached out to me. So I, you know, before I did my little interview with Carlos Watson, a black man, billionaire going to jail. I ain't got nothing to do with no churn. It's all financial, white collar crime and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all pray for him. I decided to take a look at the first 10 minutes of the interview. Okay? On Lionel B's channel, I said, let me see what he got here. Let me see. Listen, here's the interview from Lamisha of her explaining that she was a 17-year-old girl, that Diddy flew across state lines, had his way.
Lying, yo.
Him and his.
None of these lawsuits. This is what I've been telling y'all the whole time. Yo, none of these people are getting paid. These lawsuits aren't designed to get paid. I mean, I guess they can if, you know, people willing to bend. But for the most part, yo, these lawsuits is just to kill Diddy's reputation. These lawsuits is just to muddy the jury pool. So the average juror comes into the jury box with guilty verdict written on their forehead because they're trying to kill him in the media. Trying to kill him in the media. If you was to read these lawsuits like we did over here, you would know that these lawsuits are all like they sound crazy. All of them. And what she's going to do in this video, when she ever get there, you know, on Instagram, on a computer, you can't fast forward it.
Friends, on that night.
Yeah.
Listen to Lamisha. Let's go.
When I was there, like, it was horrible. It was horrible. It was so horrible. I can't.
Because they're not getting paid, real.
How horrible it was. Everybody telling me not to speak, but just let them reveal my face. And like I'm telling people around me, if I wanted the money, I would have been and took the money. Like they've been paying me money, and I've been living like I'm broke. They got my pictures out here. Who put my pictures out here?
Pause.
She's saying she this girl.
I am going straight to hell.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
First of all, that was the first line. Because I took one look at the picture. I said, that's
Yes, yeah.
But go ahead.
We already got a bet on it.
2020.
Yes, see.
Yeah.
We've seen her pictures all over the internet with multiple celebrities eating food off of her body.
These are black people, y'all. See, this the disgusting shit I'm talking about. You got black people lying for views. They lying, yo. Like, yo, this is disgusting. I'm glad Tasha K took a stand. Because I feel like I was the only one. You feel me? But she got a large following, so hopefully people will get it. Yo, but the average YouTuber is lying about this Diddy situation. They lying about, it's either they lying or they just haven't read the paperwork. And they just going with the narrative.
Paul, she said that this was her. And they was eating food off of her body at these parties. Is what Lamisha said. Keep going, Jam.
We've seen her sitting in Diddy's lap in the studio when she was even younger.
Yeah.
Now hear her story for the very first time.
Look.
We've heard stories of her abuse by famed actress Jennifer Lopez. She details her abuse by Diddy and other Hollywood elites. She fought back tears as we sat down for her heartfelt story.
Let's start at the beginning. How did you first meet Diddy? How did you get connected with Diddy? And how old were you?
I told you he was. Keep going.
When you met him?
In 2000, I was basically 10, 11. Is when
Pause. This is what she looked like at 10 or 11. Right, just hold that thought and remember the pictures of who she said she was at 17. Let's go. See how chocolate that skin is?
I met him 6th grade.
Yo, I think somebody's paying these blogs to do this. Like, I don't know if they're doing it on their own or they've been coerced. But yo, however it's happening, yo, it's dirty work. Especially for black people to be doing it. Like, it's dirty work, man.
That summer, or whatever. And I remember. No,
that's supposed to be
Pierre Harvey.
That's supposed to be the girl that had her face blurred out in the picture. That was sitting Diddy lap. She way darker than that girl.
Bob, because I started writing music.
He probably is.
Pause. At 10 years old in 6th grade.
He should pay her.
How old are you in the 6th grade?
To tell the truth.
You're not
ain't like you paying her to lie.
In the 6th grade. And you don't write music.
She's telling the truth.
With a 6th grade education for grown men. But keep going.
Did he like the music? So, but Pierre Harvey was coming by, and
yeah, that's not what I seen earlier.
At first, he was nice and he was paying me too. But I remember one time he came, like, I snatched the book out of my hand, and he didn't pay me my money. And then he came back another time, and he
it's
had
not the video, y'all.
And like back then, the cell phone was like real big and thick. He had a big, thick ass cell phone, and he was telling me that P. Diddy wanted to meet me or whatever. He wanted me to come to his flavor camp for 48 hours. So...
Yo, that's not the video,
in
y'all.
2000 when...
It's not the video. This the video.
Let me put up Exhibit A and Exhibit B real quick. I just want to note one strong inconsistency, and then we'll bring it together at the end. Put up the two lawsuits where they have the dates so people will know. So 12/8/24, that's adding Jay-Z.
Didn't we just do this yesterday, y'all, and the day before?
Okay? The first document that they filed, only including Diddy.
We did this yesterday and the day before.
Was filed in October, same case number as you can see, but filed on 10/20. I just want to point out one inconsistency, and then we're going to bring it in. So as you can see where it says, all right, so on the document that has the highlighted orange, which was the original complaint filed by this crooked ass lawyer, okay? It says on line 38 that the driver instructed the plaintiff, who is a 13-year-old girl who is alleging that Jay-Z took her without her permission, okay, and gave her narcotics, okay, and all this and that. The driver was instructed the plaintiff to return around 9:30 or 10 p.m., promising to take her to the after party. In the amended complaint, so the driver stated, line 42, that he had to drive home to the after party first, but instructed the plaintiff to return to his location after the event, and that he would pick her up to take her.
But I don't even mind her copying it. See, for one, I don't put the same I don't want to say pressure, but the same morals and principles on women that I do on men. So if a man did this, I'd be like, yo, come on, bro. But a woman, I mean, it is what it is. I think she copied too, because she said a lot of things I said. Like, who the fuck? Like, we don't never. You probably can't find another video where we repeated the same shit.
To the after party, they took out the time.
Like, she not even a truth seeker. You feel me? Like, that ain't even her lane. She just, you know, Jay-Z probably did pay her, but this is the truth.
The time. So in the first complaint, it said the driver told her 9:30. Be your ass here in the parking lot. Be ready. We gonna drop off Diddy after the award show, and I'm gonna come back and get you because it likes young girls. Hold that thought on that there. There's a lot of celebrities that are billionaires that you don't know about because they don't brag about it all day. They don't put it in people's faces. They don't try to make people feel lower than them. That's all the Carters have done. They don't boast about it. They just make their little money and they go. But when you give somebody something that they never had nothing, and that's willing to do anything to anybody, like sell crack to families and stuff like that, this is what you get. And Jay-Z was just added. And I'm going to tell you why he was at it. So on and around September 7, 2000, plaintiff, then 13 years old, had a friend drive her and drop her off near Radio City Music Hall in New York City so she could try to attend the Video Music Awards, VMAs. Attending the VMAs was on the plaintiff's bucket list. Now, I didn't know 13-year-olds had a bucket list.
Look,
I thought that was something we do in our mid-50s and stuff.
Same shit I was saying. Like, she said exactly the same shit I said, though. Yo, but salute to her, yo, for telling the truth.
Like that, I put that on my bucket list to do before I die. I didn't know at 13 she was about to face death or something like that. That's just different to me. And so she believed she could gain entry. Now, the plaintiff arrived at the venue and saw large crowds gathering as artists and entertainers began arriving. Plaintiff was very excited. 13 years old, was very excited.
Yeah, for real.
As the event began, much of the crowd moved inside, but the plaintiff without a ticket remained outside with others and watched the VMAs on the Jumbotron screen. Determined to get into the VMAs or the after party, she approached several limousine drivers parked nearby and attempted to talk her way into either. So basically, this 13-year-old girl went and solicited grown men in a parking lot that were the drivers for these men at the shows and said, hey, I will do anything to get into these parties. Can you help me? Okay. And so what does the grown man say? Later that evening, plaintiff exited. So one of the limousine drivers she spoke to claimed to work for defendant Combs, which is Diddy. The driver told her that Combs liked younger girls and that she would fit what Diddy was looking for. Told the little girl right off back, yeah, yeah, you look good, child. Turn around. Yeah, Diddy gonna like that. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna need you to do. And while not allowing her into the awards, the driver invited her to Diddy's after party. The driver stated that he had to drive Combs and others to the after party first, but instructed plaintiff to return to his location after the event and that he would pick her up and take her to the after party. Okay, now this is the amended complaint. The first complaint said what, Jasmine? And the driver instructed the plaintiff to return around 9:30 or 10 p.m., promising to take her to the after party. Magically, he takes that time out. Do you know why the lawyer decided to omit the time and not put a time in the new complaint? Put the new complaint up, Jasmine. Because
for
when
real.
you amend something,
grind.
right, your receipts have to receipt. And he didn't think people were going to do a paper trail. So I don't know who's ever watched the awards or been to an awards show, but if an awards show starts at 8-7 Central, put up the awards show.
She went
from
rogue
the
on this
actual awards that night, guys. There's a paper trail on the internet because these are celebrities. So the VMAs that day that she's talking about specifically, this 13-year-old victim was live Thursday, September 7th, 8-7 Central. You can see Jay-Z there on the fly. I don't know who them other people is, and there's a pool. Okay, I don't know why they got a kiddie pool there. I'm trying to help these people, and why they got kiddie pools on the screen and pizza. See, this is what I'm talking about. All right. So if the original complaint said 9:30, 10:30, be your ass in this parking lot. She done asked the grown man. Parents ain't nowhere around. He gonna pick her up 9:30 or 10:30. But first he had to drop off Combs to the after party. When did award shows end at 9:30? And when did after parties start at around 10:30? So why did he magically take that out in the amended complaint? Because there's a paper trail of what time this award show started. Award shows last 3, 4, 5 hours. Then they gotta mingle. They gotta take pictures. They're there really until midnight. If you ain't never been, all you got to do is watch them. You've watched them, the BET Awards, 3 hours, 4 hours. Why is it 2 hours? Is she going to be ready? He going to be ready? Okay, all right. Plaintiff attempted to mingle in the crowd, talked to several of the other celebrities that she recognized and whom she wanted to see at the VMAs. Wait staff circulated through the room, trays of drinks and loud music played throughout the venue. Plaintiff observed a widespread cocaine use, marijuana use, and everything that they normally do. After attempting to talk to numerous celebrities, plaintiff accepted a drink from one of the waitresses circulating the crowd. Just took it off the tray.
Now look,
thank you. I'm 13.
That wasn't the only inconsistency. It was several inconsistencies in them 2 lawsuits. The one was the one she just mentioned about. In the first lawsuit, she said that the guy told her to come back at 9:30, 10 o'clock, and he was going to take her to the after party. Y'all remember when we were speaking on that? We was like, yo, how is this Diddy driver? And he just take her to the after party, and Diddy's already at the after party. It didn't make sense. So in the second lawsuit, it says that he told her that he was going to take Diddy to the after party first, then come back and get her, and then take her to the after party. That's not what it said in the first lawsuit.
Met a party, got in the.
That's just one inconsistency. Then it's the other inconsistency about the first lawsuit. It said that Diddy threw her to what the fuck she call him? Something B or A, Do A or whatever they use. And then in the amended lawsuit, it said that Diddy threw her into a wall. Then, in the first lawsuit, it says she picked up her clothes and ran out there naked. In the amended lawsuit, it says she ran out there with a shirt covering her. Like the girl is fucking lying. And it's really sad that it takes Tasha K, who her platform ain't even known for truth, to put the truth out there, yo, because motherfuckers is really lying on this man. That is a terrible charge to put on a person, y'all. Rape of a 13-year-old girl? Like, yo, come on, y'all. Like, yo, people out of control for running with that narrative, man. When it's obvious that the girl was lying. This girl might not even exist. You hear me? She might not even exist, man.
car. Yes. Hold that thought, guys. Hold that thought. Drink was a reddish yellow mixture that tasted like orange juice, cranberry juice, and something bitter. Okay. After drinking just a portion of that drink, the plaintiff began to worry, to feel woozy and lightheaded, making her need to lie down. Okay. A photograph of the actual exemplary container used by Combs and his agents, employees to insert GHB into alcoholic drinks, and he put an example, okay, of what it was. It was like a pen, and it looks like a penis shaped.
Now we do that. Had to make sure, because the news don't tell you this is an example. Law and Crime will just show you this, like this is the actual picture of some shit that they got from Diddy's house. No, this is just an example. They didn't even have to put this in a lawsuit.
I don't know, container. But he's not saying that these are the actual ones, but this is what Diddy supposedly uses to, you know, to get people ready. Now, looking for a place to rest, the plaintiff walked down what appeared to be a hallway, and I'm saying this for a reason, containing several rooms of it. She entered what appeared to...
They didn't mention that in the first lawsuit. It just says she walked into a room. And remember, we took issue with that. Like, you just walked into a random room. We talking about a hotel, or not a hotel party, but a mansion party, where it's 1 million rooms, and you just walked into it, and you just happen to walk into a room. Now, in this lawsuit, she say that she see multiple rooms. Like, this whole lawsuit is nonsense, man. I can't believe, yo, people doing that to this man, yo.
Be an empty bedroom so she could lie down for a moment. She did not lock the door. The room contained only a large bed with no furniture of any kind, televisions or furnishings. Soon after, that's when Combs entered the room with the defendant, Carter, and a female celebrity, B. Beyonce was not at that party. And the plaintiff immediately recognized all three celebrities, okay? Now, before we get into what happened, what she say happened, okay? I want to show you what the after party was. Now, she said that the driver came back and took her.
She did some more research on this part. She ready fuck her whole claim up with this. Not her claim, but the girl claim. Or Busby's claim. Because we don't even know if a girl exists.
Somewhere 20 minutes away, and it was a house. So this was a VMAs. It was on Thursday.
She ready to prove it's a lie.
September 7th at 8/7 Central. Thank God for Google. This is where Diddy went. This is where the driver took Diddy, if this was the alleged driver. Put up Diddy and who his guest was and where he was. Jennifer Lopez, okay? And Sean P. Diddy Combs attended the MTV Video Music Awards after party at Twirl in New York City on September 7, 2000. So if this driver took her to a U-shaped house to an after party, did Twirl have a U-shaped driveway in New York City? Who from New York? Is that why they called it Twirl? Because the U-shaped driveway was you? Hold that thought. On the same day of the VMAs, 8/7 Central, okay, Thursday, September 7th, Jay-Z went to an after party, but he went to an after party at Lotus. Jay-Z was photographed arriving.
They wasn't even at the same after party, man. They wasn't even at the same after party. Girl was lying, man.
At the MTV Video Music Awards after party at the Lotus nightclub in downtown Manhattan on September 7th, 2000. So how is it magically that Diddy was at a house in a U-shaped driveway and at Twirl, and Jay-Z was at an after party at Lotus, and they just magically came together right after. Right after.
Definitely said right after.
The award show ended. Remember, the driver said he had to get Combs to the after party, and then he won't come back and get her. So he ran Combs to this house that she said she was at, came back, got her, ran her to the house. And now when she gets to the house, she said the after party had a driveway and a living room and people standing all around. But these two celebrities was in two different places. Although they are best friends. And best friends, birds of a feather flock together. They like the same thing. Young girls too. But this particular, it's just the receipts ain't that. Let's just keep going. Combs aggressively approached the plaintiff with a crazed look in his eyes, and he said, "You ready to party?" What she said in the lawsuit, right? I swear to God, what she said, y'all. I ain't lying. Combs then threw the plaintiff toward the wall, causing the plaintiff to fall. Okay. And then she fell. And then the plaintiff got up and stomped clothes as she grew more and more disoriented. So the drink was making her disoriented. At that point, Sean Carter began removing plaintiff's clothes as she grew more and more disoriented. Plaintiff was held down by Carter as he vaginally took her. Combs and Celebrity B watched. That would be J-Lo if it was at night, okay? Now, after Carter finished, she stepped back toward the wall. Combs then stepped forward, and he vaginally took plaintiff while Carter and Celebrity B watched. Combs then knocked plaintiff down and attempted to force plaintiff to perform oral on him. She fought back, standing up quickly, punching out at the same time, hitting Combs in the neck, taking it back. Combs stopped his attempt while Combs backed.
No, none of that was mentioned in the first lawsuit.
Away in surprise, plaintiff grabbed her clothes and shoes, ran out the bedroom, holding her dress in the front like a towel. She ran around the residence until she found the front door and was able to leave the party. Okay, he was accused of this. He was accused of this. So surely he did this. The jury will never see the lawsuit, but the public will.
Yeah.
The public will see the lawsuit.
This the shit I've been telling y'all, man. She had to watch my video, y'all. Now she added the extra facts to it. But her whole basis of what she's saying is exactly what I said the last 2 days.
So if you read, so guess what? When the lawsuit gets filed, media outlets like myself, we pick it up and we're like, oh my God, 13-year-old Diddy? Oh hell. And then Jay-Z, are we surprised? Does anybody give a damn? Absolutely not. Could they have did it? Probably could. Why? Beyonce was 16 when she met Jay. We're talking about Aaliyah. We're talking about a lot of young girls. So why this young girl ain't lying? Because there have been other things that you've done. And like I said, a thief they don't steal everything. Some things, but not everything.
The fuck happened? Yeah, y'all. That shit is fugazi, man. It's felonious. It's felonious. Let me change the title to the video real quick, y'all. It's felonious, y'all. I know people want to believe it. Hey, real, you might as well cash at me that $20, buddy. That lawsuit is getting tossed, like I said it was. You might as well cash at me that $20 right at the bottom of the screen. And there ain't no point of holding it up. You feel me? Ain't no point of waiting. Lawsuit is felonious. God. All right. Proof Charleston White is a plant. Travis Hunter, big mistake. Jay-Z didn't do it. Ralo still snitch. Yo, so the other day, y'all, Yeah, I did. I have seen our news. I seen what happened with the two young kids got killed in the house. I was gonna do a video on that when I get a chance. I didn't expect to be live for 4 hours. I've been live long as a bitch. Yo, but
niggas still got freedom of speech.
Yo, remember the other day, y'all, we was watching. Yeah, I'm gonna cover it. I'll probably get it done tomorrow. Remember the other day, y'all, yesterday, yo, we was watching the guy Donkey Wild, and we was talking about how Whack 100 did pull the dirty move on Shorty. Brought that boy up there. And he thought he was going to vindicate himself. Meanwhile, he must didn't know that Whack 100 is a rat lover. Whack 100 is a rat lover, and he despises anyone that stands on integrity. Now, I don't know what Donkey Wild did. I don't know. But I know one thing for certain. That motherfucking Ralo ain't no motherfucking stand-up nigga. So, Atlanta, and the blogs in Atlanta, I don't know if they being paid or what, but they use that as a victory lap to say, look, we told y'all Ralo solid. Let me show you what I'm talking about. All them boys rat lovers. They are rat lovers. I think all of them working. So they use that opportunity. And they took it as vindication. Hold on. I think I sent that shit to my man.
We gonna take this shit.
So look at this, y'all. The streets owe me an apology. They accuse me of doing shit I would never do. They gonna find out who really gave everybody up. Now go find out who really gave everybody up. And they got a picture of Ralo with Donkey Wild, the real rat. So that whole play, they used Donkey Wild to try to vindicate Ralo. He paid him. So this Atlanta top 10 Atlanta top 20. So I say, LOL. He did tell Ralo talk to me and see what he say. You know I be on motherfuckers' ass. Like I don't play that sucker shit. Tell Ralo come talk to me and see what he say. Ralo saying that, of course he did. Ralo pay attention. He be on the internet like a motherfucker.
Hunt me up, they cannot turn this nigga down. Did this shit for Dominique. Never been no wannabe. I would.
So, damn, I didn't see that video. So it's a video of Ralo. Damn, I didn't see the fucking video. I hate when I don't see videos. Shit. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe it's on his Instagram. Yeah, here, go right here. No, that's not it. Shit. Yeah, they did dunk they did Shorty wrong, man. They did him dirty, man. Like I told y'all. And my man from Birmingham posted it. Whack 100 is not interested into vindicating somebody that's solid. He's interested in making people look like a rat. But he likes rats. That's the crazy thing about it. Because he likes rap. Ralo his man. You know, he talks to Woody. 6ix9ine, he worked with him. He's a rat lover. Tex, what's the other boy? Troy Ave. It's like whenever somebody rat, they link him up. They link him up with Whack 100. Let's see if somebody posted it. Ralo talks snitching. Let's see if somebody posted it. Whack 100 presses Ralo after he attempted to expose Ralo at Bad Files. Yeah, so that's what we saying every day. So he's using that. Damn, I ain't even got the video, y'all. He's using that to say that, look, I didn't tell on anybody. But he did. He did. Now, Dunky Wild is saying the paperwork that they got, that Whack 100 read, is fake. I don't know if it's fake or not. But I know one thing for certain. Shit, it can be more than one rat on a case. You feel me? Like just because even if, like, I don't know if he told or not, but say he did tell. That don't mean Ralo ain't tell too.
I'm so sick of this.
Damn. Julio affiliate, Lord Java on critical condition after being shot at 44 times, hit 4 times in Jacksonville. Yeah, I was gonna do a video on Shorty. You saying that?
Dirt come home. You in jail, you understand.
Here go another fuck boy, y'all. He with the play too. It's another one. Start pointing all of them out. Another one that's with the shit. Sold out for views. 0670. He'll do whatever it takes. Interview a rat, he don't give a fuck. Matter of fact, Atlanta Top 20 posted both videos. I'm tripping.
We're gonna take this shit and try. Won't go out like you.
I think it was Atlanta Top 20. Oh, was it? Shit. Look, they running that shit in the hole. Ralo pulls Uno reverse card. I don't know how he allowed them niggas to trick him like that, man. That was disgusting work, yo. That was disgusting. Whacking them. That was disgusting work. Atlanta. It's one of them damn Atlanta pages. Was it Atlanta? Was it Atlanta Historian? No, it wasn't that. Damn, yo. Man, this shit, I ain't shared a fucking video, man. I mean, I ain't saved the video. Yeah, I was gonna do a video on Shorty. He did this rap song. Like, this is a serious ass song. Fuck it, I'd rather just play it. Look at Shorty. So he locked up for 5 murders. Y'all familiar with his story? Out Texas, locked up for 5 murders. And the last 2 murders, he tried to shoot at his ops and grandparents, but it wasn't even his ops. It was some innocent people who killed them. Killed two grandparents. And in this rap song, he rapping about how he basically just threw his life away.
For some runs, we can try goes by the car, going go lie, bro, shop that door. You try hop about that car until I got about that car. So I really fuck with Ro. You want that to the charge. You try to get up out that car, but
Guys, you ain't get far. Everybody screaming gang. Till they daddy getting charged. He cut out behind the hoe. With a silly spirit retarded. So I really hate that bitch. She made me think that was my daughter. Shit, the way that I was living was my time to be a father. So my pops know in my heart that you my daughter, don't get me started. But if you want me to be honest, think you need to hit up Jordan. Everything I watch you build, he has the next to supporting. Plus that shit I had for loud about it wasn't really important. I be gone at least a quarter. They try to label me minority. Where I'm from, you get extorted. Please don't judge me by my charge. I had blew up with that rap shit and I crashed like a car. Got an L I used to rap because I'm trying to be a star.
Nigga said I blew up with that rap shit and I crashed it like a car, yo. That's that, yo. That is fucked up. Like I know he in that bitch trying to make the best of his opportunity, but goddamn, shorty. Fuck around with that drill shit, man. That drill shit ain't no joke, man. Got these young kids crashing at enormous rates. Damn, yo, I ain't got the Ralo shit, man. Damn. I ain't send that shit to nobody or nothing. That's crazy, yo. What the fuck is this? Oh, no, that's not it. Look, remember Wack tried to say Zay Osama was a rat too. That boy, man, we went to the paper. That boy didn't tell about nothing. He did go on face and look up his favorite stuff. Him and Ralo. Alright, so now that was the Birmingham dude sharing my video talking about Doogie Wild. Yo, but I'm telling you, yo, Shorty better be silent, cause if I talk to him and it come out that he ain't right, I'ma say it. Like, so I don't got no cut cards. I ain't got no cut cards. Motherfucker ain't right, they ain't right. Now if he's silent, like you know, he's saying he is, and Ralo the culprit. Yeah. But don't come over here thinking I'm alive for a motherfucker, cause that ain't gonna happen. Let me see something, yo. Following. Atlanta. The fuck? Okay, yo, I'm trying to find that video, man. Yo, Instagram still acting stupid. Damn, yo. That's fucked up, yo. Yeah, like his life over, yo. It's life over. Trying to be a drill rapper. Trying to be a drill rapper. Threw his life away. Definitely crashed the car. You heard me. And damn, shit, fucking phone. Wow. That's phony, yo. I can't. It ain't nobody got the video. It was talking about people owe Ralo an apology. Remember that boy no motherfucking apology? That boy know what he did. Let me see. Let me type in Ralo apology. Ralo apology. My bad, y'all, for the hold up. Shit. It was y'all Instagram down earlier? I can't find that shit. I trying to walk around, he was fucking vindicated. Trench's News. Lord Dirk evidence. Lord Trench's News still lying. What Lord Dirk evidence show? Nothing new came out on Dirk. Like, why the fuck do people do that, y'all? Nothing new came out on Dirk Trench's News. What evidence do they got that you found out that don't nobody else know about? Just be saying anything.
I'm not allowed to reveal the secrets of Jameson Black Barrel. It's carefully chosen, select batch Irish whiskey.
Want to support me? Blocks. They knocking on people's doors, man. They riding to people's cribs, pulling drugs, and they willing to broadcast their life on here. But Fast Gang Drench, it is being reported that dead, man. Hey, condolences to his family. People don't think about the prosecutors that's prosecuting Lil Durk case, that he went up against them. And he's saying what they putting out so far, basically, that Lil Durk got a chance, man. He got a nice chance, man. They said out of 100%, say Lil is 60-40. It's looking 60-40.
Who said that, y'all?
Talking about Lil Durk. Seen a lawyer say that the prosecutors that's prosecuting Lil Durk case, that he went up against them. And he's saying what they putting out so far, basically, that Lil Durk got a chance, man. He got a nice chance, man.
Yeah, he hating. Look, he just added. He ain't have no new news on Dirk. He talking about the lawyer, talking about the what we did like 4 days ago, when the lawyer said that if they using music, that mean they ain't got a strong case. That's what he talking about. Yeah, he a Dirk hater. I've been told him that. Yeah, I know. Detention hand him off. Hey, Alvin, yo, did you see that Ralo video where Ralo try to act like he got vindicated because of Whack 100 and that fuck shit that they did yesterday? You seen that video online? Did y'all see this video I did yesterday? It's an old video right here, not this one. I must got too much shit open. What's good, Billy? And we've been live for 4 hours, y'all. We went live at 6 o'clock. Yeah, I think my Instagram is still acting up. Yo, I could have sworn I saved that video because I wanted to talk about it. So I know I would have saved it. If I ain't saved, I know I at least sent it to somebody. Now I at least sent it to somebody. Hit that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel if you new. What y'all want to do, y'all? What's up, y'all? We've been live for 5 hours now, man. Yeah, man, make sure y'all support the platform, y'all. It's a 5-hour live, man. YouTube probably give me $3 for this motherfucker. Like, y'all be thinking I be joking. Let me show y'all something. Watch this. Look at this. Like, on YouTube, play a dirty game with live videos, man. Like, I don't be understanding. Like, how the fuck do you just pay nothing for it? Like, let me show y'all something. Look at that. Like, they literally pay you nothing for live video. Like, I don't get it. Look at this shit. Where that video at? That did, alright, look. 18,000 views. Not that one. It's another one. Alright, look at this video right here. 28,000 views. Let me show y'all how much they paid me for. Like, YouTube play a dirty game, y'all. Like, I don't be understanding that shit. Hold on. I think I went to the wrong thing. What the hell? Oh, details. How the fuck you see how much they paid you for the video? Oh no, analytics. My bad. Analytics. Look at this shit. $1 is 63 cents. Like, how do you pay a motherfucker for $1 and 63 cents? Look, 92 views. After it get loaded, 92 views. $1.63. Like, yo, that shit is crazy. It's like they only pay you for the views. I appreciate it, Robert. My fun super chat. Yeah, I appreciate it, y'all. But now I just be trying to show, cause motherfuckers, I don't be want people think I be lying and on some money hungry shit. That on YouTube just they don't pay for live videos. Like, really, live videos is really for the viewer, I guess. And they don't give you shit for these bitches. They don't even show the fucking views. 409. I guess that's the most we had. Most people we had 490. Average 146. Every time the viewers are still watching. So analytics, maybe it's the view time. I don't know how they do that shit for real. That shit crazy. Like, even ones we I get like 100-something thousand. Them motherfuckers don't pay you shit for them bitches. Look at that. Filter. Views. 100. Look, 144K. Look at this. 144K. Analytics. $8. Like, yo, they terrible, yo. That shit crazy. I'm mad I can't find that fucking paperwork, yo. But let's see what's going on with the what's it called guy. Two children missed after my life stage. What the fuck, yo? This shit was getting out of control, man. Baltimore woman was stabbed 11 times by the father of her children. In front of their 2 young kids, ages 1 and 3. After the assault, the suspect kidnapped the children and fled in 2004 Grand Marquis. It's crazy. Yeah, yo, they don't give you shit, yo. I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, that shit don't really make a whole lot of sense to me. Good. That's sad as a motherfucker. Y'all see that shit? Nigga stabbed this girl up. Stabbed his baby mother up 11 times. Took the kids. Now he ready to go to prison for the rest of his fucking life. Being stupid. Shit crazy. Wow. That's it. Say cheese posted. Do I think Baltimore can change? No. It's economics, man. Lamar said he can't wait for the internet to crash. You gotta change economics, yo, if you want to change the city. People need some money, resources. That's the only way to change. The only way to change anything, yo, ain't nothing. That's the only way you ever gonna change. What you talking about, Vic? Got one or what? You talking about the lives? Yeah, it go monthly, but shit, if you doing lives for hours and them motherfuckers only giving you $2, like that's why some people don't do them. And, you know, I ain't trying to be like some of them other guys. Like some of them other niggas, they be vicious. Like, I ain't trying to do that. What it?
Has seen him come to the defense of the most helpless amongst us, which are the children. I can't believe for 1 second that he would ever be associated with an allegation like this. And I felt it was important to bring that up because you got people out there. Stephen A., you had something to say about Diddy. Why aren't you going to have something to say about Jay-Z? Well, I don't know Diddy. I've met him a few times, talked to him a few times, absolutely. But I've known Jay-Z for 25 years. I don't believe it. Now, that's as far as I can go. Because, again, if you can't provide eyewitness evidence to refute the allegations that have been levied against anyone, it's irresponsible to go over the airwaves and go any further than that. It is not irresponsible to point out who a friend of mine is. Somebody that I've come to know and love and don't believe for 1 second would be capable of such a thing. That's not irresponsible. That's love right there. Because of what you know about a person, based on your personal interactions with them, along with the people that have been around them. I don't believe it. And I tell you what also made me comfortable enough to come on the camera and say this to all of y'all. That quote that Jay-Z gave. Put it up there again, because I want the audience to see it again. I want to read the quote to you, okay? These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Bam! What he's saying is, let's go. Let's go to court. Who is she? I got children at home. Beyonce's my wife. You think I'm going to let you talk about me like that when I got to explain to my children, your dad is not a rapist? You think that's a conversation that I want?
Yes, yo, that's the fucked up thing about it, yo, that like yo, people really feeding into that shit. Like his Blue Ivy should be able to go on the internet and see everybody. Man, fuck no, that shit ain't true. But it's hard. See, that's the thing, yo, that the internet people don't get. Like it's hard, even if he had that conversation with Blue Ivy, right? But when she goes to the internet, that's all she see. Niggas slandering her father, and this is a child, y'all. It's a child. She don't have enough to be saying like how we can look at like, man, that shit fake. You know, look at the internet. A lot of people believe that shit. Look at the comments. And like, yo, nobody thinks about that. Yo, like, yo, that's why that shit's so disgusting. Cause it's like, yo, motherfuckers got kids, yo, and y'all just out here running with a fucked up ass narrative that shit. Tasha K just proved that it's not even possible. It couldn't even have happened. Jay-Z was at a whole different after party. And it's just dirty and disgusting, y'all. And it make it worse, y'all, when it's coming from black people. That's why I say, y'all, like I always tell y'all, those guys got to go. And Stephen A. Smith, one of them guys, you know, he don't keep it real all the time. You know, Jay-Z is friend, so it's personal to him. But yo, we gotta get rid of fake, yo, before we ever can worry about anybody else.
You think I'm gonna let
man,
that
West
slide?
Side certified.
That's what Jay-Z is saying. I have not spoken to him since these allegations have come down. Again, I was in Dubai and Abu Dhabi. Not that the phones don't work there. I just haven't spoken to him about it. But I'm telling you what my personal belief is. Rape? First of all, I wouldn't believe that. Secondly, a 13-year-old? No. But be clear, this ain't P. Diddy. Homeland Security didn't raid Jay-Z's home.
I don't even think Diddy did it. It just don't make the lawsuit doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, yo. Like yo, it might not even be a person. Like yo, I swear, yo, like he could have just made the whole shit up. He could have made the whole thing up. I ain't send it to him either. He could have made the whole thing up, y'all. I wouldn't be surprised. Because Tony Busby is a slime ball. You know? And slime balls do slimy shit.
Downtown, walking in the trenches with a big ass 40 on me. I got top bracket with me.
Look.
He gonna top your shit on real.
What I be telling y'all.
You know that.
Why else would you do this? Other than for blogs to share it. Like, look at this shit, y'all. Now, if somebody's come and knock his head off, he be looking back stupid as a motherfucker.
Don't beep at me, nigga. I'll blow back.
Look.
Downtown, walking in the trenches with a big ass 40 on me. I got top bracket with me.
Look.
He on top.
Then he just told on his man. Just snitched on his man. Look, his man don't even want to be on camera. He done told on him. Like, oh, this young generation different, man.
Ever wonder how people...
Different.
This afternoon is a lawsuit against James Harden's restaurant group involving a deadly car accident that...
How you doing?
What do you do with your kids?
With this court,
Fuck happened to her? The fuck happened to her face? That's Tommy Lee? Fuck, she bleached her skin? Fuck, she so light skinned for?
Anybody that's been a
Just in time for the holidays, Morton.
Restaurant owned by
Look at the dirty shit I'm talking about. Jennifer Lopez has been dragged into the scandal after she was caught on camera fighting with Sean Diddy Combs on the same night that both men now stand accused. What the fuck? Yo, that shit could have been about any motherfucking thing, man.
I think this is the best drink.
Shit could have been about anything.
So let me tell you about
This fridge.
City we don't got no lights, so at night it's really.
He'll be for this. No, I don't think them with each other at all.
No, I don't fuck with you.
We're looking naughty.
NBA YoungBoy, 8th grade education. That's what I was talking about earlier, yo. The system preys on ignorant, yo. It's a lot of guys incarcerated right now, yo, with similar education backgrounds. Quando Rondo, another one ain't get out of high school.
Yeah, what it is?
Shit fucked up.
Okay, so y'all, this new
It's fucked up, yo. Yo, can we get 5 more likes? Let's get to 100. I pulled the big guy, but I need to call my girl today, y'all. She gonna be mad. She probably ain't gonna be mad. She probably had something smart to say, though. I don't know, that's so fucking long. Wait, I wanted to see this.
I hope these expenses are in policy. These expenses are not within policy.
This is a travel expense, right?
A law enforcement official who was briefed on the matter is telling us here at CNN that along with that 3-page handwritten claim of responsibility, as the authorities are referring to it, some might refer to it as a manifesto, investigators are also looking at a spiral notebook of Mangione's that included to-do lists of tasks in order to facilitate a killing, as well as notes justifying those plans. In one passage about the Unabomber, Mangione concludes that using a bomb against his intended victim could, quote, kill innocents, but shooting would be more targeted, using what could be better, I'm quoting now, than to kill the CEO at his own bean counting conference. This is coming as we are learning more about the suspect's life beforehand, including a report of him in San Francisco on November 18th. And also that he stopped communicating with his family and his friends about 6 months ago. Yet apparently no one who knew him and knew that he was missing recognized him in those surveillance photos that have been plastered everywhere for the last several days. Tonight, that's prompting a whole new set of questions about what was happening in Mangione's life behind those smiling photos that we've now seen on social media, and also questions about an injury that he suffered in 2023 and what happened to him ever since. My lead source tonight is the attorney who is representing Luigi Mangione, Thomas Dickey, and it's great to have you here, sir. I just want to say thank you. I know this has been moving very quickly, and you said earlier you were retained today to represent him. And so can you just tell us, how's your client doing in jail tonight?
Well, Caitlin, thank you for having me. As I've been saying all day, if you put yourself, I tell everybody to use their common sense. Here we have a young man who is incarcerated without bail, as you alluded to, and apparently he's going to be charged with murder in the state of New York. So if you use your common sense, I'm sure he's, it's concerning. That's all I can say.
Well, you've been an attorney for decades. What did you make of the way he went into court earlier, that outburst that he had?
I'm still analyzing that. I was actually on the other side of the wall when he came in, so I didn't hear all that statement. I've been busy all day, so I haven't had a chance to analyze that. So, yeah, I'm not going to comment on something, unfortunately, until I can have a chance to hear that in detail and break that down.
Well, being on the other side of it, you were inside that courtroom, of course, and we learned about what happened in there. You're fighting extradition for him to New York. Why are you fighting that? It seems like it's inevitable that he will be sent to New York.
Well, that may be, but again, the Constitution, and I know I keep bringing up that word today, lest we forget about that. But the Constitution gives you certain rights, and we need to make informed decision. And the law permits, and the Constitution permits, that somebody in Luigi's position has the opportunity to look at evidence, make sure the government follows through a process, and that's what we're doing. So, again, I've been in this case probably about 12, 14 hours, maybe whatever, give or take, and I haven't seen a speck of evidence at all. I argued today at the extradition hearing. I still haven't received details about the charges that he's facing in New York. I heard your introduction and looking into that. But so we as lawyers need to make informed decisions, and we need to get our hands and our eyes on some evidence.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the charges right here.
You're gonna have a hard time getting out of Pennsylvania custody, yo. I honestly think the lawyer's a friend of the family, because this guy's family is wealthy, like major money. His cousin is I think a delegate in Maryland. If I ain't mistaken, let me see. If I saved that at least. So I couldn't find the Ralo shit. Nope, I ain't sure that either. Nope. But yeah, Pennsylvania will give him a hard way to go. I think so, and I think he was told to go to Pennsylvania. Honestly, dude, I think he was told to go to Pennsylvania, man.
It's murder, a loaded firearm, 2 counts of that, a forged instrument, and criminal possession of a weapon as well. I mean, those are the charges from New York. I mean, so as you're fighting extradition, you're not actually arguing that the authorities in New York have the wrong guy, are you?
You're not going to answer that.
Well, I haven't seen any evidence that they have the right guy. I can tell you that much. So I don't know anything about that. There's identification issues that are present, and so I don't. Like I said, this is why I need to look at some things, and they need to convince me. I try to remind people, and it's a shame that we forget about this presumption of innocence that the Constitution gives all Americans.
Yeah, Pennsylvania Commonwealth, man.
Until they're facing charges or accusations against them, then trust me, Caitlin, the Constitution matters.
And of course it does. And yes, I know you highlighted earlier and emphasized innocent until proven guilty. I understand that. But I read the police report from when he was arrested. He initially gave them a false name. And then when they asked to confirm his identity, he said that he shouldn't have lied to them about it. I mean, that would seem to be that they do have the right person, given that he had a gun on him. He had a fake New Jersey ID that he used to check into a hostel. I mean, is none of that enough for you personally to know that they do have the right guy?
Well, first of all, that's a piece of paper. I know you probably can't tell, but I'm 5'6". I could write on that I'm 6'5", and all this other kind of stuff. So that's written on paper. What's nice about the law is we'll have a hearing. I can cross-examine witnesses and look at reports and find out what they have and what they don't have. So, again, that's just written on a criminal complaint. Without getting into the details of that, I don't see any evidence of a forgery. They're going to have to at least prove a prima facie case, which is less than the beyond a reasonable doubt. But I need to see these things. Right now I have one piece of paper. And again, yes,
Mr. Dickey, have you asked to see this?
Which one, Al?
I have a copy. If that's the Pennsylvania complaint, I have a copy of that. I
But
was
have you
handed
asked to
that
see the
today,
evidence?
near the end. Well, that's what we're good. We have a hearing coming up on, I believe, the 23rd. I apologize if I'm in error about that because there's a bunch of dates that's been flying around today. But yes, and like I said, tomorrow I'm going to reach out to the district attorney. It's my intentions and to see if how much we can see of this stuff. So today was not about that. Yes, good.
Sure.
So we have not had the opportunity to do that today.
All right.
And I know you were also unhappy that he was denied bail. Of
Can't
course,
apologize.
prosecutors arguing that he is a risk. You know, they either have to talk about, you know, being a flight risk or a risk to the community. Obviously, he was captured about 250 miles from Manhattan. But you said you were retained today. One big question that everyone has is, are you being paid by his family to represent him?
Yeah, I'm not going to comment on that.
Well, can you say that it's not his family who is asking you to retain him, or to retaining you to represent him?
I'm not going to comment on. I'm not going to comment on that. That's I've been retained. I'm not court appointed. I've been retained, and that's all I can tell you.
We had seen reports earlier
So
that there was, you know, people were inundating you with offers to help pay for his legal bills. Is that accurate?
Definitely Silver Spoon.
I have received some emails. I have not seen them personally, but my understanding from my staff is people are doing that.
That people are reaching out to you and offering to help pay for his legal bills.
Damn.
That's correct.
Would you accept those offers? I mean, I imagine you maybe have. I don't know. Have you ever gotten that before?
Nah. To be honest with you, I probably wouldn't.
Why do you think you would not accept that?
You lying like a motherfucker.
I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable about that. So I don't know. I haven't given that much thought, but I'm not looking. You know, I mean, obviously my client appreciates the support that he has, but I don't know. I just I'd have to look in, but it just doesn't sit right with me, really.
Why do you think they're offering?
I would.
I don't know, for real, Al.
You know, you talk about, the Supreme Court says, all these rich billionaires can give all kind of money.
What you mean he got exposed?
That's free speech.
What
So
video was it?
People are exercising their right to free speech, and
who did a video
that's
on
the way
it?
they're supporting my client.
You noted there that you said he supports he appreciates the support that he's getting. Did he acknowledge that when you had a conversation with him earlier about how we have seen this intense public interest in him?
Straight up, he definitely did.
Yeah, unfortunately, Caitlin, I can't give you anything that
that's
my
already in
client
the
and I
bank.
talk about. So by law, I'm not permitted to reveal anything that's attorney-client privilege in any conversation that occurs between he and I is simply that.
I understand that, but could you describe just what his demeanor is? You're talking about putting yourself in his shoes, but did he seem nervous? Did he seem calm, or how did he come off to you when you met him?
Well, yeah. We have a minute. I do want to go back to that bail situation if we have a quick second. But anyway, I've been telling people all day to use their common sense. Here's a young man who's, apparently going to be or has been charged with a very serious, one of the most serious offenses a person could be with. He's in prison without bail, as you previously mentioned. And so, I think common sense would say, he's concerned.
Do you plan on representing him only in Pennsylvania or also in New York?
Well, that will depend. I got to see how this process pans out. And if, in fact, I were asked to do that, I certainly would consider that and probably do that.
Thomas Dickey, I know you've had a very busy day. Thank you for your time tonight and for joining us, and I hope you'll come back.
They say his manifesto got leaked. I thought we already seen that already. Oh, this is bad Victorian speech. What'd he say?
class of 2016 is truly defined by its inventive, pioneering mentality that accompanies a strong commitment to Gilman tradition. Throughout its time here at Gilman,
Charles.
the class of 2016 is
We
challenging the world around it. Gilman maintains its classic core values by cultivating mind, body, and spirit in its students, but also champions an environment of acceptance and diversity. The people in our lives, especially our parents and teachers, had such huge roles as well. The parents here today, first off, sending us to Gilman was far from a small financial investment. I'd like to personally thank each of you for sending your sons here, as I can't imagine the class of 2016 without any one of these men on stage. Further, thank you for all the time and love you put into our lives. You've instilled values in us, fed and clothed us, and simply been there for us every step of the way. Just like we've done these past few years, we'll be exploring the unknown, whether that be attending colleges across the country, traveling the world during gap years, or fulfilling military service in foreign countries. As we embrace the new, however, we won't forget the old. Our friendships, values, and memories from Gilman will always stay with us.
Damn. Man, healthcare industry pissed them off, man. I don't blame them. I ain't gonna lie. Pissed them off, man. They say he had chronic back issues. Say he had chronic back issues. I don't know, y'all. I seen something. He said he talked to one of his neighbors, said his back was so bad he couldn't even have sex. So that's how bad it was. Obviously, I didn't save anything. Or I don't know what the fuck happened. Instagram must still be acting up. Yeah, yo was geeking. Yo, Floyd Mayweather say he ain't get beat up to you, man. So he had to set the record straight. Nobody put hands and feet on him. Yeah. We've been like 5 hours and 30 minutes, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the cash app, man. Support the platform, man. Y'all can, man. $1, $2, 50 cents, you know. Everybody cash app $1, yo, we be at $63. I'm fucking tight. I think it's a good live though, yo. We mainly focused on Charleston white goofy ass for the most part. Yo, appreciate whoever hit that like button, yo. We at the 100 mark. Yo, I think, yo, this live, yo. If people watch this whole live and they don't think Charleston White is a plant, I think they just want to be fooled, want to be manipulated. Like, why are we supporting plants? And I've been telling y'all, yo, that's what YouTube is doing, yo. They bringing their own people, you know. They bringing their own people, and them motherfuckers probably don't even get paid like how I get paid. They might get paid on, they might get like commission or something. You never know. They probably paying them motherfuckers on salary. You know what I mean? Paying them niggas on salary. Sending them niggas all the traffic. They probably save some money some kind of way. You heard me? They save some money some kind of way. Look, it's a win-win. Look. They get to save some money and they get to still control the narrative. So that's the most important part. The most important part is the narrative. We gotta control the narrative. Like that is imperative. That's imperative. We gotta control the narrative. first and foremost. I think Charles must be behind on the video. It's dirty work though, y'all. Like I said, they put those guys in the way as a way to stop the organic motherfucker from eating. You know what I mean? Organic motherfucker ain't gonna eat if it's motherfucking 50 billion plants on this bitch. Wait. Here. If it's 50 billion plants on here, how the fuck the organic person gonna eat? You got guys like Trenches News running around, fresh out of jail. And man, what I be telling y'all think I be playing, y'all. A lot of them guys be fresh out of jail, man. They fresh out of jail, and then they come straight to YouTube. Like I know me, if I was just coming home, I don't think YouTube would even be on my mind. You know? First day home, I don't think I'm starting a YouTube channel. Like, I think I'll be worried about my kids. You know, trying to get my affairs in order. No, these niggas be home 2 months, 3 months in. You heard me? Yeah, straight up 100 likes. Appreciate we at 103. Look, they be home 2-3 months in. Start up a YouTube page. Is you alright? Slow down, man. Stop trying to eat so fast. I just think that's strange, y'all. I don't know how many of y'all think that's strange. I think that's strange. I don't think that's the average person thought process getting out of jail. We seen it from Butter. We seen it from Terrence Williams. And all these guys took straight off. All of them. All of them took straight off, y'all. That's the thing that make it so strange. It's not the fact that they all came home and started a YouTube page. It's that they all came home, started a successful YouTube page. You feel me? Like that's what makes it strange. And it makes it strange to me because I know how hard it is to build your page. Like building a YouTube page isn't an easy task. For real. Like it take a lot of work. It take a lot of work to put into that shit, man. For real, like this, it ain't something that just happens overnight. You feel me? But a lot of these guys will lead you to believe that, you know. Yeah, they'll lead you to believe that because they like only been on here for 3 years. Like, how the fuck you only get on here for 3 years? You had 200,000 subscribers. No, good and goddamn well. YouTube will slow you up. Let you have a good month on this bitch. They'll slow your views straight down. Like I told y'all, yo, we did 1.5 million last month on the views. Know we at this month? 300,000. Our content ain't changed. Our message ain't changed. But the numbers did. Why? Why did the numbers change? Because YouTube start recommending videos, slow you down. They don't recommend your videos as much. They only recommend your videos. They don't recommend it to nobody new. Only people watching videos is the same subscribers. That's how they do. So you got a motherfucker that get online and within 3 years they had 100,000, 200,000. It's like, oh, hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Nah. And then you find out their resume. You find out that they got some snitch shit around them, make it even more questionable. Like, oh man, you with this shit. I'm trying to tell you, right? It be that simple. Yeah, it do. Yo, but if you notice, it don't do that for everybody. It's either they buying subscribers off the rip. You know, it might be their first 50,000. Their first 50,000 or 70,000, they buying views and buying subscribers. Or they coming in on false pretenses. They coming in on false pretenses and YouTube bumping them up. But it's like, why? Why are you bumping up this page out of all pages? I mean, what makes this page chosen compared to the next one? I'm just trying to open y'all eyes up, y'all. So when y'all see them, y'all can peep them. Cause if this ain't nothing that stopped, they still doing this. You still got these pages pop up out of nowhere. I seen a Baton Rouge drill page. Motherfucker been out for 5 months. Look, they was at almost like 10,000 subscribers. How the fuck you get the 10,000 subscribers in 5 months? Yo said something. I forgot what he said. No, I don't know. It's either they pumping your page up or you working. Like, yo, for real, to be honest, yo, you really can't trust none of them drill pages that don't got no face. Like, all of them on any city. I don't give a fuck if it's Baltimore, DC, any city, yo. They got a drill page and you don't never see their face. It look like they're using one of them AI voices. Don't trust them. Ain't no telling who running that page. Might be the federal government. For real. No, I ain't gonna tell y'all nothing crazy, man. Might be the federal government. And if you wonder why, what would the federal government have? What reason would they have to do that? It's because that drill shit and sharing of that drill shit rises the murder rate. Niggas dying and killing to get on them pages so they can have their story told. It don't even matter if you don't even gotta use their name. As long as they know they did that, that's their work and their story is told, then they happy, they satisfied. Yo, I've been on YouTube for 4 years. If I ratted on somebody, it'd have been came out, bro. You feel me? Like, it'd have been came out. If I told on anybody in Baltimore, it'd have been came out. Yeah, see? I don't trust them Chicago. I don't trust none of them drill pages like that out. My name is in no one's paperwork. Never sent anybody to jail. Never testified on nobody. None of that. Release it. I got all my paperwork. I didn't release my paperwork a million times on this bitch. I got a video on membership. Like, I don't have no slew of charges, y'all. Like, I'm not one of them niggas that been getting locked up forever. I got a handgun charge on my record that I pled guilty to. They put the handgun on stat, and I pled guilty to the possession of marijuana. And I got a first degree murder charge on my record. That's it. And I got some like pissing in public. Got like 2 of them. I got a hit and run, but only been locked up for the gun and the body. Like, I ain't one of them niggas that been locked up. They got 75 mug shots. The fuck, I ain't. I'm a little smarter than that, bro. A little smarter than that, pimpin'. No, then what are charges that's not like? Since I got a whole bunch of separate charges. What's the charge that you would consider not light? I think first degree murder. I don't think it get no more heavy than that. Like what's a heavier charge than that? I ain't got nobody, man. I just ain't tell. Mm-mm. No, Trench's News, his name's Psych. It was Big Psych Big. What's up, homie? Now it's just Psych. That's Trench's News page. Psych. Yeah, but I ain't one of them niggas that been in prison a whole bunch of times or jail. I got locked up other times. You know, I got locked up on the time we was on some robbing shit. I told y'all about that when I was young and dumb, driving without no tags. My man had to run out, toss the joint. I got locked up for that, but I ain't catch no charges. They just gave me a whole bunch of tickets because they ain't find nothing. They couldn't find the gun. That was right after I came home in 05 for the first time I got charged for the murder. I got locked up like a couple months after that. But I ain't gonna say I got locked up. I got detained. You know, I got held overnight. Gave me a whole bunch of tickets. Like, I ain't one of them niggas that been locked up a million times. I probably been locked up 4 times. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I probably been locked up 4 times in my life. And the last time I had cuffs put on me was 2006. I ain't had no cuffs put on me since 06. I ain't no dummy, man. So that's one of the things I realized. That's one of the things I realized when I first That's one of the things I realized. What second account? When I got locked up, I realized that I don't belong here, yo. Like I'm not stupid. Like I realized, the average guy that's incarcerated, motherfuckers can't read, can't write. Yeah, man. Like they got education problems. Like I ain't never had problems learning. You know, I just was, wanted to do my own thing. Wanted to make my own money. Mother was struggling, shit like that. Shit like that. You dig? Tired of asking your mother for money. Tired of her telling you no. Then I was working a job. My mother got me a job up there with her. She was working at Giant. But they wasn't paying me nothing. Like at this time, minimum wage is like $5 and some change. Like, man, I'm making more money outside. Like, the fuck I'm gonna keep working here for and get $90 a week when I can go outside and make $90 a day? And that's how it started. The next thing you know, from 15 to 16 to 17 to 18 and get locked up. And I got locked up at 18, came home. Well, I got my own recon. Got back locked up at 19 for 3 weeks, came home, got back locked up at 20. Like I was going down that direction. Don't get me wrong. Like as soon as I got out of high school, that's when I started getting locked up. Got locked up 3 times. I got locked up 4 times from 18 to 20. Got locked up 4 times. All my juvenile shit. Wasn't never getting caught for nothing. But once I came home from the one shit, though, I learned my lesson. Like I ain't gotta teach me the same lesson over and over and over and over again. Shit, I seen them people ain't gonna play with you. I know they'd take your life away. You really ain't got to, you know. And not saying that I've been a choir boy since then, because I didn't been around. I didn't, you know what I mean? But I know enough to know not to get caught. When I got caught the first time, motherfucker ain't tell. Harmony, you always stressing about something. Harmony, have you ever donated to the platform, Harmony? Because you be stressing me out too, man. Every time you stress, I stress. You need to donate to the platform for that. For real. For real, bug. Where the fuck Nightbot come from? For real, man. Harmony be stressing everybody out. Hit the Cash App, Harmony. Baltimore swag. Right there, my man Edward posted it. Straight up. That's it. Every time she come up here and talk about she stressed out and been crying all day and all type of shit. Like yeah. Hell yeah though. I ain't laughing, I'm serious. Support the platform, man. I'll be helping you with your problems, man. We put our brains together and try to fix your problems. You should want to support the platform for that. You should support the platform for that, huh? Well, that's fucked up there, man. The last time we helping you, homie. That's it. Yo, see, but this what I've been thinking though, y'all. Like I've been thinking about dialing back on the lives, right? Yo, cause we giving away too much information, y'all, for motherfuckers just to be stealing. You know what I mean? Like I be thinking about that shit sometimes. Like y'all be all this bitch giving out all this information. Giving out all this information. And people just be over this bitch just stealing. Taking it back. By the time I make it big, niggas gonna be stole all my takes. You feel me? I ain't even gonna be unique no more. Motherfucker didn't stole everything I got to say. I've been thinking about that though, for real though. Yeah. But people subscribe though. It's hard to get people even donate to the platform. I probably can count on 2 hands. It probably ain't been the whole time I've been going live. It probably ain't been more than 10 different people that donated. I know Vic donated, Raysky, Robert, what's his name? Darnell, Charlene, Nay. Who else? Elwood. Davon. Like I don't be getting a whole bunch of donations for real. Like I don't. It's probably about 10 people. You gotta go to It's at the bottom. It's in my a lot of my videos. Go to some of my uploads. It's in the description. Damn, Vic, yo, I got hella videos on membership that you should probably check out. Got the video on there, how my boy with my brother. I got the video, I got talking about more about my case, and I show like pictures and documents. I'm ready to put a lot more videos on membership. Cause I got some old videos. That I took off of YouTube that I was thinking about posting on my membership. Got some videos. Who else? Who else donated? I don't want to forget nobody. Alvin donated a while ago. I ain't saying he ain't donated in a while, but he donated a couple times. Oh yeah, A1. God damn it, my bad. Got about my man A1. I'm glad you said something. I think it's like $3. And the reason I made it $3 is because, you know, I be putting a lot into them videos, yo. That's another thing, yo. Like, yeah, them videos, my uploads, sometimes them bitches take days. Like every video I did on Baltimore took days. Like, ain't none of them bitches. I ain't do none of them in a day. The Moose, the Scola, Nick Breed, all the videos. G Baby. Young Don. Devo. But that ain't take days. I don't know. It's a lot of them motherfuckers. Cuz, what it is? Oh yeah, my man Cuz, he done donated to the platform. That's probably about it though. Yeah, that shit hard to do, bro. It'd be hard to do, y'all, cause y'all, you know, I'm an active father, bro. Like, it's just me and these kids. You know what I mean? My girl be working. Like, when my girl was working home, I was able to do that. I would drop videos every day. But it's like now since she ain't, and it just be me and the kids every day. Like I be having the motherfucking like I get up every day 5 o'clock in the morning. Get up 5 o'clock, drop my kids off to school. Leo donated too. Can't forget about my man Leo. I got a video on Leo. I got a video on G Baby. I talk about it on the video. It's on my page. But I got a video on the girls. Yeah, so I get up 5:30 every day, take my kids to school. We leave out. I get up 5:30, get them up. We leave out at 7. So a lot of times after that, I get back in the house. Sometimes I go do DoorDash. I go do some DoorDash sometimes. Then I get in the house maybe like 10, 11. Try to take a nap because I finally got 3 hours of sleep from the night before. Take a nap, get back in the house. Take a nap, leave out at like 1:50. Go get my kids. Get back in the house like 3:30. And then from 3:30, I might be looking online for a couple hours, looking online. So I might find a story 5, 6 o'clock. Like this yesterday, prime example. I started working on that story on the Las Vegas dude around like 6. I ain't finished that bitch till 11. So by the time 10:30. So by the time 10:30, I gotta get ready for the live. So it just be hard to fit them. It be hard to fit the videos in. Slow Grind donated too a few times. It be hard to put to fit the videos in. Oh, what's my other girl name? Taquina. She done donated too. Oh, Kim, Baltimore Kim. Can't forget about her. Yeah, yo, but I want to. I'm saying this is what I see people doing. Just drop videos about the debut. Yeah, yo, but a G man, I be trying. Look, it's like YouTube don't allow me to talk about any of that shit. Like I did a video on Jamie Foxx. Like I was like that video didn't do nothing. I did a video on Jaguar Wright. That video didn't do nothing. It's like YouTube only. It's like they want me to do like documentary style videos, like videos about like street documentary style, like YBC Duel, or it's like they try to, or some Baltimore shit. It's like they try to stick me in a corner. Like when I do just regular entertainment type, it's like 50 Cent diss whoever. Nigga, they ain't gonna allow that shit to be seen. Yeah, Buckingham. Yeah, hell yeah. You know, I help Buckingham a lot though with changing his video style. You know what I mean? But yeah, that was cool for Buckingham to do that. But I had about a couple conversations, hours long conversations with him. They be trying to stick me in the box, bro. Like they want me to just cover like hip hop or Baltimore. Yeah. I gained a new level of respect from Buckingham because they ain't had to, he ain't had to take heed to what I was saying, and it made it make sense, right? Because the video still did 1.7 million. The bitch still did 1.7 million, and that's what I was telling him. I'm like, yo, you ain't gotta put the negative shit in there, bro. Like the shit'll still do numbers. Like these motherfuckers thinking you gotta put the fuck shit in there. You don't gotta put that shit in there, man. You can do a good video, a clean video, and that bitch still gonna do what it's gonna do. And that bitch still did numbers. I actually hit Brandon Buckingham. I ain't heard from him since I probably hit him like a couple times after that. Well, not a couple times. I don't be hitting him like that, but I think I probably hit him about something else after that. But Brandon Buckingham be busy. Like, that's one thing I can say about Joe. He be working. That man be working. See, yo, like I say, I'm a full-time father, yo, and I'm doing it all on my own, like far as the in-house thing. So it just be hard, yo. Like I don't know how everybody else situation is, but I got to do everything. Stop fights, make them something to eat. You know what I mean? Make sure they getting their work done. Meanwhile, make sure I upload videos and do lives. Like, oh, that should be a lot, yo. Cause I don't do, my videos. I put time into them. Like my uploads take hours. That's I do it on my phone. That's why I've been trying to do it that way. Do it on my phone, I can get it done fast. But when I go to the computer, when I'm sitting down and I'm in front of the computer, man, them videos be taking hours. Like hours, like 7 hours, 8 hours. Definitely dope. Definitely dope. It's gonna pay. It's gonna work out in the end, though. That's why I be telling my kids. Sometimes I feel like I be neglecting my kids for real. Like, cause especially my oldest, like we used to work out together and shit. We ain't worked out in a minute, and I know he enjoyed that shit. But I be trying to explain to him like, yo, I'm on a mission right now, yo. Like, shit gonna get back to how it's supposed to be, yo. You just gotta, I just gotta get this shit going. Once I get this shit going and where it's all some real money flowing through, then we can take little breaks and, you know, work out and, you know, do shit that he like to do. But it's like right now, it's like grinding right now. You know what I mean? Grinding. You know, trying to put out something that go viral. You know what I mean? But you know, none of these niggas like me, so they just steal takes. It is what it is. I can, yo. I ain't making enough money to the vacation. I don't make a whole lot of money out this shit for real. I don't make a lot of money. You gotta at least do to make some real money on this bitch. You gotta at least get in the millions a month. I don't get in the millions a month. And you gotta do it by uploads. So when I did 1.5 million last month, you know, those was on live video. I showed you how much they pay you for the lives. You feel me? Like those wasn't on uploads. I might have did 3 good uploads that month that did in the thousands. But the rest of them, that was all lives. I know, that's how they supposed to be. Torn at both knees. Until my pants torn at the knee. You know. It's gonna pay off though. It's just going on. Might just take longer than what it normally take other people. Yeah, hell no. They might be unless they getting donations, man. Some people, man, yo, you be saying, man, somebody, and I ain't gonna lie, yo, that should be make me feel some type of way. Cause I be like, I tap into a nigga like Ratchet TV, and they be donating and shit out for this. I'm like, what the fuck? And he be lying. It's like, yo, y'all really over that bitch paying, man, to lie to y'all. Like he like what he did with that Julio Fulio case, yo, that shit was disgusting, y'all. Like that was real dirty work. What he did in that Julio Fulio case. Straight lies. You heard me? Straight lies. And I'm sitting there watching motherfuckers donating $100, $50. You'll make $400 or $500. Lying. I'm like, damn, man, what the fuck am I doing wrong? I'm over this bitch keeping it real as possible. Joe sitting there, you know, I don't want to told everybody. Remember, if y'all familiar with your channel, this motherfucker tried to act like he talked to a person that worked at the hotel, and people was really running with that shit. I say, yo, I watched that shit. I say, y'all know people can't be this fucking gullible. The Julio Fulio was murdered 4 o'clock in the morning. Yo, do you know how many people was at a Holiday Inn at 4 o'clock in the morning? Maybe 2, 1 person. Might be 1 person on staff. So you mean to tell me you talked to the 1 person on staff, yo? You did. Then it's like, nigga, ain't no way you did, because that's you'll be impeding the investigation. You feel me? You can't talk. They'll never let you do that. They'll never let you do that. Then he was harassing. He was harassing the girls. Hold up, y'all. He was harassing the girls. Y'all remember he was harassing the girls? Talking about, you set up Julio Fulio. I'm like, yo. I think, y'all, that's when I first started noticing. That's when I first started noticing how dirty these niggas is. I couldn't believe it. So I do a video calling them out for lying. The next day, y'all. Now everybody doing videos talking about he lying. Not one person said, yo, man, CPG News, yo, all them niggas was running with that narrative. King AK-47, he tried like he beefing with the nigga now. Like, nigga, you ran with the narrative too. You ran with that fake ass narrative. And I'm like, damn, yo, I'm sitting there watching this shit. Like, yo, he gonna get these girls killed. He gonna get these girls killed. Lying for views. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all remember that? That shit was crazy. I'm like, yo, this nigga vicious. He just sitting here lying to motherfuckers. And making a lot of money doing it. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Like, I'm over this bitch. I'm over this bitch. I'm over this motherfucker keeping it real with people. I can hardly get motherfucker donate me $1. This nigga, this bitch lying like a motherfucker. And niggas donating yo 500, 600, 1,000 hours. I say, yo, this shit crazy. But I refuse. Yeah, he came out of nowhere too. I refuse to go out like them niggas though. Like, if I can't make it being who I am, I can't succumb to the fake shit. Cause that ain't me in real life. Wow. I ain't surprised. No came out like that. And he ain't the police. That's another one. You see what I'm saying? Like how did you accumulate 200-something thousand views? I mean subscribers in 3 years, bro. Like how did you do that? That's not organic, man. That's not organic. That's not because YouTube won't even allow you to do that. It won't allow you to do that, y'all. They won't. They'll try to stop. They'll slow them views down so motherfucking fast. That's another one. Motherfucker be donating. You over that bitch acting like a buffoon. But it is what it is. We'll get there. And then another thing with those niggas. Niggas getting all this money and they don't give nothing back. Like, dude, they don't give nothing back to their supporters. Like, yo, I swear, yo, I'm not gonna be like that. Let me start making money like that, yo. Watch. Niggas don't give nothing back to their supporters. Nothing. Like $1. Nothing. No giveaways. No nothing. They ain't paying no bills. Like, they ain't doing shit for the people. I couldn't do that, y'all. I couldn't be making thousands of dollars a month by, giving game and breaking down cases. Shit that I do on the normal, every day, any day. And have motherfuckers donating to my platform and subscribing, becoming members, and I don't give nothing back to y'all. Man, I couldn't do that, y'all. I feel like a horrible human being, man. For real, like I would feel like damn, like that. I just couldn't do it. I don't even like when the same person keep donating. Like I don't even like that. Like that's why I be saying shit like, man, everybody donate $1. You feel me? Cause I ain't trying to hurt nobody. Shit hard out this bitch. You feel me? Exactly. It do. It take like 5 or 6 years, maybe even longer. Yeah, maybe even longer for real if you're doing it the organic way. I know Big Ant did it like 6, 7 years. But you got these motherfuckers getting there in 3 years. I was only running there for 4 years, 3 years. How the fuck you pull that off? The content ain't even good. Like I can see if them niggas say motherfucking grade A content. Niggas out this bitch giving real game. Niggas ain't even doing that. Niggas ain't even doing that. But he did. But shit, though, y'all. We 6 hours in, y'all. Should I appreciate anybody that tapped in? I don't know who gonna watch this live, y'all. Then that's another thing too, though, y'all. When we go long, people don't watch long lives, like, you know. So I be really wanting to go like an hour, but sometimes, we just be rolling. An hour go past so fast. I think in the first hour we went through 9 minutes of the Charleston White video. You feel me? Like we didn't get through shit. But appreciate everybody that tapped in. Appreciate the support. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there when we get there. But one thing for certain, when we get there, we stand. You heard me? And I'm out.